Oh, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps that I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. Y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, they you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin.
It's been a long time. I know what's happening. What's happening? Go Flow. What's happening? Crash Crypto. What's happening? And what's going on in boxing, man? What is happening, y'all? Conor Benn. I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? This dude tested positive. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what's that shit called? Clofamine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a drug that tricks your brain into a deprived state. So basically, you know what I'm saying, you can double up on your testosterone levels because you're tricking your body, you know what I'm saying, on the estrogen side. And so your body compensates by hooking up that testosterone, making you stronger, giving you a stronger boost or whatever. So they be coming up with they be finding out some shit to really get themselves going. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, this dude, I don't know, the stuff's supposed to be like for when you're pregnant, like to get like it's a fertility drug, right? And so I don't know if the dude trying to get stronger or he's trying to get pregnant or some shit to have a baby, right? But we supposed to believe Conor Benn, you know what I'm saying, ate 30 eggs a day, right? We supposed to believe he ate 30 eggs a day. And that's how this stuff got into his system, right? And but I guarantee you one thing: if you eat that many damn eggs, I promise you're gonna have a chicken out your ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what's gonna happen. And your boy Suleiman, WBC, they sanctioned the shit. You know what I'm saying? They act like it was no conclusive evidence. of the whole thing. Now we know that's bullshit. We know it was nothing but money changing hands, right? And that's all you need in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Boxing always been a dirty business like that. You come up with the money, and you know what I'm saying, they get you right back on in them. And you know what I'm saying? It was Errol Jr. and Conor Benn got into it, right? So, you know, Errol Jr. made a reference to his daddy, who was a cheat, right? Because but they never did prove it, right? You know, back in '95, it was February 25th, '95. It was Nigel Benn versus Glenn McClellan. Now, if y'all remember Glenn McClellan, he was a beast, right? He was worse than, I mean, that dude was just, he'd just come out there and get on your ass for real. And he would just, I mean, he would just beat you senselessly. He was 6 foot, you know what I'm saying? And he was the one that beat Julian Jackson twice. You know what I'm saying? Julian Jackson, who, you know what I'm saying, had like 44 knockouts or some shit like that. You know, Julian Jackson had nothing but power. And he could box, but McClellan just had his number, bro. And he was a beast. You know what I'm saying? That was Roy Jones Jr. best friends, you know, back in the day, you know. And he fought Nigel Benn. And of course, you know, Nigel Benn was a beast. They called him the Dot Destroyer. And you know, Ben went out there and he beat the hell out of Glenn McClellan, right? But McClellan, you know what I'm saying, the first 35 seconds went out there and loomed his ass, you know what I'm saying, put him all in the ropes. He couldn't deal with McClellan's speed, power, and his reach, and he was getting his ass beat up, right? So, but miraculously, you know, Nigel Ben bounced back after a beating like that, right? And he came back and took over, knocked the man down in the eighth. Uh, Cleveland, he knocked him down in the eighth, and then McClellan got out at the seven seconds. At 7 seconds, he got up, and then Ben knocked him down again, and that's when he stayed down and was counted out. But this is the crazy part. You know, Glenn went back to his corner. He said he felt like water was running in his head, and he collapsed. Right, and we knew, you know what I'm saying, from there he got messed up. But it was speculated that Nigel Benn was on steroids, right? And before, you know, you're supposed to get a piss test after the fight, and he fainted, right? He acted like he fainted, right? So he wouldn't have to take that piss test. And that's why Errol Spence Jr. made that reference. And I got a little video here I want you guys to check out. I know it ain't fair for everybody who ain't come in, but you know what I'm saying, I've been running, bro. I've been trying to get it in and run and everything else. But check it out.
Do you know what I'm saying? You can't eat fucking 30 eggs a day. No human can eat 30 eggs a day. What the fuck are you going on about, man? That is just insane. Let's have it right. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if people are just scared to say that, but I'm not. You ain't eating 30 eggs a day, mate, and that's fact.
In fact, Ben did not take a drug test. On his way to the dressing room, he collapsed.
You look like you was a man of excellent shape and condition who just fought a tough fight, but you go back to your fucking dressing room and you pass out. You know why you passed out? Because you didn't want to piss for him.
You fainted on the way out of the ring.
Exhaustion.
And see, that was Nigel Benn. That was Conor Benn father. And that's why EJ made that reference, you know, about
want to piss for him.
You fainted.
He says, oh god dang, let me get it back on there. I'm trying to stop it. Here you go. He said, fake ass passing out in the locker room to skip the drug test against a G-man. They should have waited on his ass to wake up. And that's funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Isn't that some Mac World Media? What's going on, Cash Crypto? What's going on, GoFlow? And yeah. So that's the reference. I know it probably went over a few people's heads, but not the hardcore boxing fans. We be right on that. We be right on time with it. So Errol Spence Jr. is going in on them, right? And they're going back and forth. And you know, it's crazy because, you know what I'm saying, he did faint. He never did get tested. And you best believe, you know what I'm saying, it was American versus you know what I'm saying, British. Nigel Benn is a British citizen, right? So, you know, they're gonna cheat from a man, you know what I'm saying? They let that go smooth, right? And here we go 28 years later. 28 years later, we got Conor Benn, same shit, you know what I'm saying, using some kind of fertility drug, you know. And it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. It says, you know, eating 30 eggs a day, bro. That ain't gonna. That I don't care how much protein that you have, bro. That ain't gonna give you that kind of power that he been knocking out people with. You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at his before and after pictures, man, the dude don't look nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? He goes from being some kind of skinny nerd to this he-man figure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, he look half gay, man. You know what I'm saying? He looked gay. You know what I'm saying? Before he, put the muscle on and stuff, he looked soft as hell. And yeah, EJ be snapping, bro. EJ be straight snapping. And but Conor Benn, he lied and shit, talking about he was clean. You know what I'm saying? He's never used drugs and stuff like that. But how in the hell do you get busted, like that, and then the WBC just turn around and just say, "Oh, it's inconclusive," bro? You got lit up twice. You know what I'm saying? And you got hit with the hard stuff. So you know what I'm saying? This just goes to show you, man. Boxing, man, it's dirty as hell, bro. It's dirty as hell. And like EJ was saying, man, these guys need to be tested throughout the year. You know what I'm saying? Damn, testing, what I'm saying, once in a while or whatever, because these guys, they need to be tested, when they're not in training also, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about year round. What's going on? What's going on, Laura Staten? What's going on? I see you out there, bro. Yeah, I had to just get it when I got in, man, because I'm up here in these mountains and shit, man. I'm like up here with the billy goats. I'm up here with like bobcats and stuff like that. I had to find some place where I have internet to really come on and get it in. So, I don't believe the egg thing. I don't believe the egg theory. I don't think y'all believe the egg theory. I don't think nobody believe the egg theory. They just found an excuse to let Conor Benn come back on. And so, let me see. So they just, what's going on, Dub? Right side, what's happening? So they just gave him an excuse. You know what I'm saying, to come back to the sport, right? And that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of fighters doing it right. And let me see. I'm trying to go to the Instagram page where EJ and Conor Benn are going back and forth. I actually had it in the video. Let me see. I got it in the video. So they're actually going back and forth. So Conor Benn is trying to act like he wants some of EJ, right? Let me see. I got to forgive me. I had this technology today. I'm on StreamYard, so anything liable to happen. Let's see if I can pull it up. Let me see. Oh, that's the wrong one. So move that. Move that one. Let's see. So let me see if I can pull it up, y'all. There it is. Okay, I got it. Let me see. Here it comes. Okay. So Nigel Benn, he's like you've been talking the most, and well, I am reinstated in the WBC. I'll have you next. You worry about handling your drinking. So he's trying to crack and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's really trying to, you know what I'm saying, embarrass Errol Spence Jr. because, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence Jr. called them out. You know what I'm saying? How can a drug cheat, somebody who tested twice, be, you know what I'm saying, reinstated, basically. And, this was his response, right? So, let's go to the next one. He said, okay. So that's the one where he's talking, he called him a wanker and shit, whatever that is. So I did like a little slide here. Let's see. Okay, so he says, okay, that's the same shit. Let me go to the damn I think I let it sit too long. Hold on, let me just go to his Instagram. Let's just go to Instagram. We just read it off there. So yeah, man, Conor Benn acting like he want that fade, right? But we know Conor Benn, right? He he always shot for the easy fights. Let's see. Twitter, there you go. I be getting that shit mixed up. Twitter, Instagram. Okay. Let me see. Let me bring y'all in on it. So that's EJ Twitter. Okay, let me share my screen. Let me see. I always got to say that shit out loud. Let's see. Share my screen. There it is. Bam. So here we go. Hope y'all can see that. Let me see. Can y'all see that? Yeah. So here it is. Let's go. Let's go down. He just got a lot of shit on his side. Let's see. Ray Jackson. Okay, here we go. So here you go. So EJ response to that is he says drinking and pets two different things. You laugh out loud. He said different. He said difference. He said difference me. I own up to my shit. You just a cheat, just like your daddy. And see, that's where that little reference came in at about his dad, about Nigel Benn. He says top fighters. He said fighters in the top five should have to do year-round drug tests and PEDs. Though laugh out loud, make it mandatory to even get in the top five and least 10 tests random per year with once a year hair test. And that's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys, they'll do anything to win. You know what I'm saying? They'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? Look at Tyson Fury. Look at Oscar Valdez. Look at all these guys. You know what I'm saying? They will cheat to win, bro. They don't have no conscience. And if somebody get killed in the ring, so be it. You know what I'm saying? They just move on or cover it up. He says so. So let me see. Look like it was more than this. This is a. I think I read that. Let me see. Look like it was more than this. So it's some dude come on there talking about I found out who been stealing your chicken coop and you owe them coyotes an apology. He says, nah, my chickens are clean, organic. I don't know why, bro, but bro came fucking with me this morning. So, you know, you got the fans are still, you know, they trying to push this thing up. And you know, Conor Benn ain't no damn competition for no damn Errol Spence Jr. We all know this. But you know, he wants a big fight. And he's already a privileged motherfucker. I don't know why he needs some more money, right? So he says, proven innocent. He said, I can't. He said, I ain't raised my hands to shit. I ain't done. He says, you're convicted. Big difference. He says, is that the excuse? Is that the excuse you lot making over there after my dad dealt with your champion? And so Errol says, I might be in the UK soon. Tell your papa to come have a pint with me. No hard feelings. For real, his son's just a sucker. So you know, EJ got some bars, bro. Oh yeah, and this the last one where he said fake ass packet passing out in the locker room to skip the drug test again. G man, I read that. So that's pretty much the back and forth. That's pretty much the back and forth, you know what I'm saying, between them two. And I don't think nothing's gonna come of it, but it's just real interesting. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, they always be on our fighters' ass, right? About everything. When somebody get popped, you know, like Big Baby, when he got popped, it was just, you know, the whole world shook, you know, like, oh, how dare, you know what I'm saying, those American fighters. I think Eddie Hearn was one of the ones who told me something, there's a problem over there in America with drugs. And so since then, you know what I'm saying, all the fighters getting busted, you know what I'm saying, with drugs. And every chance they get, they pit America against Britain, even though we whip their ass most of the time, right? And what's going on, PGH Big Dog in the building? He said Connor. He says Connor Roy really real confident because he's full of them heads. Yeah, and look like they're gonna allow this stuff to go on in the sport. As long as you got enough money to play, you know what I'm saying. Look like, you know, they're gonna allow it. Look what they did with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Most of all Wilder opponents had steroids, you know what I'm saying, including Luis Ortiz, right? So it looked like in the sport, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna just allow certain people, you know what I'm saying, that they want to have the belts or the system is behind like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna allow them to goddamn cheat. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's nothing you can do about that, right? It's like we just got to sit back and take it. And that, that's just a damn shame because, boxing, there's just so many good boxers and that's doing it right. You know what I'm saying? They're clean, they work hard, you know what I'm saying, to eat right, to train right. And then you got a dude that just pop a couple of pills, you know what I'm saying, and cycle up, you know what I'm saying, to turn into He-Man on you, you know what I'm saying? And he can, I don't know if it's help with your punch resistance or anything like that, but it definitely give you more stamina. It definitely give you more strength. We know how PEDs work. And you're saying now you're fighting a dude that's, what I'm saying, that's hopped up and extra strong, extra fast, you know what I'm saying, and just benefiting from those damn PEDs. And so I think it was Van Heerden, right? Van Heerden, he's wondering, and some of Connor's been past opponents, shit, they're like, damn, was he on PEDs when he fought me? Because he said that EJ didn't hit as hard as Conor Benn, right? Or you know what I'm saying? Or he didn't hit as hard as um uh, Jerome Bucenish, right? But he said when Conor Benn hit him, he said shit, he couldn't take it, right? He couldn't take it because this dude, he had them damn steroids in his system, right? And he's not that good of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? You can see he don't have all the skills in the world. You know what I'm saying? But when you got that extra power from them damn PEDs, bro, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean that's just you know what I'm saying? You can't deal with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially when somebody got natural speed already. You know what I'm saying? Those PEDs are just gonna, you know what I'm saying, add on and give you, you know what I'm saying, give you that extra oomph. You know what I'm saying, to get your ass up out of there. What's going on, Sir the Ruler? I see you there, bro. He says, Doug Rice says, what's up, G? He says, dude, he said, let dude cheat. It's all business. Yep. Yep. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. And so so Ben is trying to like push for that fight, you know what I'm saying, with EJ. But I already know nobody really wants to see that fight except for British people. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? EJ is gonna go in there and destroy Conor Ben because for one, he just don't have the skill level. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the boxing IQ. And I don't care if he was on steroids. I don't think he'll be able to handle Errol Spence Jr. in that kind of fashion. Errol Spence Jr. make him look stupid up in that ring. And I don't know why he's talking all that mess. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, for the zeros, you know what I'm saying, these fighters are getting in there and do it. You know what I'm saying? He'll go in there and get his head bashed in, you know what I'm saying, for Britain. What's going on, Mike Biggs Boxing? Y'all subscribe to Mike Biggs Boxing. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Andrew Smith? What's going on, Jay San Diego? How you say Santiago? And what's going on, uh, smooth Shofo? How you say Shofo? Smooth Shofo. Man, I tell you, I'm losing my black card for real. It's like I've been up in these mountains too long and shit. This is King James. What's going on, bro? He says Connor should have used IV fluids to cover up his steroids like Floyd did when he fought Pac-Man. It's like we always find some trolls up in here, don't we? Mm. No matter, they just got to get the vitriol out there, don't they? This is Mac Word says they dropped out the top 10 fast. You know, says Santiago says he says Connor's supposed to move back in the rankings. Well, he's not supposed to be boxing at all. I mean, he's not supposed to be in the ring at all. You know what I'm saying? If you pop twice, bro, you need to be out the sport for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? If not banned for life, because that shows that you have no regard for, you know what I'm saying, somebody's life, bro. That's all I'm saying. You have no regard, you know. And and I'm just seeing that the sports is going in that direction, that whoever they, what I'm saying, get behind, whoever they're trying to build, they're going to allow them to get away with some things, right? And that's not fair to the other fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's just not fair because imagine if they bust Jamal Charlo, right? Man, the whole world would turn upside down. Oh my God, drug cheating is terrible, right? You know what I'm saying? So, just because they don't like the PBC, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not saying that arguing that the PBC should be able to use steroids, but hell, look like we're gonna have to level the playing field. You know what I'm saying? Look like you're gonna have to like Paula Malignaggi said years ago. that everybody was on steroids. Now I don't know, it's just because he was getting thrown around in the ring by Sean Porter. Sean Porter kind of mauled his ass up in there, just made him look like he was 10 years old. But you know what I'm saying? But there's something to it because Deontay Wilder says, he said that he know a lot of people that was on steroids and everything. He never named no names and stuff like that. But a lot of his opponents did get exposed for having PEDs in their system, and that's just what it was. He says, Bowley, this is Larry Stein says, she said they allowed Ryan to go to uh, what's his name? Renesso? How you say that shit? Bro, I can't even, how you say it? I can't even think now, bro. I'm so damn tired. Camp, he said to get those Conor Benn egg yolks. Reynoso, he, I don't know how much of it is them or he turned his back or, what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he knows that Canelo be doping up and shit like that, but it's not going to help him right now because Canelo is at the end of his career. Even the writers are starting to say that Canelo is I think Eddie Hearn said that he was at the end of his career. Tim Bradley came out. So, if Tim Bradley come out on a Canelo and he's like the more lowly, what I'm saying, on the low side of the commentators, right? So if he's able to say that about Canelo, what I'm saying, they must be planning something, a way for Canelo to get up out of here because he got so many killers around him that he can't fight. Because look who he's fighting. He's fighting damn John Ryder, right? And he's supposed to be the damn face of boxing. That's a damn shame, bro. When you got, all those dudes around there, David Morrell, what I'm saying, David Benavidez, and then, what he gonna do? Turn around and fight Bivol and get his ass whipped again? I think he'll retire. I think he will retire. And he says, I hear about Tommy Fury versus Jake Paul. He says, people saying Jake gonna win, then Jake needs to fight a better boxer if that's the case. This fake or what? Of course, you know what I'm saying? I think Jake can box, but I think he's making so much money, and I think a lot of the fighters, they're making so much damn money by just boxing nobodies. Look at Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you can make all that money without taking the risk of getting beat down, that's the thing now. That's the move. You know what I'm saying? Make your money by fighting weak fights, and it's killing the sport. You know what I'm saying? I never considered Jake Paul a real fighter, but he's kind of moving like everybody else, really. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Tommy Fury, I think they was on before. I think they was supposed to fight before, and it just never happened, right? Um, he says, well, I never really watched Jake Paul fights. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. But the man makes some pay-per-views. I mean, the man, he killed pay-per-views. He killed Crawford. He kills everybody in pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? So what can you really say about it? You know what I'm saying? Smooth Shafo, he says, they don't want they don't want that Wilder getting tired for 12 rounds like Fury cheating ass, laughing my ass off. Yeah, they know it. They know it. I mean, you can see how many people get busted with PEDs over there. You know what I'm saying? That shit is running rampant. He got busted before. So, they know what time it is. They just don't want us crying about shit. It's Cash Crypto says drug cheats in combat sports should be banned for life. And it should be, but it's a money maker. How else they gonna build up a fighter that could last for 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying? Without that, man, they're gonna get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. It's a part. Steroids is a part of the sport. You got even people saying it out loud now because they're trying to give Canelo an excuse. You know what I'm saying, for when he get busted again. What's going on, Ben Israel? He says Shalom Pool. He says, what it do, my G? He says, man, down today, tomorrow, and forever. For sure. What's going on, Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer? What's happening, man? And let me see. He says, Pool, do you believe we'll sit down with PBC and Great Al? Well, you know what I'm saying? Usually when EJ is this quiet, y'all, we all know this. When EJ is this damn quiet, usually he comes out with something big. You know what I'm saying? He comes out with something big, just like he did with Manny Pacquiao. Nobody had heard from him. He had went quiet on us, had went incognito on us, right? And then he just came back with the Manny Pacquiao fight. So hopefully, and I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers, that this is what's going to happen with this right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to just come out with the fight, you know, even though Crawford, you know what I'm saying, I think it was last week where he, or was it earlier this week, when he started talking shit to the fans again. Of course, I was the number one person. I don't know if y'all went on Twitter and seen me, you know what I'm saying, like really getting at Crawford. And you know what I'm saying, I was really on his neck, you know what I'm saying, when he came out, you know, with that bullshit he was talking. Let's see, I can't even remember what the hell he said. Let's go to his Twitter. I can't even remember what the nigga said. Let's see, yeah, man, I have been rolling. Let's see. Terence Crawford, Twitter. Yeah, I saw it, man. I was like driving and tweeting. You know what I'm saying? You know, on my break, of course. So here we go. Let's see. Crawford's just, you know what I'm saying? He's a sensitive dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He can never keep his mind on the prize. He want to fight boxing fans and shit, right? So let's check this out. Let's see. We're going to Crawford Twitter, right? Okay, so can y'all see that? Let me see. It all started out when you tell them something, they only support you when you make it. Let me see. Remove some of this stuff. Okay. Let me see. Let me bring it up. Can y'all see that? Mm-hmm. So yeah, y'all can see that. Shalom. Can you hear me? Ben.
Pull,
So
what's good? You can hear me, Pull?
yeah. You was on mute.
Shalom, my brother. How you feeling, my G?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Just
Man, you
got
had me
in.
worried about you, man. I was like,
Oh, I just been
damn, man.
driving, bro.
I
Driving
already
all the.
know what you been doing, getting that guapalucci around there on their ass, man. But I was like, damn, man, Pull ain't been dropping no love, nothing, man. Is
No,
my
I've been
dude
doing
okay?
videos. I've been doing videos and stuff. It's just.
They must be been coming in on me, my G. I just been worried though, man. How you feeling though, my dude?
Oh, pretty good, man. Pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I don't be having that time to put in like I want. Okay, so let me see. I'm trying to go down here and find the shit Crawford been talking. Yeah, 'cause he
Man,
went off
Crawford
on
ain't
Young.
talking no shit, man. He ain't doing nothing. His energy ain't turned up, Pull. That catfish ass motherfucker on these weak ass motherfucker talking out. Your mama need it. Man, I told, man, listen, man, don't even pay no attention to that bitch
He
ass
must be
nigga.
deleted. He must be deleted. The ones he did about Fanon and
Yeah, I
the
already know
Diego.
what you're talking about. But then when Ben was over there, when I laugh at Coach when Coach said motherfuckers be mad when you don't agree with them and disagree, they'll take your wrench. The motherfucker gave me. I'm laughing. I'm saying, man, y'all motherfuckers been doing too much capping, bro. And I hope, Bud, Pull counter real talk. I hope you over there talking to Al. I know things ain't work out accordingly
Oh,
last year and all that bullshit, but I hope, cause there ain't no future over there with Golden Girl. It ain't no future, Pull. You gonna
true.
fight Ric Flair and the Roach and Virgil Ortiz? You think they gonna serve you? They'll push Virgil in front of them motherfuckers if that was the case to get rid
Well,
of your ass.
Virgil Ortiz already turned the fight down.
Man,
You know,
they'll put pressure on that ass though if that was the case though. But I don't see Bud, you know, all that talk, his old fake ass fans and all this bullshit they've been on for years though, Pull. Years after years, and everything they said about Bud, I said, what about his last employer though, Pull? Because if I work for you, you gonna say, man, Ben, I need a work history from you. You ain't never worked,
mm-hmm.
nah, Pull. I ain't did nothing but hung on the streets and sold. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be like, well,
Right.
shit. that ain't shit. But if I do got a work history to report to you with, you gonna go, if you do, you might talk to my employers and my employer. You might say, man, what's up with Ben? Oh man, Ben, man, that motherfucker gonna come smoking weed. Man, he ain't gonna want to work. Talk shit to me last time. I gave the man 100. You gonna be like, what? Bob Aaron was out saying he don't give a fuck about that guaranteed money, pull. So what the fuck them bug cross? Oh, he the highest paid motherfucker. Y'all don't know about back in and these pay-per-view numbers. So that shit cap. The fuck is you motherfuckers out here talking about Bud is the highest paid welterweight? Delusional shit, these niggas. And Johnny Cochran is dead, pull. You know that, right, my G?
Oh yeah.
Johnny is dead. So for you motherfuckers that out here be defending that shit, y'all looking like an asshole. Only Johnny can make that shit make sense, bro. And he's long gone. We got somebody else just pulled up too, my dude.
Yeah, that's Bowley. What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What do you think about this? What do you think about Conor Benn coming back from the dead, bro?
Oh man, forget this guy. He still has to get cleared by the BBOC in his country, just like Tyson Fury. He had to sit out those 2 years. So this might be like a nothing burger. He might have to spend 2 years fighting in the Middle East or somewhere over here. It sounds like, who knows? They might let him fight here in America. So
that's exactly what they're trying to do. He's trying to get that fight because you remember before, Conor Benn wasn't big on trying to get he wasn't trying to fight the Danny Garcias. He wasn't trying to fight the Ugases. He wasn't trying to fight the Errol Spence Jr.'s or Terence Crawfords. He was always trying to get Adrian Broner. He was always trying to get the low-hanging fruit of the division. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight the top dudes. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, he's talking about he want the top guys. And it just don't make no sense because he don't look that good. You know what I'm saying?
It does make sense, Pud. It made dollars. Everything that made dollars makes sense. He coming off a PED scandal where he talking about he done ate all these motherfucking eggs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just making boxing look crazy though, bro. Crazy. And I blame Suleiman for this bullshit, for the buffoonery, pull. Suleiman is to blame. They sit around here and give motherfucking Canelo a pass. Motherfucker done sit around and block me off panels, pull. When I say, damn, the man is a cheat. The man is a straight up cheat, bro. Bitch don't like when I talk like that, pull. Motherfuckers get mad, and you got to call it what it is,
I don't understand why. I mean, it's the same with me too, man. They get mad when I say that. That's why I don't talk about it much over here because everybody know what time it is.
If you let your favorite fighter get scrapped all up, get juiced all up, let me get EJ this 40, bro, and go in the ring with the switch. You feel what I'm saying? Get this shit over it real quick. Because if you're gonna let UCAD, what is UCAD, UConn, the doping agency over there in UK, UCAD, I forgot the name of the doping agency, but it's UCAD, I think that's what the name it is. But when you get VADA and these other agencies and you compare the differences, what VADA look for is differences. It's different from what the UK doping agency looking for. And when you take these, and I'm gonna bring how you said the all of a sudden this bitch ass nigga Conor Benn want to sit here and talk about he want to fight these type of caliber when all of a sudden he wasn't even making no noise just last year. But when you done got doped up, when you juiced up, no pull, you think you on your shit. You think you feeling like you that motherfucking beast. Cause you don't UCAD, they let me go with this shit. I'm finna get over here in the US and I'm finna knock their ass out. If you cheating is cheating though, dude. And people got to start addressing this shit to the fullest though, man. Cause sometimes when it's our favorite fighter though, pull, and Conor Benn is a lot of other people's favorite fighter. Nigel Benn, his father, a great Hall of Famer.
A juicer.
A great juicer. But then when you look at the sport though, and people, and Benjamin gonna tell y'all, it's not cheating. A lot of people cheat in the sport. A lot of people. And this is why I tell people you got to protect yourself and defend yourself at all times. When Deontay Wilder, I'm gonna move the goalpost. Forgive me if you want me to go on mute. I'll go on mute. But if you allow me to keep ranting, I'll keep ranting, my G. You know what
land
I'm
the
saying?
plane, land the plane.
And if you look at the Deontay Wilder situation with the Tyson Fury going into the third fight pool, it was a lot of allegations behind the second fight about the glove. The glove gate was a big concern. Tay Pac-Man was in charge of inspecting the gloves in the third fight pool. You know that, right? And I don't got
I ain't no Tay was in there like that.
Tay was responsible for inspecting the gloves. These same gloves that he used in the third fight was allowed in the second fight. I was baffled though. Poor Tay was in the table like, man, these shit look used and abused. If you ask Tay, he'll tell you. I can go. A lot of people can't say this shit, and the reason why this shit pull is because the shit is legal in Las Vegas, but them same gloves is banned in the rest of the states. Why is that, pull?
Why is what?
Why is that? Because the cheating in boxing is done got at a high level, my G.
Well, it's been like that for a while, but you know what I'm saying?
That's why, because when you
hit that top, till you hit that top 15, when it's a problem. Top 10, top 15.
You Canelo Alvarez, you Tyson Fury. When you the top, when you the what they call it? When you the cream of the crop, when you the A1, when you the hitter, when you the boogeyman, they're gonna let a lot of shit go.
Well, let's stay on topic, Ben. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? So what you think? You think Ben could beat EJ?
Man, don't do that, pull. You want me to talk about Conor being like that? Don't do that, pull.
Well, that's what it's about. You know, next we're gonna talk about
the sport is good, and I respect. You know what I respect though, pull. If Conor Benn would have came out and said I did something wrong. If it was me, Ben, I mean, like I tell people, like when you hear me, like I gave you my word. I say, man, there's a lot of trolls trolling me, pull. I never disrespect your platform. It be times I done pulled up, intoxicated, whatever. Get caught up in this shit. You told dude, man, Ben Israel fuck with EJ, but he done went at EJ fast too. The man is, you done told him, pull. And I done gave you one, and I tell you, I said, man, this boxing, you get passionate on this shit. I got motherfuckers mad at me because I said Devin done changed his name to the Nightmare. He's not the dream. He turned the dreams into nightmare. I'm gonna keep it on counter with the question you asked me. Cause people say, Ben don't stay focused. He like to move the goalpost. When you say is Conor Benn ready for EJ, the world beater, the world destroyer? I'm gonna have to drag Terence Crawfish ass Crawford in this matter here. Then why he more accomplished than Conor Benn? What's the static in that shit? So if you're gonna say Conor Benn want to smoke, Terence Crawford capping then. Both of them niggas capping. Cause we know what EJ wanna do. He want that smoke, pull. He out here being EJ energy never changed since he came into the sport.
Well, you gotta admit we haven't heard from EJ in a while. So
Because why?
Hold on, B. For one thing, you know what I'm saying, we haven't heard from EJ, so I'm thinking they're in negotiations, you know what I'm saying? And I know I think that's a big leap, but you haven't seen that Thurman fight being mentioned, right? And so if he's not mentioning Keith Thurman right now, you best believe that
it only one fight. Exactly.
Right.
My bad, Mikey.
No, you're right. You're right. What you think, Bully? You think they're in negotiations right now? Cause I don't see EJ working on that Keith Thurman fight, and I know he don't want to fight that dude. So, what do you think?
You know, I'm not sure, man. I mean, I agree with what you said earlier about about how they roll. Like when Spence's camp gets real quiet, they got something cooking, just like before the Pacquiao fight, because that Pacquiao fight noise died out. And then before you knew it, they just announced it on, I think it was on Instagram or Twitter, one of the two. I think it was Pacquiao's Twitter that announced the Pacquiao Spence fight. And it went dry for about a month. We didn't hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the same thing that's going on now. But I just want to go back real quick about Conor Benn. because you asked a question about what is it that they're trying to do with Conor Benn. I've been, I try to take in as much information as I can about all these things, and I listen carefully, especially when somebody's speaking. Like Eddie Hearn, some months back, they rejected the Avenesian fight, which was there. They rejected the Stanionis fight, which was there, and they said, "What does that do for us?" And the fights that they wanted were the big names. They wanted Broner. They're trying to lure Pacquiao in the ring right now, and you just got to look at how somebody's carrying themselves. You see, Conor Benn got all the tattoos there. Like they want to make him into a British like Tank Davis, right? But the thing is like you
Tank Davis on steroids. That is.
Huh?
I don't see what you talk
Yeah,
about, my
that's
G,
that's
though.
that's what
The
that's
new
what they're trying to do. They want to
no,
lure.
I
They,
can't say that though.
hold on,
I
hold on.
want
Let me finish my thought, and then I'll hand it back to you because you already said what you thought about what was going on with that stuff. Let me just explain it to you so you can see my uh what they've been doing for the last few months. Like they wanted to get Ugas in there, so they're trying to play off the American image because like they're not over there. They're not like innovative thinkers. They're following something that they see already over here, right? They're trying to jump off of Spence's image. That's why they got him the Chris Algieri fight and the Van Heerden fight because those are guys that Spence fought. And they say, oh, well, Errol got him out in the 5 or 6 rounds, and Conor Benn got him out in 4 rounds, right? They want that comparison. They even were asking for a Tank fight. Conor Benn said, yeah, I want to fight Tank because they want to make him a big ticket seller because that's what his dad was. His dad was attraction. He has the name. That's why they're about to put him in with a crazy fight. On paper, it didn't make sense for him to fight what's his name?
Banks.
Chris Eubanks.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Like he fights at super middleweight and middleweight, and he's a 147 that
But they
hasn't
was
even
fighting
seen.
at a catchweight.
Yeah, but regardless, he hasn't even seen a secondary belt yet. Like you don't see stuff like that.
Right.
You at least let the guy get the belt, get the prestige, and then you say, okay, now go get the dream fight. And especially since Eubank is still like he's still in the midst of his career. He hasn't touched 36 and 37 yet. So that's what they're trying to do. But this
Well,
this
he's
whole
on that fast track.
But when you said you
they
gonna
want to
give
make
me
him
back,
a ticket seller. That's what
but
they're trying to
see,
do.
but see, I thought your energy was gonna be way more than what you just said, though, my G. You said you're gonna give it back to me, and when you give it back to me, you're gonna make your point.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
mean,
see because
I see what I said.
tattoos, my G. I don't got not one tattoo on my body. I got a friend with 1,000 tattoos. Tattoo is not an image. It's an image that the new society is upholding. You
That's
feel
what
what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying. Yeah, it
But when
appeals
you
to
talk
younger
about
people.
but when you talk about being a ticket sale and being a draw and being calling out the Tank Davis, the Earl Spence, and you said I just told you a minute ago that your boy coming off some eggs. I'm gonna use it what he said, the eggs. Canelo said some other shit. I'm gonna keep it on Conor Benn. He said the eggs, and I'm gonna leave it on eggs. But we've been eating eggs. We've been eating eggs all our life in America.
Anyway,
I
let's flip it to the next one.
okay,
Roy
do
Jones.
that, do that, cause
What you think of Ben? What you think about Roy Jones Jr. and
Michael
Michael
Williams.
Williams Jr.? Because he.
Oh
Let
shit!
me set it up. So
I think you
Michael
want your boy to go first. I think you probably want what his name
Bo.
Bodie go first.
But let me
I got some shit
let me
for
set it
Roy.
up. Let me set it up for let me set it up. So Michael Williams supposed to be fighting Adrian Broner, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so his
Three
dad
fights, Adrian Broner. If you gonna call Adrian,
let me set it up, Ben. I mean, let me set it up, and I'll let y'all knock it down. So Roy, you know what I'm saying. So they took the boy Michael Williams Jr. to Roy to see what he got. You know what I'm saying. See if he was going to be okay in the ring with Adrian Broner and to train and work on his craft and everything. So Roy got the dude down there and put him in some sparring with some light heavyweight, right? And so the dude he got banged up in the sparring, and found out that his jaw was cracked and he was calling his dad. You know what I'm saying that things wasn't working out at the training camp. And so he comes back and find out that his son mouth is all broken up, and now he's pissed that they're not gonna make the bag. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted y'all to think. Do y'all think that Roy? You know what I'm saying? Was it Roy's fault or the father fault? Or
I
you
need to
think?
comment first. I need to comment because you made an error right there, Pull.
Okay.
And I don't know if you heard yourself. You said he put him in with light heavyweights. He put him in with lightweights, not light heavyweights.
Well, he said
Roy,
a light heavyweight. His dad.
no,
I listened. Hold on, Ben. Before let's not just listen to me. I listened to the interview with his dad, and he said he put him in with a light heavyweight with a big old 6-foot dude. That's what his dad said. So I wasn't there. I'm just going by what his father said. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it was actually what his father said, but that's what his dad said. So.
And man, you in agreement, Pull? Because this is why I said I'm gonna counter this shit. And I said, well, Roy said it was lightweights. His father, I know, I can agree with that, because me and you both agree because we coming out with the source. His father is a source. Roy is a source. That's two sources. It's contradicting each other though. You got one saying one thing and the other one saying another one. So what is there? They fighting at what they was fighting at. What weight they were fighting at, Pool?
Well, he's at. I'm thinking 147. I think in Mike Jr. 147. No, he 140 pounds.
Welterweight. Yeah.
Welterweight. Yeah, 147.
Somewhere between 140 and 147.
But who do you think is at fault, or what do you think?
They will fight Adrian Broner. The fight was scheduled at 140.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But Michael Williams can make 140. He's really a lightweight. Devin Haney a big lightweight.
But what do you think about the situation, Ben?
The situation, I'm gonna keep it on that there, because a lot of people they blame when you said this. They why I said it was a lightweight. Roy said it's a lightweight. You saying I ain't heard not one time that it was a light heavyweight.
But what do you think about the overall situation about the boy jaw getting cracked and all that?
Roy, see, this is why I'm gonna go back on Roy. Roy said this. What Roy said, not Ben. Pull. This, like you said, his father said it. Roy said, I was watching the fight before that. Damn, I don't got my notes in front of me. But Roy said the fight that he had before him, the dude had done lost. Done got his ass whooped. And he was telling his father, then he's not ready. Let me prime the dude up. Let him give him some Uber drivers, Pull. Let me give him some taxi cab drivers. But his father, when we look at the biggest bag is with the biggest name. You can't be fighting they ain't gonna give you no $1 million fighting no Uber driver unless you're a big name and you a draw. EJ, Canelo Alvarez, those names can get away with fighting with Uber drivers and get big numbers. But
bring it back.
Michael Williams, or you, Adrian Broner, because this was about, cannot bring these dudes in here and expect to make the biggest bag. But then when you ask yourself about Roy Jones putting himself in the sparring match, because that's what it's about. Roy said the dude was a lightweight. He said, I told his father that he's not ready. He's not ready for this shit. So I was sparring him. It was 8 days before the fight. So it was a question, should I just rest him out and just, get his conditioning and his cardio up, and not, because there's a lot of other trainers can apply doing up until the fight. I could just, stop him from sparring and just still have him on, road work and just motherfucking, nutrition, just keeping his diet, working on his diet, cutting the weight, that is. You feel what I'm saying?
So you think it's on Roy? Because Roy shouldn't have been there.
I don't think it is on Roy. I think it's on his father. But Roy got the blame because he ain't stood down on this shit. Roy is an accomplished fighter. When you know this dude is not, you can't go back and forth with his daddy. You got to say, bro, I'm putting my resume on this shit, bro. I'm putting my credentials, bitch. I'm unified, bitch. I done did it from middleweight all the way to heavyweight. The fuck is you talking about? I'm a Hall of Famer.
All right.
See, this what Roy needed to tell his father this shit. But then his father was steady worrying about the bag. I'm finna fight Adrian Broner on BLK Prime. Bill K. Brown finna get him $200,000-$300,000 from what
Okay,
I'm
Ben,
hearing.
land the plane, Ben. So I
From what I'm saying, because if you're gonna talk about $300,000 pull from
Mhm.
you, from me being Israel making $100,000, 90, $100,000. I'm pulling 90, but we can round it off to 100. But when you can guarantee me, Ben, I'm finna let you, man, just follow me to California, give you $300,000. I want the 300 pull, and anything in my way, I'm gonna blame them for fucking this $300,000 up. Roy put me in the middle of the fight. Roy ain't did nothing wrong. If you got your ass whooping the last fight, Pooh, you don't think you need a little more smart? I'm gonna ask you that
so
question.
so so well, this is what I think about it. You know what I'm saying? I think that, you know what I'm saying, Roy, you know what I'm saying, knew that the fight was what, about a week away.
Mm-hmm.
And
8 days.
fighters don't spar. You don't spar 8 days away from a fight. Even if Roy, he made his assessment, he said that he didn't think Mike was ready, but the father wanted to go ahead and push through, and that's his right, right? But Roy, he said his defense, he said he said his offense was sharp. Michael Williams Jr. that I'm talking about. He said his offense was sharp, but his defense need to be worked on. And I agree with the father when he said he should have just did some defensive drills. And if he would have went in there and lost, he just would have went in there and lost, right? I don't think
Oh, Pooh, you is
I don't
great.
let me get off. And so I don't think he should have had the kid in the sparring this close to a match because anything could happen in sparring. We saw EJ get his eye messed up and messed up the whole Manny Pacquiao fight because in sparring, because he got an injury in sparring. And so Roy knows that. He's seasoned enough to know that you don't spar a week before a fight. Now, is it a conspiracy? I don't think it's a conspiracy. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start talking about them zeros, you know what I'm saying? Roy has shown that he is about the money. You know what I'm saying? So, what will somebody come in? Mr. Williams Sr., he says that other promotional companies came in and tried to get the fight, tried to buy the fight, try to make them an offer for the fight. So I don't know if other entities came in and said, talk to Roy, but Mr. Williams said it was all about Roy ego. Like, you know what I'm saying? You do what he say. And, you know what I'm saying? So he didn't think the boy was ready. So I guess he wanted to prove that the kid wasn't ready. So he put him in there and sparring. He made him spar twice. The first spar, you know what I'm saying, the kid called his dad. He said, "Son, these dudes are banging it. Basically, it's going too hard, right?" And he says things are happening too, strange around here. And Roy got him up that morning, and he went in, and he said something was wrong with his mouth during the second sparring, right? And so I guess they had to stop the sparring, right? And he called his dad, and he had a cracked jaw. So to me, Roy just kind of misjudged the situation. I think it's Roy's fault, and the father's fault. You know what I'm saying? That the father trying to keep it going after he knew his son was injured. I thought that was kind of crazy. So you don't fail your son in that kind of manner, looking at a damn bag. You know what I'm saying? Because if Adrian Bronner would have hit him in that damn jaw, that cracked jaw, who knows what could have, what I'm saying, happened. And cracked jaw ain't no joke, bro. And so I do think Roy had a lot. I think he just kind of overplayed his part as a coach. He knows better than to spar, you know what I'm saying, a week before the fight. I don't think he gave a damn. I think he just, what I'm saying, wanted to prove his point, and he made his point. And his son, he messed up Michael Williams Jr. opportunity. Now he's got to sit out for 8 weeks. You know what I'm saying, to try to get another opportunity. So I think I put it off on Roy and the father. His father had despicable. He was despicable. You know what I'm saying, the way he was trying to keep the bag is going and stuff. So I thought that was like real. You know what I'm saying, that was real low. You know what I'm saying. So let me turn it to Bowley. Bowley, what you think, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a different view of it.
Hmm.
I looked at this from a perspective of, okay, first off, we gotta look at the whole picture. So like the first fight was actually supposed to be against Red was it Red Catch? It was Red
Red,
Catch, right?
yeah, it was Red Catch.
Okay, Red Catch, and then he couldn't fight, and then it was what's the guy from Philly that fought Terence Crawford?
Yeah, he had like three of them. When it was, who was
It
it?
was oh man, the guy that lost to Terence. He got stopped by Terence Crawford. what's his name, man?
Oh, you talking about Lundy? You talking about
Lundy.
some
Yeah, they were
Lundy?
supposed to be.
Hank
Yeah, right.
Lundy.
They were supposed to be Hank
Tank
Lundy.
Lundy from Philly.
Right, right. And then third choice was this kid, Michael Williams, who I got to be honest with you, I think I might have watched him on ESPN, but I didn't recall him. Right, I never seen him
Yeah,
before. I don't.
me neither. I never seen
I'm
him
pretty
fight
sure I
either.
watched him because I watch all the fights, but I didn't. He didn't leave an impression, whether with a win or a loss. Okay, and Roy was not at the fight where he lost on ESPN either. Okay, so this tells you that he's third choice, right?
Hmm.
And he was also uh, the choice. Like I think it was like less than a month to go. Okay, which means that most of these guys they have their
Next
schedules
year.
planned out months ahead of time. So they just were scrambling for somebody. Okay, who can we grab? They grabbed him. You don't know what condition he was before that. Okay, in terms of how much was he sparring beforehand? Was he put on no? I don't think promotions are going to have two guys ready to go. They usually have a backup and that's it, right? Like if the main event can't go through for whatever reason, we got this backup guy, right? So I don't think he was ready, and I think they were scrambling to get him ready.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
I listened to so many interviews with this guy. He was like everywhere trying to it was like he was trying to recover a fumble. And in the process, he said a lot of stuff, a lot. He told a lot. Number one, he was ready to fight with the broken jaw, which I found really interesting.
Right.
I think that to me that's insane. That didn't make any sense at all. Okay. Number two, Roy Jones told him, I don't think he's ready. Okay. Now people are putting it all on Roy, but I think from another thing that he said, it's obvious that they have. It's not just Roy who coaches him. Roy has other coaches that work with him as well.
Yeah.
And Roy was off doing something else. But Roy was not the only one who was not at the camp. His dad was also not at the camp.
Right.
And despite all the different times that he said that his son called and said, I don't feel comfortable. I don't like the way this is going. He still never showed up. Now, I understand as an adult, especially a guy in his position, the dad might have work, he might have other things that he has, and he has trusted the process there, and he still didn't show up there. Okay, so he put his trust there with that camp, and he's been there for 5 years. And in other situations, I'm sure he trusted the judgment of Roy,
He did.
even even in the time when Roy didn't show up to the ESPN fight. I don't think he was there, from what I heard. Okay, so the other side of it is he also mentioned that his son is going to become a police officer, right? And
Hmm.
he already has a loss. And Roy also said he didn't even think that this kid. He said he didn't believe he could even spar with Perella, who's a really good boxer, by the way. I thought he beat, even though Harrison had that issue. I thought he beat. Like I said, he showed a lot of stuff. He's a
Yeah.
good
Yeah. He
boxer.
made
So what?
Harrison look regular.
Yeah. Harrison didn't look good, but what you have to notice from there is that this kid is not even. It sounds like he's not even second or third choice in his own camp. You know that Eubank is there. You know that Perella's there. So that at least at best makes him maybe third best. And he said he couldn't even handle a 3-0 lightweight. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff that you have to look at here. And to me, I don't like assigning blame personally, but sometimes when you deal with athletes that have reached the pinnacle like Roy or
Hmm.
Floyd, those guys are going to be they're going to put their attention when they see something that reminds themselves of them. That's when they're really going to go all the way in. Now, we were just talking last week about Richardson Hitchens, and everybody's all surprised, like, man, this Hitchenson's so good. He is a really good boxer. But who else was in that camp? Tank. Tank got all the attention from Floyd. Tank and Floyd were attached at the hip. was Floyd and Hitchens attached at the hip? No, no, because as good as Hitchens is, he didn't maybe Floyd didn't see himself in him in that same manner, right? So my point is I think they were both really with the same mentality. They both, I think they, Roy's there, he's there, and when he put his eyes on it, he said, he just went along with it because he has people there and they're getting him ready. But when he put his eyes on it, he said, "No, you're not ready." Okay, because he's going in there with the idea of winning. He's not thinking from the idea of a guy who's saying, this is my biggest payday ever. This money means so much to me. It's six figures or however much they're paying him. They had already spent that money in their mind. Okay, so I think it goes both ways. But I like I said, I'm not trying to assign blame.
But do you agree with the sparring though? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Make a Red said it was 2 weeks out instead of 8 days. We're not going to argue that, but I believe it.
It's tough to say because you're going to be taking punches in the fight anyway. But if you're going in there with the idea that you have a chance, that you're trying to win, and it was 3 weeks out, maybe you do have to do some late sparring.
Well, that's why his dad said it was about Roy ego, because he already had one fighter, when Chris Eubanks, get beat up, and he didn't want to be the trainer of another fighter that got go in and get beat up. So that's why the dad kind of think he was trying to see, because the boy said that he was trying to talk him out the fight. Right, that's what he was telling his dad. He said Roy was acting funny. I think they're friends. I think Roy and the dad are friends too. And so, that, I guess, when you got a friend and you got this setup, I'm about to get this bag, and Roy's thinking about his reputation. You know what I'm saying?
But what was the end result though? The end result is he wasn't ready because his jaw got busted.
But what I'm saying is, you don't think that the sparring itself, like the dad said, why not just work on defensive drills because they just wanted the fight to go through, or why not just talk to the dad and be like, look, he's not ready. But if you want him to go on through, you have to get another trainer. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. They should have had a conversation like that.
I see it on both of their sides.
When this is why I say I'm not blaming Roy. You got to look at the fighter too, though, Pug.
That's what I was saying, Ben. Yeah.
What I'm saying is the fighter wanted to fight, right?
Exactly.
The dad
we gotta also look at the bag. Remember you mentioned the bag too now. So Pug, when you got the father, this is why I was saying I'm blaming Roy, because Roy should have stood on his ground, Pug. I'm not saying Roy don't need the money. This shit ain't nothing but $300,000 that this dude was finna get, Pug.
What you mean, number 300,000?
That's a lot of money.
It's more money. Pug. I'm gonna respond. It's more money than that.
Let Bowler finish.
No. They're being.
Oh, that's DJ. That's DJ Black Sean. What's going on, DJ Black Sean?
What's up, P. Sean? I want.
Shalom. No, DJ. Give me a minute, DJ. Shalom. But Pug, when you ask 300, it's more than Ben got in his bank account. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna stand on my grounds because I don't need nobody. Motherfucker, but it's not really no money, Pug.
No, bro, it ain't no money. It ain't no money to you.
Well,
see,
Pug, if you look at your answer, 300,000 some money to you.
I wouldn't call it that, Ben. I would call it
DJ,
the client list.
Hold on, Bowler. Hold on, Ben. Ben, you're over talking to man.
Let me kick it one time, Ben. Let me kick it one time, Ben. What I'm saying, I don't think I'm with you, Ben. It may not be the money, but I'm also with Pug County. It may be the client list. You know what I'm saying? You want your client list to stay on point. You know what I'm saying? So even, you know what I'm saying, the more clients you do, that makes your brand and your company start to build up as a trainer. So when you look at a person, you look at Chris Eubank, who had all eyes on him, Roy Jones Jr. being a trainer got all eyes on him. Then the way Chris Eubanks Jr. failed, now he about to have all eyes. It's like back to back, all eyes on you. You know what I'm saying? And now the fighter you got, you tell him he ain't ready. Now, in Roy Jones' defense as a trainer, and we all athletes, I suppose, or we was at one point in our life, You know what I'm saying?
Still is.
You know, it's like you wouldn't know what to work on until you seen it messing up in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Now that Shawty getting his jaw rocked or whatever, how far he keep his right up, how low he kept it, whatever punch that he got caught with, you wouldn't know it until it got exposed. And that's what that gym is for. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think him pulling out the fight. Yeah, they should have pulled out the fight, but him pulling out that gym, I think that was a bad move. They should have kept him in the gym to work on whatever caused that jaw to get broken. They should have. I mean, if Roy's already paid, if the contract is already signed for him to train with Roy for a certain amount of time, whatever, he didn't have to go through no comeback. He could have just went through the motions, and Roy could have peeped out whatever he was missing to get it to cause his jaw to get broken. It could have worked on
DJ,
that.
you know, in sparring they have on headgear, right?
Yeah.
See, this is a lot of things that when you sit up there and you said this stuff here, DJ, and in sparring they have on even bigger gloves.
Right.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Bigger gloves, headgear, all the gears.
Right.
Roy Jones did not. Me and Poole got a discrepancy about what the sparring match. You know, I said it was a lightweight.
Right. It don't matter to me.
My shit echoing.
Nah.
Nah, your shit just popping like always, Ben. Like always.
Yeah, it's popping like it's got a crackle.
Oh, that's what Dub in the building. Oh,
yeah, it got a little crackle in the bin. It got a little crackle in it. But I can understand you though. I can understand you.
But like Omega Red said, you know what I'm saying? Now he is a grown man, but see what Omega Red they got to understand is, you know, Roy is a god, you know what I'm saying, to most fighters, and especially when you're a young fighter and you get trained by Roy Jones Jr., you're not really going to go against what Roy Jr. is saying, you know what I'm saying? And that's what his dad was trying to explain, you know what I'm saying, in his interview, and I understood that because most people look up to Roy, you know what I'm saying? So they look, you know what I'm saying? So basically, even though he could have turned down the sparring, he wanted to get better. He wanted to do what Roy said to get better. And so he put his trust in the Roy because he's Roy Jones Jr., right?
Right.
And he felt bad. I got an echo. Somebody.
That's probably me. Let me switch something around.
He felt like he had to go out there and do what Roy said, you know what I'm saying? Because Roy was telling this kid that he wasn't ready, and that I'm pretty sure that tore his ego down. But at the same time, he had an opportunity to fight Adrian Brawner. So, you know what I'm saying, he was torn, you know what I'm saying? I think what Roy messed up is he should have did some light sparring, you know what I'm saying, and not no hard sparring. Probably just got him some defensive drills. He knew he was going to go in there, probably lose. I know Roy wanted the kid to win. You know what I'm saying? I know he wanted the kid to win, but I know Roy didn't want to take that L on his record. And
talk about it, Poole. Talk about it. I think that's the most important part in this situation. Although I agree that, you know, if you're getting your ass whooped in sparring, bro, you're getting your ass whooped. You know that. if
you know that. And the trainer ain't got to tell you that shit,
brother. Right. You know what it is. And when you say, "Oh well, I'm looking for," I'm trying to see if he gonna push this fighter back, brother. He ain't been pushing him back. He's already tired from sparring earlier in the week. Ain't no way he gonna push him back now. Like, what are we really looking for? And then for you
looking for that thing in your mind that says when you go to sleep at night, that nigga that crossed you up on the court that day, or the dude that kicked you in your stomach at karate practice. You know how it go. You can't wait to get to the gym the next day so he won't do it.
Listen. After if I done been shook, don't embarrassed for 4 days straight. Why do I think the 5th day when I come back? Why am I thinking that I'm going to do something different? I'm more tired now against a more athletic person who's already been kicking my ass. Why do I think I'm going to do better? I don't think I'm going to. I'm pretty sure if he's been doing this to me consistently, he's going to continue to do it because he's better than me. At some point in time, I got to be honest. I even if I got that dog in me, I need to go make this fight happen. And so because of that, you know what? Instead of sparring today, I need to work on my defense, Roy. Let's work on defense, bro. Hey,
Right.
you can tell me whatever. I'm not getting in there. I need to work on my defense.
Yeah, but he's a young kid though. But he's a young kid. He's not gonna have that kind of gumption against Roy Jones Jr.
Your father is there, who already said he didn't feel like he should have been sparring. What are we talking about?
That's how I think.
So it's Roy Jones is trying to push you to push somebody back when you tired. Man, I think Roy Jones is wrong. I think he came out and said he knew that this fight wasn't gonna happen anyway before the sparring accident happened. But I think he pushed it for it not to happen. That's my opinion. At the same time, brother, the man is like look, they put him in with a lightweight. And you supposed to be.
I thought it was a light heavyweight. I thought it was a light heavyweight.
No, he was a lightweight. Who?
Wow.
You had one dude. I think he said he was weighing 144, and somebody who was weighing 151 or something.
Wow.
And so all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it's on both. It's on both parties. It's on both of them, because the same way Roy is trying to push, and he's trying to stop the fight. According to him, if he already knew the fight wasn't going to happen, I think he was trying to stop it. But at the same time, it's up to the close camp, especially when you've been complaining that Roy hadn't been here. You keep telling us Roy hadn't been here, and if you know that, then you should be in control. This is one of those times where no, I can't put and we criticize fighters like David Teofimo, you know what I'm saying, who have their daddy in their corners. But one thing we can guarantee is that Dad done been there every day. Where you might
that's some real shit though, Doug. If Roy ain't fucking with my son, the rest of you niggas ain't. Come on, son.
Hey, at the end of the day, it's my decision to keep my fighter safe. I'm the lead guy, regardless of what this dude is telling me.
He said he failed his son. He did say that. He did say he failed his son because he should have been there to make those decisions. You know. He should have been there, you know. I mean, you can get caught up in the godlike presence of Roy Jones Jr., but at the end of the day, you got to have a team. You got to have somebody you trust there, you know what I'm saying? Because that kid, he was overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying? His ego got the best of him, lightweight whipping his ass. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You know, and he want his get back. Of course, he's, you know, his manhood's on the line. And so he went out and got his damn jaw cracked because he ain't that good. But you know, Roy should, you know, I think the father should have been there so he could have talked to Roy, say, hey, man, let's push this through and don't let let's work on some defensive drills, you know what I'm saying? Keep him out the ring with that kid because he whipping my son ass. You know what I'm saying? And just went ahead. Say what now?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was going to ask a quick question to everybody about this subject. So do you think if his purse was $15,000 and Roy made the decision and said, you need to pull out of this fight, do you think the father listens to him, or do you think he says, no, we got to take this fight?
He says, no,
if he says like 15, it's only 15,000, not 300 or whatever it was, 100, 200, but it's 15,000, like an amount that they normally make. Like a more modest amount, like let's just say 15,000, and Roy says, look, I don't like what I'm seeing defensively, and you really don't need to take this fight right now. You know, you got a lot of holes, and we can work on this. We can probably get you back in there in another 2 or 3 months, and we can make the proper adjustments. Do you think the father and the fighter said and Michael Williams, do you think they say yes, or you think they just go ahead and go with the fight?
You go with the fight. This is Mike. And respect to Michael Williams. I don't know if you've seen his resume. He's coming off a victory, but right before his last victory, he kind of got beat down in the fight. This is an opportunity to fight. What I think is a legend. I think Adrian Broner ends up being a legend, the 4th division champion. I'm just saying, this is you damn right you want this fight.
No, not Adrian Broner, though.
No. I'm saying Michael Williams.
Yeah,
this is an opportunity to fight Michael Williams. I mean, or to fight Adrian Broner. You damn right I want this fight.
No. I'm saying if it wasn't Adrian Broner and he's only getting paid
if it wasn't Adrian.
he's only getting paid $15,000. It's not Adrian Broner, and Roy just sees and he says, don't like what I'm seeing. the defense, his offense looks good, but the
We never
defense
hear about
is
it. We
inadequate.
would never we would never
No,
hear about it.
I know. I'm just saying. But my
Shit,
thing is,
well,
in
shit,
your
really, he
situation,
fought.
do you believe that he would pull? Like, do you think their decision would be, let's go forward with the fight, or let's go back to the drawing board, correct this in 2 or 3 months, and make some adjustments, and we'll come back? What do you think? What do you think their decision would be?
Michael Williams Camp, him and his father, or Roy?
No, no, the father and the son. The what do you think their decision would be? Roy
I
already
don't think
told you what Roy already told you what he believes. He said, I don't. He said he didn't. He wanted them to pull out of the fight. So what I'm saying, if it's not Broner,
depending on the level of competition, I think they still would have took the fight, because it would, if the level of competition was right. You know what I'm saying? Something you feel like it would be a victory, which we got to look at his resume. If you look at his resume, the brother been fighting cans, respectfully to him. He been fighting cans, and so I think he would have took the fight for 15,000. Because if it was anybody else, he was the third choice, brother. Respectfully, he was the third choice. So if it was anybody else, he would have been fighting. I mean, he lost to Bowser. I mean, damn, Bowser just got his ass beat. He got the shit beat out of him. Respectfully.
Like I think those look that a purse like that when boxers are getting $5,000 to $50,000, and then they get a chance to go for a $300,000 bout, they'll do anything in they will, you know what I'm saying, to try to make that $300,000 bout. You know what I'm saying? Even with going in the ring, knowing they shoulder fucked up, knowing they ankle fucked up or whatever, you know what I'm saying, let alone the jaw being fractured. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, will still try to stunt and not let the athletic commission know that they fucked up. It's just a thing about a broken jaw. It's going to be obvious. You know what I'm saying, that you fucked up. Pacquiao tried to kick that shit after the Floyd Mayweather fight, talking about he had his shoulder, some bullshit he was kicking. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was like, man, come on with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You should have said something before. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, the fight even started then. You know, but so you know, to your question, I think, like I say, from 5,000 to 50,000, yeah, they still would have took it. You know what I'm saying? They would have hopped off in there.
Yeah. I only, like you said, 15. It ain't got to be 50. I think, like you said, any fight, because it wasn't gonna be no major. Like, bro, the man fighting for a prize, and so he's going to get that bag. That's why I'm mad that this fight. I am upset that it didn't happen for him, because this was the best chance that he had to beat somebody crazy. Look,
right.
Think about this: you going in there with somebody like Adrian Broner, respect, and I love AB. I'm a fan of AB, but we know AB ain't gonna let his hands go. We know that.
But AB is supposed that punch that put down Sean Porter, that Errol Spence caught him with.
Wait a minute. This the problem. I don't disagree. I think AB beats Michael Williams. I think he beats him. But at the same time, this your best opportunity to get in the ring with somebody who is a big name.
That's right.
Have a decent payday, and you actually have a possibility of outboxing them if you're able to stay on the outside, use your reach, use your jab, which with the way they talk about his defense, don't believe that could happen. But it's the best chance you got right now, and the biggest fight you could possibly have.
Yeah, man.
And another thing, Adrian Broner coming back. You know, so we don't know how Adrian Broner is going to look. He only throws one punch at a time now.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Especially with this much time out, this kid has a good chance of surviving in there. I don't think he could beat AB.
But he survives.
Right.
And that's a good look on his resume, man. Respectfully to him.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, I mean, Roy, you know, I just thought it was interesting that Roy thought the man defense was bad, because, you know, Roy, you know, he always had a problem with defense when he got older.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just not a good coach, bro. If you're not an athletic fighter that's already got gifts, I don't see what Roy Styles can do for you. You know what I'm saying? Because he's never been a technical type dude in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's always had gifts, you know, super gifts beyond the gods. So, you know what I'm saying? When he got older, you know, he showed his defense wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Because he's so used to being able to move faster than a speeding bullet. You know what I'm saying? He was just faster than everybody. He was, you know, he had power. So I don't see somebody like a Michael Williams Jr. What he was going to learn from Roy, unless he already had gifts. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like Chris Eubanks. You know what I'm saying? We saw what he looked like in the ring. You know, he looked terrible. He can't
Yeah,
fight Roy
man, trying to
now.
do he trying to do the half guard, and James Tony was talking about that. Like a lot of folks try to do that Philly shell or the half guard or whatever, and that style is made to stay in the pocket. It's not made to move laterally and stuff, like, because you're gonna constantly get caught. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you like, if you want to know how to do it, you like watch me do it. I think Floyd Mayweather do it the best, but you know what I'm saying? That trying to fight like that in the half guard, and see Roy, like you say, when Roy was young, he could fight real fast in the half guard because he'd be in and out. You know, Chris Eubanks Jr., them heavy ass feet, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he's athletic, but he like you say, you don't have the fast feet. He don't have the slick movement of Roy Jones Jr. He's more of a brawler type guy.
You know what's funny? Like you brought up what James Tony said. When you fight in that Philly shell, and I think this is why one of the reasons I say right now, a lot of these dudes need to get rid of the Philly shell. They need to stop trying to do the shit, the shoulder roll, all this shit is broke, right? And the reason it's broke is because you throwing it, or you're trying to do it when somebody fighting you from the outside of mid range, versus like James Tony said, look when Floyd really utilized it. He utilized it when he was in the corner, when he was on the ropes. That's when he went to the Philly. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Right. Because other than that, he was in the high guard, right? When he came up, when he walked Conor McGregor down, he walked him down with the high guard.
In the high guard, brother. When he used that, when he used the right and up the up and under with the right, when he used that, you know what I'm saying? It was out the high guard. It wasn't at the Philly shell. All of Floyd offense was out the high guard. Only time you really seen him use the Philly was when he would be on the inside. He didn't use it at range, and that's why we see fighters now. Devin Haney, I love Devin.
Well, the thing about Floyd, the thing is,
go ahead, Paul. This your
shit. I was gonna say the thing about Floyd is he could use it anywhere, because of the way he used it to trick you. I mean, he used it to slip you. It was because his speed and his timing. He had his own. You got to make it your own. You can't do what Floyd do because he has his own style. He has his own timing
and reason for using it, right?
Right. And see, you know what I'm saying? You can't use, you know what I'm saying, what Floyd did, because he has a certain kind of mindset. You know what I'm saying? He understands why he's using it, you know what I'm saying, at that moment. And I think a lot of fighters just come out there thinking the Philly shell is some kind of magically kind of save them, like Berto, like Andre Berto tried to use that shit and got destroyed. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know, look when these fighters are getting clipped. Look when Devin got clipped against Linares, what he was in, the Philly shell. Hold on. When on the overhand, Tio, what he was trying to do, roll his goddamn shoulder when he got clipped by Cambosis.
Roll right into a damn punch.
Brother, when we look at these fighters, I'm like, look, I understand y'all want to fight in this in this style of following Floyd. Brother, y'all are not Floyd. Y'all aren't. So figure out what works for you the best. The high guard is some of the best defense for some of these fighters. Go into the high guard. It allows you to get your offense off easier. You don't have to roll nearly as much. You can you because you're gonna be leaning a tad bit forward. Then your body is usually out of reach if you're a longer fighter. You utilize look at and respect the Mexican fighters. Respect to them. Look, they will use the high guard, go in and start banging in the high guard. Think about if you can use the high guard and still be out of range and let your shit go.
And make him look like a killer. That was why I was surprised that Tank got as low as he did up on the Pitbull crew. I said, this nigga can get sit down on the mat without touching that bitch. Little Tank got down there because he understood that this nigga is coming in with that guard up high, and it's hard to get, you know what I'm saying? He trying to walk Tank down with that shit.
Yeah.
But you know, Roy, he's you know what I'm saying, he's still a name. And I don't think I think his training is terrible. I think he's just using his name as he's kind of a showcase trainer. You know what I'm saying? Not a real technical, you know, type of trainer, because, you know, his fighters don't be doing that good. You know, I just feel bad for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Because now, you know what I'm saying, his whole bag messed up, and his dad is pissed off, and you know what I'm saying. So, you know, for me, you know, like you said, the dad failed them, Roy failed them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he should have been sparring. You know what I'm saying? If it was going to go through with the fight, because Roy seen how bad that kid was. He was getting his ass kicked by a lightweight. You know what I'm saying? I just think it was just miscommunications all the way around. And I think I think the dad should have been more involved. You know what I'm saying? If he put that much time into his son, he should have been there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think this would have been a problem if his father would have been there. So like you said, it's both of their fault, bro. It's both of their fault. They just messed it up, you know, like Negroes do sometimes. You know, you just think things are going to work out. And when you should be watching, you be micromanaged on the situation.
Don't do it like that.
Well, not all. I ain't gonna say all Negroes. You know what I'm saying? But you know that mad niggerish attitude. Oh, I'm gonna just let him drop him off at the boys' club, and all of a sudden he come back with a big eye. Now you want to know what happened. Now when you want to know what happened. What happened to my son? You know what I'm saying? You should have been here. Should have been here. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. You know what I'm saying? So next, you know, Jerron Boots Ennis is gonna be fighting William Zepeda on Tank Card, bro. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Jerron Ennis is going to be fighting on Tank Card, bro. That's going to be off the chain, bro.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Whoever his management is helping them out real good.
Hold on,
They keeping the spotlight on him.
Wait. You said he's fighting who? William Zepeda?
William Zepeda.
No, that can't be.
No, that's a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake.
Well,
Zepeda's at 135 pounds.
Oh, wait a minute. They say
I thought it was Zepeda was 140.
It says John and William Zepeda, so they're fighting different people. Let me see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just reading the headline.
Yeah.
But whoever Boots Jerron Ennis management is, they make sure he stay on a good card. They make sure
he's fighting Roma. Oh my God, he's fighting Roma Villa, y'all.
That's a good one. Because we were just talking about that when the last fight, yeah. Remember we was talking about that. Who would have been a better fight?
Boots going to be fighting Salvador Rodriguez. I don't know who the hell that is. I don't know who the hell that is. But William Zepeda, man, that damn Roman Villa, man, that boy could bang.
Yeah, man, he
Roman
can.
Villa knocked out what's his name? Didn't he? Brought that
Ellis.
Ellis. I said Ellis.
Yeah, he
didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out.
Well,
he
knocked
him up. I see the Ellis. Yeah, he just beat him up. We were just talking about that a couple of months ago. Yep.
Man, I think he's gonna beat the shit out of William Zepeda, but I know William Zepeda can fight a little bit though.
Man, fool, I'll take that bet, bro. William Zepeda gonna beat the shit. He gonna beat the shit out of Villa, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Villa.
You think he gonna beat? You say he gonna beat Villa?
No, Villa's gonna fight Boots.
Who?
I think you guys got it messed up because.
Well, I'm reading it right here. Shit. It says.
Who wrote that? Zepeda is a lightweight.
It says Salvador Rodriguez ESP knockout performance. It says unbeaten. Yeah. Wait
Salvador Rodriguez is supposed to be fighting Boots, right?
Right.
And then William Zepeda and Villa, correct?
Yeah. Right.
I got Zepeda beating the shit out of Villa. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Zepeda lightweight though, ain't he? He lets him move up.
They both lightweights.
They both lightweights. Yeah, Roman
you got
Villa,
that on Twitter?
Right, Rashida Ellis was lightweight?
No. Hold on.
Wait a minute. God damn, they got this shit. Okay, Ron Boots is possibly against Roma Villa, and it says Zepeda be part of. Let me see. Okay, so he's fighting. Damn, how they got this article going? Okay, it says Jerron Boots is possibly against Roma Villa, and William Zepeda be part of support of fighting. Okay, Salvador Rodriguez.
That's it.
That makes sense. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I had to go down. I was like, but up here, if you go up here, it says they got the shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But that Roman Villa versus Jerron Ennis would be because listen, when they fought, everybody was saying that shit. That them fights should have Boots should have been fighting. Boots should have been fighting Karen. He should have been fighting Villa and fight vice versa.
Right.
Yeah,
that would have been a damn good fight. You know what I'm saying? That would have been a damn good fight. You know what I'm saying? Because that boy, he got stamina, and we got to see if Boots got stamina. You know what I'm saying? Because he
Mhm.
damn sure, against Karen, he was looking a little shaky. You know what I'm saying? At the end, I mean, he wasn't getting hurt or nothing like that, but the stamina, him just going 12 rounds, looked like
Yeah,
that was
man.
a problem.
Yeah, what damn sure was. Like, man, keep on talking about putting that kid in there. Let him slow ride his way up there. He gonna get up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He
Man,
gonna
Via's not gonna last 5 rounds, bro. Via is not gonna last 5 rounds. Ellis was able to hit him with whenever he wanted to. The issue was
Yeah.
that Ellis gassed out. Now
Yeah.
Via has a chin, but Ennis is something different, and he wants his get back from not looking good on that card, and he knows everybody's going to be watching. That was the dress rehearsal, in DC.
he need a super get back
He
then.
learned it. Yeah, he learned his lesson. He's gonna
Because he didn't
crush
look
this
good
guy.
against what's the other boy name they were talking
He's gonna
about?
crush this guy.
What's the other kid?
Karen.
Nah, Boots the fight before the Karen fight. The other fight he didn't look. The nigga just fell down to the ground.
Oh, you talking about Castillo?
Yeah, Cusio Clayton. Yeah, like come on, Boots, you gotta put on the
his
show.
fault though. That's not his fault though. I mean, that guy got hit one time solid, and it really wasn't even. It was like on the top of the head, and he fell down, and he didn't want to get back up. So you can't really blame Boots for that.
That was just sorry. That was piss poor, and everybody was like, "Damn, it looked like he didn't even want to fight back." And for you can't blame Jerron for that, but it's like, damn, okay, I got to get a better opponent. Then the next opponent you get is Karen, and it's like that ain't looking so good. Yeah, you would want a good showing somewhere. One of these fights, they got to be a good showing.
We rock with the LDBC, but you know what I'm saying, I ain't no official member. You know what I'm saying, I watch all this stuff, so you know what I'm saying, I watch everything boxing. So what's his name? Alonzo, so amazing. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm looking at this comment you got on this screen up here though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I found it, man. I was talking about it earlier, but he says, Terence Crawford been tripping here lately, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, I was on his Twitter, I was on his helmet big time. And you know what I'm saying, just because he be putting out these weird tweets, like what I'm saying, he's just mad, saying that he's ducking. Everybody's not believing the shit he putting out there about, what I'm saying, about Al Heyman and what they did, and the deal was bad, and why he got to run over the Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? You doing everything in your power, bro, not to deal with the PBC, and everybody sees it. You trying to cover it up by saying it's a bad deal, bro, but you can't do that. After all these years of talking shit, this is the only fight everybody want to see, and people are tired now of you running around, you know what I'm saying, avoiding the fight. You know what I'm
he
saying?
hit that wall, man, where he ain't got nowhere else to go. Like, that's what I was saying about Errol Spence Jr., Terence Bud Crawford, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. They ain't got nowhere else to go but to fighting fire. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is, you got to go. All y'all got to fight the fire, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, ain't no more. It is, the matchmakers who make all their money and shit, they going to pull somebody, a rabbit out the hat for a couple of them and make it look like, this is some cool shit. But them niggas got to fight the fire. They got to find the hardest fights. They got to find the hardest competition for them, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They at that space now. They did all the other stuff, you know what I'm saying, getting eyes on them and shit. They got to, especially Terence Crawford, like, nigga, you had the last couple of clicks of somebody fucking with you, and then you trying to get with Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying, who playing around with you, because if he was serious, he would have, you know what I'm saying, a lot of this shit would have been done already behind closed doors, man. Like, other than trying to social media Terence Crawford, and that's some whole ass shit though, and really though, you know what I'm saying, and a lot of folk probably don't see it like Oscar clout chasing because he already rich and, you know what I'm saying, he already moving, but it's like, nigga, if I was Terence Crawford, nigga, don't dangle me in front of the motherfucking people like you finna fuck with, man. Because you see, what his name, Eddie Hearn turned him around. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody else fucking with him. So shit.
But see, if he beat anybody else, he's not gonna get credit. He's not gonna get credit for beating Alex Rocha. He's not gonna get. You're not gonna get credit for beating Blair Cobb, Virgil Ortiz already turned him down.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? Who else, unless he go back to Top Rank and fight Josh Taylor or somebody like that?
That's predicated upon if Bob Arum want to do a deal with him again.
That's what I'm saying.
So much trash about,
You You know Bob don't want to fuck with him no more. You know what I'm saying? You know Bob don't want to mess with him. So why is he so against the PBC? It can't be. He can't hate Earl Spence Jr., who never done nothing to him, never really said nothing about him. He can't hate the P. What does he hate PBC? Why would he hate the PBC so much except for his great competition? He's always avoided great competition, and that's at the PBC. Nobody ever said anything bad about Crawford over there, except for maybe Keith Thurman, and he didn't want that smoke. So you know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman the one said he need to get a belt. He the one saying that he was too small. You know, Errol Spence Jr. never said, you know, he said it to his face when they met at the Maurice Hook fight, but they were talking shit. And they were building the fight then, right?
So, but then Keith Thurman and Bud Crawford were going back and forth then, because when he sat down with Max Kellerman and Stephen A. during, I think, a Tar Heel basketball game or some shit like that years back, they asked him, they say, who you want at, you at 147 now, who you want? He say Keith Thurman. And Stephen A. say Keith Thurman. Why not Errol Spence? Errol Spence, they would give Bud Crawford something like, Errol Spence. No, everybody know the man at 147 is Keith Thurman, and he started going through the whole little shit. So, you know, it's like, okay, like you say, Errol Spence ain't never said no bullshit about the man. Like, okay, so you up here now and you want this smoke, you can get it. That's when he started, that's what he started saying to him. Like, since he when he got in the groove and got them belts from Jeff Horn, he started talking about everybody can get it. Then Errol Spence like, nigga, you can get it too. Shit.
Right. So it's like now that everybody want to put him on the spot, now he's just trying to wiggle his way out of this and look like he's just trying to say any old bullshit. He's trying to keep the fight behind him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he always say never, fight would never happen. And you know what I'm saying? He's so against the fight because he just and the only one way you can look at it is that he just don't want to fight the competition. He never fought Danny Garcia, he never fought Ugas, he never tried to prove himself against those dudes. So how else can you look at this? How else can you look at this? You know what I'm saying? Besides that, he just don't want to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? He done got old. He done messed around and you know what I'm saying, avoided these dudes until he done got 35 and he'll be 30. You know what I'm saying? He just can't, he ain't gonna be able to compete with no EJ. You know what I'm saying? Who's in his prime, right? You know what I'm saying? Now Crawford may be in the best shape of his life and he might be a great athlete, but shit, Errol Spence Jr. right up there with him. And then EJ is going to have the age advantage, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what they're going to use when he gets his ass towed up. And he knows that. So it's like he going to keep on messing around. And you know what I'm saying? I don't see this fight being made, man. I just don't. I don't see Crawford got too much pride.
Yeah, I've been saying it ain't gonna happen. I'm like, man, nah, he finna go out on. He gonna figure a way out to ride off in the sunset. Which you said he was gonna retire years ago. 3 years ago, he's supposed to have been retired, but I guess the sport held him in there, like a few more years because he's supposed to have been retired.
So all this going off on the fans, man. What's up with all this going off on the fans?
No, that's some piss post shit right there, man. Like, come on, man. Old lad for none, old lad boxing ego. Come on, Terence Crawford, man. You tripping.
What he said? I think he said he wanted to get them. How he said that shit? Like he wanted to beat. He said he can't wait to catch one of them or something. You know what I'm saying? And like he wanted to catch him out in the streets or something. Like, well, bro, why would you want to fight somebody who's not trained? You know what I'm saying? I guess that kind of showed that's your MO. Where you want to fight, you want to have the advantage where you could just beat somebody ass and stuff.
Beat them to a pope. And then, I mean, where they gonna Terence Crawford, you catch for none, you beat him up. He get a lawsuit on you. You catch boxing ego, you beat him up. He get niggas still gonna be talking shit about you getting your ass in the ring with Errol Spence.
Right. And if you sue him, he's really gonna need that damn Errol Spence Jr. fight then. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm suing for a goddamn 100 million, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want them raggedy gloves that you fought David Avenesian. I want them gloves. I want all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They give it here, hand it over.
You know what this is, right? You know what he's doing. He's trying to, Fanon is a channel that I pretty much watch daily. And boxing ego, like every now and then I like to listen to what he has to say as well. I would say for the last 2 weeks or so, they haven't been mentioning Terence Crawford. So he's trying to get himself back in their news cycle because, to be honest with you, there's no reason to really pay attention to him the last few weeks, right? Like everybody has moved on. Spence and Thurman is pretty much, even though it hasn't been announced, people have already said, okay, this is what's next, right? And these two guys have very strong opinions against Crawford, but they also, the other thing that they also do is they also talk about him on a regular basis, usually.
So that's free publicity.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what he's trying to get. He's trying to get his name back up there because otherwise, like, what are you going to talk about? Like, does anybody know who he's fighting next? You know, like they didn't even mention. I mean, somebody looked on IMDb and saw that he's going to be in Creed 3. Otherwise, it wasn't advertised that he was going to be in Creed 3.
Well, I mean, just look at it. You know, Crawford just don't have. You know, Ward never had a personality. He was in Creed, I think, and he's just not a star, bro. He's just not a star. He's a star, in boxing, in our circle, but outside of that, he just don't have it, bro. He don't. You know, you got to have the opponents, bro. He just don't have that championship mentality. You know what I'm saying? Where you want to be the best, where you want to fight the best, and you know what I'm saying. I think that's what held his career back. You know what I'm saying? Not wanting to lose and not wanting to take chances, and we're not used to that. We've seen Pernell Whitaker, we've seen Roger Mayweather. They all took L's, bro. You know what I'm saying? They took L. Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Now we got this weak ass Joker. You know what I'm saying? Trying to save himself and trying to leave out. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd or some shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't even have defense like that. You got to fight your rivals, bro. One thing you can't do is not fight your rivals. That's a good way of going down as a piece of shit in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Avoiding your rivals. Look at Riddick. The only thing I think saved Riddick Boy is he fought Holyfield. And he fought a hard ass fight with Holyfield. So, Crawford don't even have that kind of fight. You know what I'm saying? Where he went in there and dominated a dude that was equally as good as him. And that's what he's missing. He think he can rest on that 140 bullshit, bro. But we already know, those dudes wasn't on your level, man. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell him, man. It looked like he just, you know what I'm saying? He done got comfortable, and, now that he's he's done killed the vibe for the fight.
Yeah. The mandatory is going to be announced probably in June. And
for what?
And it's going to be probably with Rocha. And he wants to go fight the fight. He wants, he made it. He made it pretty clear that the advice that he took from Bob Arum and others was at this point in his career, it's better to go fight the fight. So when he was with Oscar, he's trying to negotiate maybe before the split happens, right? And Oscar's always gonna be, he's gonna bullshit you. You got to know that about Oscar at this point, right? April 15th, come on, man. So it's Rocha next.
Man,
I thought it was Rocha, but this is what I did, and I'm glad I pulled kind of was on because I'm like, this is a calm channel. I can get this thought and theory out. I said Adrian Broner. Reason why Adrian Broner already committed.
No.
He already committed to BLK Prime. He at 147, 140. It's easy for him to make 147. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford need that spotlight, need that shine, those eyes on him. You know what I'm saying? And then, everybody else is really playing them for a rooter pool. Like, nigga, you ain't part of the crew. You ain't part of ESPN, Showtime, Fox type deal.
Let me ask this. And I'll go. Just a quick question.
Go ahead.
We just seen that the brother Conor Benn was just exonerated. We're hearing that we know Conor Benn fight over there with Matchroom. We're hearing that Terence may be going over to Golden Boy, depending on what happens. What would y'all say if it ended up being a Conor Benn Bud fight? Do y'all like that fight? Y'all not like that fight?
I mean, it might be because Bud I don't think he down with the testing shit. So you know what I'm saying? I'm straight
liked
up.
it
I don't
before
think
he
he down
tested
with the
positive.
testing stuff because I don't think David Avenesian even tested. You see, Dub, you see how that fight played out with busted gloves and going on and no testing and last minute put together and so on and so forth. So if he fight Conor Benn, I think you know what I'm saying, like, you know, no holds barred against that fight either. You know what I'm saying? He'll get it on with Conor Benn. Errol Spence Jr. on the other hand, I don't think he'll get it on with Conor Benn, Dub, for the simple fact that of his allegations he putting out there. And Errol Spence better be careful, cause you seen Manny Pacquiao didn't play with Floyd Mayweather and his dad. He sued both of their motherfucking ass. He sued Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Floyd Mayweather Sr. Talking about they were talking about his head blew up. Something wrong with him. He don't know. Y'all remember Floyd them were doing that shit? Manny Pacquiao was suing them folk for that shit, for the slander, man. So Errol better be careful.
Yeah, you got to remember that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paul.
Errol better be careful, man. He better be careful, cause I know EJ don't give a fuck, but he better be careful though.
Well, I'm just interested to see what he's gonna do, man, because I just hope that they're really in negotiations. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't hear nothing about this Keith Thurman fight. And you know, Keith Thurman, he just kind of out there. You know what I'm saying? And you know, EJ said he wanted to fight. He he wanted to fight last year. so he want to fight in May. So I'm hoping that that's what all this delay about, all this quietness about is the Terence Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying?
Poor kind of boxing.
I know.
You hold on, brother. You are a savant. You are a savant in the sport of boxing. You know the game. You know the fight.
See this shit, Errol Spence.
Wait a minute. You know the game. You know the fighters. You know the skill set that'll beat another skill set. Are you honestly telling me that you still think Bud and EJ fight? You still believe that?
Hey, what I believe in is Al Heyman and EJ. When EJ wants something, and you know what I'm saying, I think they'll put something up there that Crawford can't refuse. They'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
Brother, we done already seen them refuse.
I said
I'm with you, Dub. I don't think that shit ever happened. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what might be happening, because I don't see EJ, you know what I'm saying, going this long without having to fight. You know what I'm saying? He's not injured. You see what I'm saying? And so what would he be sitting out for this long for? He would have went up to 154 and fought somebody.
He finna beat the hell out of Conor Benn. Cause what's his name gonna be over there training AJ, so he gonna already be in the UK. They gonna be getting acclimated for Conor Benn.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's a fight I do not want to see.
Well, you know Conor Benn versus Errol Spence Jr.
Right. He would do better. He would do better to fight Keith Thurman, because then he'll be doing some Crawford shit. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody want to see him. Right. Nobody don't want to see him fight Conor Benn, bro.
Right. And then you outclass him and all that old shit. It'll be one of them, man. We knew that was gonna happen, bro. Boo.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to see that. You know, they got to eat 150 eggs and shit the last 4 rounds. Nobody need that. Nobody want to see that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just time for these guys to pick up the activity level. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I mean, even though we do have a few good fights, you know what I'm saying? I like this Villa guy. I do like him. You know what I'm saying? We need to see Gary Russell Jr. get more active. You know what I'm saying? Antoine. And Gary, we need to see all of them get going. What's this guy dude named Sabril down there at 140? Shit, that boy can hit. It's a lot of fights that could be made down there. Regis, I would like to see him and Regis go at it. Sabril and Regis, and shit, he got a lot of fights he can fight.
Matisse or Matias, one of them.
That motherfuckers.
Sabril, listen.
Did y'all watch that Devin that press conference with the Jake Paul press conference?
No.
Oh, I don't even watch Jake Paul, bro.
so at the Jake Paul press conference, the pre-show of the conference had Mike Tyson, Devin Haney, and Derek Chisora on the panel with the Prince of Dubai in the sports league that they starting over there. And yeah, so they got Devin Haney and Mike Tyson and Derek Chisora on it, on their committee and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm like, man, that's cool for little Devin Haney, man. And then but the cool thing about this shit is they was talking about the what they creating is something for the fighters. It ain't no belt type thing. It's all about the money for them over there. Because that's all it boiled down to. You know what I'm saying? What kind of the type of platform it is and stuff like that, It's
They need
some
to
new
start
shit.
something, man, because this boxing here, it's starting to crumble a little
Yeah,
bit.
but my thing is when they crank that, being that they gonna crank that up, and they gonna be pulling a whole lot of nobodies out. You know what I'm saying? Probably have like a main card. You know what I'm saying? A main attraction and a whole bunch of nobodies on the undercard and stuff like that. Which we seen that shit gonna probably flop. But they got Mike Tyson as a veteran as one of the faces. Derek Chisora as a, you know what I'm saying, and I guess semi-veteran. Then Devin Haney as one of the newer persons, and Jake Paul. Yeah.
So they talking about,
but then all on with goddamn assalamu alaikum and two. No pun intended to my Muslim brothers. I said this a Muslim thing too right here, because everybody who was up on that panel, you know what I'm saying, was Muslim, from Mike Tyson, Derek Chisora, and Devin Haney. It's cool though.
But I mean, they need to go ahead and get it on, man, because Devin got other work he need to get to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna say
he said May 20th. He said they didn't. Yeah, okay, there you got it up on the screen. Yeah, so he said May 20th, but now that once fight in Saudi Arabia, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's my thing right there, to pull counter. Like, they still ain't got a place. You know what I'm saying? How you got a date but no place?
Well, it's Saudi Arabia. Them mother got money, bro. I said they can make that happen.
Brother, in Saudi Arabia, the money's so long that if you got a date, trust me,
they gonna find a place.
Hold on, listen. Think about what they done staged some of these fights over there.
Man, Lomachenko want to fight in America.
Brother, you had Floyd fighting on the damn helipad or some shit. If they want to make the fight, they're gonna make the fight, brother.
Lomachenko want to get it on in America like Tyson Fury did. It's something about wanting to fight over here that I know the buy probably some exotic shit to us in America, but them folk over there, they want to come over here and get it on.
The money is
Lomachenko want Devin Haney at Madison Square Garden. What you say about that, Doug? We ain't gonna pay in that money like them Dubai people, Doug. But that,
brother. Hey, I'm not gonna be in New York for that fight. Well, I might actually try to go to that fight. Now that
What y'all think about Andy Ruiz leaving the PBC, man?
Oh, I can't wait.
Didn't they say Wilder did too?
Yeah, them niggas still got to find something. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can leave. How the hell you gonna leave your job? That'd be my theory right here. Doug Poole. What's my other man up here on the panel? What's your name?
Bole.
This my thing right here, y'all. Is if you got a situation like how Terence Crawford was telling Errol Spence, I got this $25 million, and now they talking about Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. Man, why would you leave your job, bro? And then you got to go find another job, and you see they closed the door on Terence Crawford. Matchroom did. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And Oscar De La Hoya, he ain't really got that much flavor to give you no job. Man, I wouldn't have left if I was them niggas, man. They crazy as hell.
I'm gonna give you the play.
Andrew, go ahead.
Oh, go
ahead,
I was gonna say this subject. I was hoping you touched this subject, man, because I was thinking about this a lot today, because I didn't hear anybody come up with what I was thinking about. Like, to me, this is all about Wilder, because if you remember, initially people were saying, Wilder just gave a general interview and he was just saying how, when he wasn't talking about PBC, but he was saying, he needs certain assurances and money. Now, we know that there's a few fights that Wilder wants, right?
Yeah.
There,
You
the
want that
one major.
AJ fight?
There you go. This is huge. This is the biggest thing. Okay, now there's a lot of things that have been said this past week by a lot of the guys. Eddie Hearn said he was being interviewed by one of the British reporters, and he said, "I'm trying to make." This is before they announced that Ruiz was cut or they split. Okay, he said, "I'm trying to make Ruiz versus Wilder," and I was like, and then the guy was like, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "I'm dead." And Eddie Hearn was deadpan. He said, "I'm serious. I can make this fight." Why is that? Because he already knew that Ruiz was out of there. And
Hmm.
Hergovich is his fighter. And you know that Eddie Hearn does not want to put his young guys in with dangerous fighters. He already experienced the Andy Ruiz show once before. And Hergovich didn't look good against that Chinese guy. So he's not gonna put him in there. Now you gotta remember that DAZN and PBC are working together here. Okay. So they're giving up. They're giving up Ryan Garcia. What are they getting back in return? Quietly underneath, they have the zone has something that Wilder wants. Now it
And
may
who is
be
that?
now
AJ.
AJ
Mm.
AJ. Now this scenario happened before because they had a chance to sign Wilder, but they decided to dangle Dillian White out there and not promise AJ. Now here's a situation where they can do this again, and they can get Andy Ruiz, make the Ruiz Wilder fight, which has already been ordered by the WBC. Okay, because you know these promoters they don't want just one lick, they want two and three licks. So you got Ruiz, you got the AJ fight, and then he possibly got a rematch. That's three good fights with Wilder.
Hmm.
Also, they have Derek James training AJ to give him a
Mhm.
good shot at actually winning that fight.
That's crazy as hell, man.
Yeah, this is how you got to read between the lines. Nobody's talking about this online. I've been thinking about this. I'm like, man, this is a huge play. And Eddie Hearn was dead serious when he said it. I said, man, this guy, I know when you can tell when he's bullshitting, but you can tell when he was serious, and he was dead serious. But the thing is, he's got to come up with that money for Wilder because Wilder trusts Al Heyman. He's not going to trust Eddie Hearn. He's going to want his money up front.
Yep, that's
Mm.
true.
Mark my words on this one.
So
You might be.
I think I don't know what it is about losing your O, but when you lose your O, look like everybody's willing to fight. You know what I'm saying? After they lose it, Keith Thurman. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Now he's willing to fight everybody. AJ now, I think he'll take that Wilder fight. I think that fight is possible now. But I think he want to get his confidence back up under Derek James. But I don't see how Derek James training is going to help him because AJ he don't fight that way anymore. He don't fight, you know what I'm saying, with the same aggressiveness that he used to have. You know what I'm saying? And he's
Mhm.
gonna have that to be able to do what Derek James wants you to do. Go to the body, you know what I'm saying, bang it out, you know what I'm saying, type shit. AJ gonna have to become that fighter again. You know what I'm saying? And to beat
Man, he's
Wilder,
stiff as hell. Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo, the new kid they got, Frank Martin, they do that shit in a rhythm. And you can see the whole rhythm flowing from defense to offense,
hmm
in and out, the whole rhythm of it. That nigga AJ stiffing than a motherfucker. I want to see what Derek James gonna do too. Like, how in the hell you gonna get his big country ass to goddamn get in that rhythm? Cause, what?
what's
He
going
fight.
on, Robert and Emily Jones? I see you out there. What's going on, Eden the remix? What's going on? Yeah, man.
How you
So
gonna change that? What's the name? Counter the pullback that he be doing, that AJ be doing when when somebody start other than him moving out, he pull straight back with his chin up in the, how you gonna change that?
and that's why he don't want to fight Wilder, because Wilder got that one hit a quitter. And he's slow. You know what I'm saying? He don't have any speed. He don't move his head well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think now though, I think he'll take that fight because he want to get back on top. Because if he loses Jermaine Franklin fight, man, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. If he loses against Jermaine Franklin, you know what I'm saying? I don't see him being back, in the top of listen, well, they don't drop you that much once you lose nowadays. You know what I'm saying? They just drop you one level below. But I think it'll be over for AJ if he loses to this dude, Jermaine Franklin. That dude's trash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Even though every,
remember what AJ said in that press conference though. He said he didn't mention the title. He said it's about the money. There's no
well,
bigger fight. There's probably no bigger fight in boxing but AJ and Wilder.
can
That might be the
you
biggest fight in boxing.
imagine? Yeah. Can you imagine how much that gonna do, man? AJ and Wilder, bro. That's gonna outshine the belts. You know, Usyk and Tyson. I think that would outshine that fight.
Yeah, they can land it.
Yeah, that would outshine that. Mm-hmm.
Let me see that. My bad.
What the hell is Jamel Charlo doing, bro? What is he doing? Him and Jamal.
He healing though. Ain't he healing from a broken hand?
Oh, that's right. I thought he was in training. Somebody told me he was in training. He says if he loses Franklin, they need to feed him to Joyce. Yeah. Joyce fighting. I forgot who he was fighting. He fighting some dude. You know, I think Joyce is fighting Zane. Not. Yeah, I think he's fighting Mike Zane or some shit.
Yeah, he's fighting the guy that Hergovich fought, I believe.
Yeah, Zane or something. I don't know where he be getting these damn heavyweights from, bro.
No. Big. Oh shit. No, but
I think he's fighting the guy Hergovich.
Big man.
They're like a Chinese dude.
Hey, he can fight though. He can fight. He put on a hell of a fight against Hergovich. I actually thought he won that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he won. He knocked Hergovich down too.
Yeah. So big man, but he old as hell. He's like 41 or some shit. But
damn,
he big as shit, bro.
Big comment on this.
He big as shit. Hey, I will say
Joyce is old too. Joyce is like 38.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This is the perfect fight for both of them.
Yeah, but Joyce got that. He got that old man strength. Goddamn it. You know what I'm saying?
Zane got some power too. We ain't never seen Hergovich knocked down. You know what I'm saying? Until that fight.
Them last of the Ming Dynasty. Goddamn it. Let's see.
What if
That's a big comment on the screen right there, man.
Oh yeah, he says he said boxing fans get scammed. He said we see prospect with talent, and he says he gets excited about guys around them. They can fight. He said we think these fights are coming, and they never happen. We paid to watch what we didn't ask for, and yeah, that's why that's why boxing is kind of dying a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And all we do is look at the drama of it. You know what I'm saying? But they never get around to fighting. You know,
I gotta disagree though. As of recently, though, I mean, I think
what's going on? Life's good. Go ahead, sorry.
From that Frank Martin versus Rivera fight, ever since then, man, we've been getting some good matchups. Like, I can't wait for this Matias Ponce fight.
Yeah, that Cool Boy versus Monster gonna be the shit, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be.
There's a lot of good fights.
Man, the Cool Boy versus Monster is gonna be it. You know, I mean, this is his time to shine, to beat Monster, because I want him to beat Monster because, you know, he gets so much promotion. Excuse me, y'all. He gets so much dang promotion. I just want Cool Boy to go out there and do his thing. You know what I'm saying, and take it seriously. You know, don't be all up in the ropes and get knocked out. Let's see. He said PBC 5. Yeah, but I don't know why they keep trying to spin. They keep pushing this narrative hard that the PBC is going out of business. You know, it's a lot of channels. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're trying to push that whole agenda that, you know, they don't have any more money, and, you know, all the fighters are leaving and all this kind of stuff. It seems like it's important for them to tear them down online. Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah, they've been doing that stuff. That's been ongoing for years. Ever since PBC started, they said they were going out of business from the first day.
It's funny to me because a lot of these channels that say they want the big fights, right? You want the big fights. Well, PBC, they've been putting together big fights just like ESPN, just like Matchroom. There is no way you should want a company to go under if you really want to see fights. We want to see more fights, not less. And so I find it interesting when individuals saying, "Oh," or rooting for, you know what I'm saying, the PBC going under.
Yeah, look like they look like they can't wait. You know, I just don't
Then they're
understand
gonna
it.
be talking shit about boxers being out of job. Like, what the fuck? Do you want these niggas to have a job or not? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Yeah, I
you
mean,
got to remember
can
they
you
work for people.
imagine?
They work. These journalists work for.
Yeah,
They don't say that, but they work for the PBC's competition. That's why they say this stuff. And
right.
some channels do that too.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a lot of it is a lot of channels that work for these folks too. I don't know what the hell going on with BLK Prime. They just raggedy, bro. They can't seem to put a damn fight on.
Cause they need
I
to
think
hire some good. They need to, if they gonna fuck around just like Triller did. Like Floyd Mayweather told 50 Cent, this ain't the type of sport you just want to just invest in, bro. 50 Cent put his money in Gamble. That was his first and last fight. Shit.
Sure.
Terence Crawford hooked that ass. That's what's going on with BLK Prime. It's about to be their first and last fight. Triller, how many fights did Triller? How many matches Triller put up, y'all? Like 3?
I don't even know, bro.
Before they tapped out.
Regis and man,
Mike Tyson and Ray Jones.
Yeah, they got that one.
Yeah, and then they tapped out.
Didn't they do like some crazy pay-per-view numbers or something?
Like they did 1.5 or 1.8. That's what they said.
Man, isn't that crazy, man? That's crazy money. You know what I'm saying? And Roy, somebody he didn't get Mike Tyson said he didn't get paid or some shit like that.
Yeah, they were saying that shit right there, and that made Triller tap out. Like, man, where y'all at? And had them folk been paid yet?
Life is Good said should be called what? He said should be called BLT Prime. He said bacon, lettuce, and tomato prime.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it just gets a little weird when we don't get the fights that we want. We starting to get into the secondary, second tier right now. Watching the Villas and watching the smaller guys go at it.
Mm-hmm.
So Tank is getting closer to Tank fight, Ryan Garcia fight. Do y'all think that fight actually gonna go through?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Tank. See, Tank, and Tank. No, he came up under the green print. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney was kind of around the green print, and so did Ryan Garcia. He come up under the green print too. So just like Tank David want to go get the SA, Ryan want to go around the world too. So shit, hell yeah, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, but it just kind of messes with my mind as a boxing fan to see Ryan Garcia get this notoriety and he ain't done nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? It's like everybody just think of him as a big star, and there's a lot of black people be behind him too. And I'm like, why?
Because he beat all the bullshit. He beat all the bullshit they put in front of him, Paul. And that's why,
but
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Who else he gonna fight? Okay, now he don't beat all the bullshit. It's like, okay, y'all he keep on asking for the big fights, and they keep putting bullshit in front of him, and he keep whipping on their bullshit. I think, let me pull him up right quick. I think that boy, I think him and Devin Haney got about the same amount of wins, like 29 wins or some shit.
This man don't have nearly. He got 22 wins, I believe.
He got 22 wins.
He not fucking with Devin.
Okay, but still though, even if you feel like that though, he got 23. He got 23 wins, 19 knockout. You know what I'm saying? And for him to have a cool little record like that, and it's like, okay, is that a whole lot of bullshit? Probably to a lot of people. So now you got to fight. You got to face some adversity, and shit. That adversity is Tank Davis. I mean, okay, so let come on, Doug. Let's move Tank out the way. So who gonna be his next adversity? Pitbull, Cruz, Roller, Romero.
Wait a minute. The first thing we gotta address.
Come on, that man. I think Ryan Garcia beat both of them. You know.
Listen, the first thing we gotta address.
Like what? What you say?
And I think they trash fighters too, though. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no A-level fighters.
Wait a minute.
You don't fuck up now. You know you don't fuck up right.
we have to we got to address the ducks that Ryan has already because even though they're telling me, can y'all hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
There you go. There you go. Right there.
Am I clear?
Yeah, stay where you at now. Yeah, go for it.
Mike, turn the mic up.
Listen. The first thing when we're talking about Ryan Garcia, although we've heard Tank say that this fight is on the docket, right? April 20th, April 21st, somewhere in there. Ryan has a great chance to pull out of the fight. He has
April 22nd.
Oh, the 22nd. Thank you, brother. Ryan has make sure you have a backup plan because we have seen Ryan put mental health issues, hand issues, don't want to fight issues. We've seen him pull out. If he doesn't pull out, if Ryan Garcia does not pull out of this fight, and I'm going to be very honest about this, Ryan is going to give Tank trouble. This is the reason I see him giving Tank trouble. I got Tank winning. Let me put that out there. I think Tank stops him.
You still think it go to distance though, right?
No. It's not going to go to distance. Tank stops him. Tank will stop him. It may be. I think it'll be somewhere 9th, 10th round, but I think Ryan Garcia is going to give Tank problems.
Yeah, I can see it.
One thing that I've always been a critic of Ryan Garcia is that the brother don't bend his knees, right? He keep his chin in the air. He don't use his jab. Well, I watched and Poole, I think me and you, after this fight, I believe I was leaving Atlanta, matter of fact, at the time, and I jumped on the panel with you and we talked about this. Ryan Garcia showed an improvement in the Javier Fortuna fight. It is what it is. He showed improvement. Regardless of what I feel, he showed improvement. The brother showed he showed he tried to bend his knees. He showed he tried to keep his chin out there. Did he do a great job of it? Not a great job, but a much better job than he's been doing.
Right.
He utilized the jab, right? And so when I'm seeing these improvements, I got to give it to him. And if he fights tall, if he uses his range, if he uses the power, especially in that left hook, it's going to be a tough night for Tank. It is.
Until Tank figure him out.
Agreed. And that's why I said I got Tank with a 9th round stoppage, maybe 10th. But overall, I think Ryan will be winning a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, we'll see.
For some reason, I think they go the distance and Tank win on the card because he's just that good, and people gonna find out.
I don't think Tank ever goes out there to look for box. You know what I'm saying? He goes out there to beat your ass up.
Right.
You know, right. So he can box, but Ryan he's a jumping being, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a You know what I'm saying? He's going to use that range. He's going to use that length until he can't use it no more. And Tank going to knock his ass out. Mm-hmm. That's how I see it. Because Tank tried to knock you out, bro. He ain't going to try to box Ryan. He going to try to walk his ass down. You know, Ryan he going to find out where all his little angles, what little new shit that he's going to try.
But he can't afford. He ain't gonna be able to afford to let Ryan get up 5-6 rounds on them scorecards right there, and then try to.
I think when all in all, that's what Tank does. You know what I'm saying? Like once he he may not walk him down, but he gonna catch him at an angle and bam.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lights out.
I can see him. I can see him trying to bang on a little dude. I can see that, but I think that young fella I think he got so much confidence. Yeah. That's why he have his chin up high. He gonna try to absorb that shit.
You saying Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan gonna try to suck that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Them body shots Tank gonna come with. Them overhands Tank gonna come with. I think he gonna try to eat that shit, and that's why I think it'll go a little longer.
If he goes out there trying to eat anything, we seen Luke Campbell put this man on the canvas.
Yeah.
If he goes out there and eat anything, the man, he gonna be looking like Michael Williams Jr. respectfully, okay. And so, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to keep your distance, use your size, use your range.
That nigga snoot-footed ass. Look how his feet turned out when he do that.
And that's why he's so slow on his feet. That's why
snoot-footed ass. Just push him in the chest, he gonna fall straight back.
Now, this is the problem. That left hook
That shit so
left to the
fast.
body, man, that's gonna be
That shit so fast.
he gonna be able to get it off at will because Tank's the smaller fighter.
But you see how low Tank got on Pitbull, dog? Shit, he got it. Yeah, hey man, he can try to get it off, but Tank can get down there, man.
Brother, if he
Tank's small.
But if he fights that small, this is the problem. Tank is 5'5" and a half. If Ryan Garcia is 5'10", 5'11".
Mm-hmm.
If he fights that small, he's gonna be getting hit with punches, regardless, bro. He's gonna be getting hit.
Man, Ryan's
gonna have to get out. He gonna have to get out the way of them motherfuckers somehow.
Ryan's gonna reach out there. His balance is gonna be bad. He's gonna try to throw that left hook, and he's gonna get caught. He's gonna get countered easily.
It's long and wrong.
Yeah, man. It's not gonna go like you. This reminds me, and it's not exactly the same scenario, but this fight is like something that just has to happen. It's like when Floyd and Arturo Gatti fought. You knew what was gonna happen. You knew what was gonna happen in that fight, but you had to watch. You had to watch
that man up the whole fight, man.
Yeah, and you knew
was beating him up.
Yeah, like the media didn't like it because Floyd straight up told him, "You're a C+ fighter," and he played the villain. He wore the black hat literally, and you knew what was about to happen to Arturo Gatti, but you had to watch it, and it was his time. And I look at it as the same way. Like, this fight had to happen. That's what he wants. I'm not saying it's not possible that Tank loses. Anything's possible, but man, there's not many fighters that you've ever seen that are like Tank. 5'5" with that type of power. The kid can box. To me, he's a better boxer than Shakur and Haney. You're not gonna like to hear it,
Stop
but
the cap, man.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Niggas out here just
It's the truth. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to box. He doesn't have to box.
Hold on, wait. See, this is the problem. The brother would tell me. Hold on, brother.
And Barrios is better than Ryan.
Bole.
Add that on. That's it. That's the sauce.
Wait a minute, Bole.
Go ahead.
I just listened to you cap for the man. Respectfully, you capping. The brother just said he's a better boxer, but he don't have to box. Brother, you hadn't seen him box better than Shakur or Devin. You ain't seen that. Stop the cap, brother.
I did see
Stop
it. I
the
saw
cap,
it in the Cruz
brother.
fight. I
No,
saw it
you
in the
didn't
Cruz
see
fight.
it.
He
You
fought
went
with one
box-
hand.
Man,
He fought
they
with
would-
one hand.
Brother.
I saw it.
Devin and Shakur could have fought with one hand behind their back, and they wouldn't have lost a round against Pitbull Cruz. They're levels above.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda, if.
See, here we go. And this is the cap that the fans of Tank Davis have, brother. This is my problem. I can't even be a fan because y'all gonna cap for the brother and say he boxes better than Shakur Steve. I'm not even going with Devin. So Tank boxes better than Shakur Stevenson? Stop,
No.
brother.
Did you see the
lying,
Stevenson versus Nakatilia fight?
Stop
Did you
lying,
watch
brother.
that fight?
Stop
Did you
lying,
watch that
brother.
fight?
Stop lying, brother.
Did you watch Stevenson versus Nakatilia?
Tank has lost
bro.
more rounds.
Sorry.
Tank has lost more rounds in one
watch
fight
that
than
fight.
Tank has
Watch that
lost
fight
more
again.
rounds against
Yeah, that damn
Rolly Romero than Devin and Shakur that damn near lost in their career. What are we talking about?
Tank had lost a lot of rounds, but still though,
well, we had to balance the panel because since you talking about Tank, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well, wait a minute, y'all on the same side. Wait a minute, I forgot. There's King Judah up in the building. What's on, King?
Man, what's going on with y'all, man? How y'all doing today, man?
My brother, King, help. Tank is a better boxer than Shakur and Devin on this.
No,
round.
bro, I'm listening.
What are
I'm
we
listening.
talking about?
I'm listening to the madness, bro. That's why I clicked the link, bro. First of all, even in that Cruz fight, when Tank did start the box, at no point in that fight was he ever dominating Cruz. So I don't know what superior boxing skill you was watching, because he never dominated Cruz throughout that whole fight, ever.
With one hand, yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
100%. He 100% did with one hand.
He never dominated Cruz. He never dominated Cruz throughout that whole fight.
Dominating the fight with one hand. That's why he had to box in the first place.
That was not a domination, bro. At no point in that fight was Tank unhittable for Cruz. Cruz hit him throughout the fight.
Part of boxing is setting up knockouts too. And the
And
thing
he didn't
is,
knock Cruz out either.
Tank can do what they do. They can't do what he does. That's the difference.
He can't do what they do because they don't lose rounds.
He could do that easily, bro.
Why? Where have you seen it? Where have you seen Tank step in the fight and not lose
when he
rounds?
turns it up, that's what he's doing. When every time he turns the corner, when he sits there, he plays with him for a few rounds. Then he turns the corner and he dominates the fight.
Bro, what you're not realizing is what you're not realizing is, but we using your words against you. It's one thing to say that Tank is talented, bro, and he's on a level. But what you just said is false, bro. You said that he is as good as a boxer as Devin Haney and Shakur Stevens. That's a lie. That is a lie. He is not. He don't even have the same skill set to be able to be that type of boxer. He is not that type of fighter.
If he was that type of fighter in the amateurs. He was that type of fighter in the amateurs, and that's what. And look,
I think because everybody bigger. I think respectfully because everybody bigger than Tank. That's probably why you won't see him be able to display those kind of skills like that. Now, can he do stuff to can he do stuff to change that? Yeah, he got a lot of ability to change it. I think because of his height, he used his height to. This is my opinion. I think he used his height to his advantage. Like, you know, like these niggas already taller than me. You know what I'm saying? So they got to reach down to hit me, and I can keep up. I can spring up like how Mike Tyson was springing up on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? He used his height to his advantage, and that's
DJ.
Yeah. But bro, to say that he is just as good a boxer.
Hold on, Judah. Real quick. I just want to ask a question. Would this phrase be true in boxing or false in boxing?
Go for it.
The bigger skilled fighter beats the smaller skilled fighter.
That's true.
Not always.
Not
always, because Floyd Mayweather always been the smaller skilled fighter. He was whipping ass. You know what I'm saying?
No, he wasn't. Floyd wasn't always a smaller guy.
Who was smaller than Floyd Mayweather besides Angel
Pacquiao?
I mean, okay, Manny Pacquiao. He whooped on Manny Pacquiao, but everybody else, Floyd was the little guy.
Floyd is an anomaly, though. Floyd is just an anomaly, bro. Like this.
Okay. So let's go to another little guy. Let's go to another little guy.
Let's go one at a time so I can hear you.
Wait a minute. We're not going to anomalies. We're talking about as a generality, a general statement in the sport of boxing. We would say that the bigger skilled guy would beat the smaller skilled guy.
Normally.
That's what without outliers, not talking about outliers, talking about fighters, we would say that, correct?
Some will, but
all
I mean,
right.
It's a thing. It got to be an explanation behind that, though. It just can't be. That's not just a yes or no, because it got to be an explanation.
I didn't ask for an explanation. I just asked, was it true? And this is why it's disingenuous. Because you want to defend somebody.
Because it ain't true always, so it can't be disingenuous because it ain't true always.
I didn't say always. I said it's a general rule. I did not say it always. I said a general rule. That takes the outliers out of there. That takes
on the general consensus. Yeah, you're right.
And
on the general consensus.
All I'm saying is why can't you give the brothers credit and say, yes, this is a fact? No, you want to go explain because you have a dog in the fight, which is okay. I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying we still got to be honest about general.
Oh no, I ain't got no dog in this fight. I don't got no dog in nobody's fight. But you shouldn't be boxing. Put your goddamn boxing gloves on and get in the ring.
The point is, bro, this man just said that Tank is a better boxer than Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. When in reality, if he fought Devin Haney and he does not knock Devin Haney out, Tank can only win 3 rounds at most against Devin Haney in a 12-round fight. At most.
At most?
At most, 3 rounds. If he don't knock Devin Haney out, at most he gonna get 3 rounds.
Nah, man. Separate power from the equation. It's all.
I see them
all
even, man.
In boxing.
Man, it's not no even, bro. Do y'all realize Devin Haney never lost 2 rounds before in his career ever?
What are we talking about?
Devin Haney has never lost 2 rounds before in his career.
I know that. Hold on, I'm probably one of the. I know I was one of the ones who was saying that loud as hell on H Money Show the other day that Devin Haney done won more rounds than he lost them over all of them, every last one of them that you can name: Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko. Devin Haney won more rounds.
Devin Haney, the last time I heard in one of his fights, they were saying Devin Haney was on a pace to set a record. I think only Floyd Mayweather beat. He was like at 60-something rounds in a row without losing.
Yeah, right. So yeah, so I know that much, but you got to know that Tank Davis know how to win rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Tank Davis loses rounds. He loses.
He does lose. I ain't saying he don't lose rounds. I know he will. So this what I said. This is what I also said too, Doug. That Tank Davis lost more rounds than he won. You know what I'm saying?
Then how can you come say Tank? No,
I said he know how to win rounds. He know how to get. He know how to put himself ahead to fight.
Tank Davis out of Shakur, Devin, out of the goods right now, the individuals that we think the goods, Tank, Devin, Shakur, we think those are the goods right now.
Yeah,
right?
Tank lost more rounds than all of them.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I know that.
So when we saying that Tank know how to win rounds, I mean, damn, who is he? He's not winning rounds against competition like Devin and Shakur.
Tank need a knockout. Tank need a knockout to beat Devin or Shakur.
Tank is fighting the better competition. Who does any one of them have on the resume that's better than Leo Santa Cruz? More accomplished. Not even Lomachenko is more accomplished than Leo Santa Cruz. That's a
you sound stupid, bro.
That's a 4-division champion. That's a 4-weight division champion.
Bro, Leo Santa Cruz, what Leo Santa Cruz doing right now? Every time I see Leo Santa Cruz, he's smiling at the camera like he ain't never stepping in the ring again.
Leo Santa Cruz started fighting at the 122-pound division.
That's besides the point. He's a 4-division champion.
All right.
That's besides the point because Haney's too big to fight him.
Okay.
Because he's too big to fight Leo Santa Cruz. It doesn't matter because Tank beat him. Well, Tank is a smaller guy. Tank is 5'5". Hello, Tank is 5'5". If you're 5'5",
ain't nobody tell Tank to come to 135. You feel like he's too small. You the one saying he's too small. Nobody else feel like he's too small.
Bro, at 5'5", what my point?
Don't say he's too small after Devin Haney beat his ass up. Don't say he was too small.
I didn't say he's too small. I said
that's what you just said. You talking about he's 5'5" and this. Don't say nothing after Devin Haney box circles around his ass. Don't say nothing.
Because Haney's too big to fight Leo Santa Cruz.
Man, I don't want to hear that excuse. I ain't listening to that. I'm telling you, I don't want to hear no excuse that Tank is too small for Devin Haney.
You don't have to worry about that. He won't beat him.
Nah,
he's gonna beat the shit out of him. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna beat the hell out of him.
The thing that for me that make that fact not realistic is Tank is way older. I don't know why everybody want to put Tank in the ring with that. I could put him in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, but he way older than Tank way older than them folk, man. Let Devin Haney take his time. They're like Jerron Ennis need to take his time. He already got see. Listen, that's how I feel about Devin Haney. I still look at Devin Haney as doing some accomplishments like from people when I was young coming up. For him to get those belts, at a young age and to accomplish that's a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying?
We want to see him tested.
But y'all don't realize how big. Let me tell you something what y'all don't realize. Listen, y'all don't realize the skill gap, bro. What y'all saying is, bro, Devin Haney is way younger than Tank Davis, and their skills are comparable. The last time I heard he made Tank quit when he was 16 years old, made him quit in the ring, a 20-year-old man.
That may be fine, but
what y'all don't understand is, bro, like I don't care which. Right now, I think Devin Haney better than Tank, but the skill gap is way too big, bro. Tank is not the fighter Devin Haney is. Haney is nowhere near his prime. Tank is approaching his prime, and Devin is nowhere near his.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying. And to just rush Devin up there to just see. I'm like, man,
rushing, brother.
I don't think. Okay, Doug. Let me not say rushing then, Doug. Let me not say rushing then, Doug. Because I did say, you know, I did say that Devin Haney he had carved his way to be one of the best right now. So I can't say rushing. He is one of the ones.
Y'all don't understand the ceiling that Devin Haney got,
brother. This is the problem. When somebody like myself, I'm a Devin Haney fan, right? I'm a fan, and I'm pushing to see him fight the best.
Yeah, right.
Everybody who is a Tank fan should be like, no, he need to be in the ring with Devin. instead of saying, "Oh no, Devin, we rushing him." No, we not rushing him. He
He
undisputed.
need to be in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
Brother.
Bro, why would Devin Haney do everything he did? Why would he accomplish everything he accomplished to bypass the fight with Tank, the cash cow, to fight Shakur Stevenson?
Come on, man. They both young.
Stevenson? Oh my God.
They both young. They both right there together.
But y'all say anything to protect Tank. Y'all say everything but let's fight. When it come down to Devin Haney, y'all say everything but Tank need to fight.
Let him go to
brother, it's so crazy that y'all.
I want to see them two niggas fight, especially them talk shit to each other.
Y'all just don't want to see Tank get his ass boxed up. Y'all just don't want to see Tank get his ass boxed up. That's what it is.
How y'all gonna say Tank and Devin is
I
a
didn't say
better
that.
fight right now?
I said he's gonna beat him.
Shakur. How y'all gonna say Shakur and Devin is a better fight than Tank and Devin right now? How can y'all say that, brother?
Then taking right now. They saying then Tank and Devin. That's what we was talking about. Not taking Ryan.
No. They just said y'all. My brother Bowley, I believe, just said Devin and Shakur need to fight.
That's what I was saying too, though.
Why wouldn't you want to see that fight? I wish they would.
Brother.
And the Lomachenko fight.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to see Devin and I want to see Devin and Shakur. I want to see it, but
I can care less about the Lomachenko
brother. Shakur ain't had a fight at 135. Devin trying to walk down on Loma and Tank, and y'all trying to put. See, this is
man. Bill Haney say he know how this tension body work. They can make it happen.
Brother, this is the nonsense.
They never stopped any other great fighters from taking a
y'all
good
in
fight.
Such protection mode, and then y'all call me a hater.
Where's the protection at?
Hold on. Y'all call me a Tank hater for wanting to see Devin fight Tank.
What did I say? I don't want to see Devin versus
Tank.
Because Devin Haney is the only lightweight. Devin Haney is the only lightweight with the accolades to step in the ring with Tank Davis, and that's the only person y'all don't want to see fighting.
Bro, the dude could not even get Kambosos down on the ground in 24 rounds.
Man, what the fuck they got to do with anything, bro? They ain't got shit to do with his accolades and the fact that he's the most qualified to fight Tank Davis right now.
One at a time, y'all. One mic.
You want me to explain that to you? Yeah,
one mic, Doug. One mic, y'all.
My last point. It's crazy for people to say Tank Davis is the #1 fighter in the 135-pound division, with Devin holding all the championships, all the belts. And then when I say, okay, I want to see Devin fight Tank, and y'all come up with all type of excuses for Tank. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, Bolay.
Nobody made any excuses. You're assuming that. You are adding that to the sub. I never said I don't want to see the fight. I said he's a better boxer. This is what got you guys going. I said, in my opinion, he's a better boxer. He's a better boxer than Shakur and Devin. And then you guys started going on. I never said I don't want to see.
Hey, Bowley, break it down. Break it down. Why you think he's a better boxer? I think he got a high boxing IQ.
Yeah, 100%. He's got the better speed. He's got the quicker footwork. Okay, that's how he's setting up these knockouts. He is putting aside the boxing. He's putting aside the boxing side of it. Okay, jab. I'm gonna move around here. He's putting that aside to make exciting fights. That's why people want to watch him in the first place. This is the professional game. Okay, he's a professional fighter. This is what he's doing. When you saw him with one hand against a smaller guy, man, I never seen Shakur or Devin move like that. He was in and out. He was quick with one arm.
Bro, he was getting his ass popped all fucking night, bro. Like, I just watched that fight.
And he was smaller than him. Okay? And that was a 9-3 fight against Isaac Cruz. That was a 9-3 fight. I never seen none of those guys do that. Now, what I'm telling you is that Tank can do what they do, but they can't do what he does. That's the difference.
This dude just said he never saw Devin Haney fight a fight where his opponent couldn't touch him.
Let me finish real quick. Now, when Shakur went up against Nakatilia, who he admitted ahead of time, he even said, I was shocked when he said, man, this guy's a heavy puncher. I got to stay away from him. Okay, I understand that. But when the fight came down and the big punches started coming, man, that dude was on his bicycle like no one else before. In fact, people were complaining about that fight. So I almost fell asleep. And I've seen a lot of boring fights, but I almost fell asleep on that one. I got to admit that.
Bro, okay.
When you say, hold
Y'all
on, one
always
last
use
thing.
that to
Now,
justify
when you
that
say,
Tank is better because you
look,
bored
and when,
with
hold
somebody
on,
else
time
fighting
out,
style. That don't
time out.
justify who better.
I'm
They
not
don't
bored with,
justify that.
I'm not bored with Shakur. I'm just saying, in that fight, he was avoiding the fight. You don't see Tank do that stuff. He'll
That still
box.
don't
He'll do what
justify
he
that
has to
Tank is
do.
better. That
He
don't
doesn't run
justify that
from it.
Tank is better.
Barrios was hitting him. Barrios was throwing heavy stuff, and he went straight to it. He went straight to it.
Let
He
me
didn't
ask you
run
this,
from it.
Bowler. Let me ask you this.
Really quick. One quick thing before I go on that one, Paul. Just if I can make a quick point. I'll get off it really quick. Now, when it comes to Devin Haney, you said, what's the big deal if he never got Kambosos down in 24 rounds? Well, the thing is, that means that Tank doesn't have to respect Devin Haney's power. Devin Haney can do whatever the hell he wants, and Tank's gonna sit there and not worry about it and crack him. And Haney's not that good to where Tank can't hit him. Tank is faster than both of them too, and he's
No, he's
shorter.
not.
Man, stop,
No, he's not.
stop. Look,
No,
you
he's
guys
not.
are in denial, and when it happens, I'm gonna be here for it. Okay, I'm done.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask.
Most people don't know shit about boxing, brother.
Tank
Let me ask
Julio
you this.
sounded cool.
Let me ask this, y'all. Hold on, one mic. Bowler, why you not bored by Shakur fights, but you bored by Devin fights? That's what I wanted to ask.
I didn't say I was bored by Devin. I said I was bored by Shakur. I never said I was bored by Devin. I said I was bored by Shakur in the Nakathelia fight, not any other fight.
Okay.
In that particular fight.
Okay.
And my point is not being bored. My point is he was running from that smoke. Like there was opportunities to hit Nakathelia, but instead he was out of there. Okay, and that's what made the fight terrible to watch. What I'm saying is that was a very hard fight to watch. I've watched a lot of boxing in my lifetime.
I know what you're saying.
Nobody's going to disagree with that. I don't find Devin boring. I didn't say that. Other people say Devin's boring. My point is, what I think he's lacking is the power. And if Tank doesn't respect you, you are in trouble. You are in big trouble.
That's what Tank said about Shakur. He said, what he going to, he can box, but he said what he's going to do when he get hit. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was interesting. I said, okay, I see his strategy. You know what I'm saying? Eventually he's going to get him up out of there, he thinks. But Shakur,
y'all can say what y'all want about not having power, but nobody in boxing, whoever fought Shakur or Devin, is walking straight through their punches, not respecting the fact that they getting hit in their fucking face.
That's
nobody.
True.
Yeah, hey, got that. Devin may have not Kambosos out, but Kambosos could not think of what to do. He was hitting that nigga with some shit, boy.
No, look in that second fight.
He didn't stop coming though. He didn't stop
in that
coming.
second fight, he tried to turn into some type of bull and run through that shit. You saw Devin almost knock his ass, seal him. He knocked blood off his ass.
I know what punch Tank won't get caught with no more. Tank ain't gonna get caught with that punch hit. The Garcia made him change his stance.
Hey, you know what's so bad about all of this?
Good.
All the punches Kambosos got caught with, Tank is gonna get caught with. All the punches Linares got caught with, Tank is gonna get caught with. The problem is that Devin, he has more in the arsenal, and all y'all can bet on is Tank. He gonna land that big punch. He gonna knock him out. That's all y'all can bet on.
Tank know how to catch and shoot though, Dub. You can't take that away from him.
Come on, man. You guys gotta wake up to it.
Tank know how to catch and shoot.
You can't take that away from him though.
I like Devin too, but
Tank know how to catch and shoot against a better boxer.
Bro, if Tank try to get into a sniping match, talking about catching and shooting with Devin Haney, bro, he gonna get his ass boxed up.
Crazy as fuck.
He better make that fight ugly.
Devin Haney better watch out inside. He is not gonna be playing around like no Kambosos.
Full counter. I'm talking to full counter boxing right now. I'm talking to full counter.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Poor, you don't watch a lot of boxing in your life. You know one thing with Tank Height going up against a superior boxer like Devin, he better not go in there and try to have a boxing match with Devin Haney. He better make it ugly as fast as he can, or he gonna lose 100%. He is gonna lose.
Oh, he definitely
gonna. He gonna make it ugly. That's what I'm talking about. He gonna get in that pocket and do the catch, and he gonna catch and shoot a lot of that shit. Devin Haney ain't gonna know what the fuck to do because this nigga know how to play that game. And George Kambosos don't. George Kambosos don't know how to play that game. Linares don't know how to play. See, Linares caught Devin Haney after the bell because Linares don't know how to play that game of being in that box. Tank Davis do, and Devin Haney gonna find out, and that box ain't gonna be so nice to him fucking around with Tank Davis.
Well, see, the only reason Linares caught Devin because that was at the end of the round. You know, Devin had to let his guard down. Let his guard down.
But you know how you gonna. But you know how Tank is gonna attack. I see how Tank is gonna attack Devin and Shakur. He's gonna take a punch to give a punch, just like he did Hector Garcia. And I see that's how he's gonna get in there. Because once he start walking you down, you know what I'm saying? Because Hector hit him with a good shot, and he just took it on the chin and gave it to him. Pow!
But this the problem, Pool Counter. This the problem. When you're going against superior boxers, individuals who used to you trying to or used to small individuals trying to walk them down, they're not going to give you ground, brother. They're gonna what they're gonna do is they're gonna use their length, they're gonna use their range, and when you do get on the inside, what y'all gonna call it? Y'all gonna call it boring. What they gonna do? This tie you up, brother. It's basic boxing. It's basic boxing, and this is the problem.
You got to use all them skills, right? You got to use that shit.
This is Devin's problem. Devin, when he goes to wrap you up, he be open. That's his only problem. He be open when he goes there. I wish he tighten up because he be reaching. I mean, what the fuck? He be doing reaching like that, man. The way he reached for Linares, you know, if he gets stunned, he's gonna reach and he's gonna get knocked out, bro.
Yeah, I saw that too. I be seeing it. But one thing about Devin, bro, Devin game,
they do got to clean that up.
Devin game still evolving. But I remember when I first started watching Devin, I had a problem with how low he kept his right hand. And that was the last time I saw him do that was against what's the guy named Jojo Diaz. After that, he never had that problem again, bro. Like every fight, you know, the fights I seen after that, he fixed it. So that's one thing I'm confident in Devin. Like any big major holes, it get fixed. But I do see him reaching sometimes when he go to clinch.
Yeah, and he does this little stoop thing where he like to stoop down, and he got to fight tall against.
And this is the thing that was going to be my question, Paul. I don't like Devin, and one thing he does is he will duck. You know what I'm saying? He'll be in the Philly, and he gonna duck to. Technically, it's gonna be his left shoulder forward, of course. He gonna duck to that right side. And I don't like that duck shit that he does because
you know Tank got that uppercut. That nigga
it put you in position to get clipped with. You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting to me because Floyd did that same duck very often. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the one thing I don't like. But outside of that, my problem is my problem with saying that Tank gonna have the advantages. I haven't seen a fight that Devin haven't got better. Devin gets better every fight. Tank doesn't show the progression that Devin shows. That's a fact.
Well, Tank plateauing, bro. Like that's one thing Tank fans don't realize, but you're not gonna see a better version of Tank. Tank is what he is.
I think with Tank it's about confidence. I think with Tank it's his confidence that's getting better. You know what I'm saying? I think he always had skills, but he never had the confidence. You know, so like right now, I think he'll fight Lomachenko. Whereas before he didn't have the confidence, you know what I'm saying?
Obviously he don't have the confidence to fight.
You think he's still starstruck? You think he out of that starstruck? I think he still be acting starstruck to me. I think every time the lights on, the camera in his face, he like a deal with a hit in the headlights. I think he still kind of.
At the end of the day, the problem is this: Devin is the younger fighter, and Tank is gonna. And my apologies, my brother. I don't think Tank's starstruck. I don't think he's starstruck. I think Tank.
What you call that? Then what word would you call it?
I'm gonna say this. The problem is Tank. He should have been fought Devin. That was his best chance to win. The longer it goes, the worse Tank odds get to win the fight.
That's what I'm saying. The longer anybody wait to fight Devin Haney, the worse it get for them because he's younger than everybody.
That doesn't mean
I think another thing.
Volleyball, man, come on, brother.
That is age doesn't mean that much.
It means everything.
Canelo was what 23 when he fought a 36-year-old Mayweather. What happened there? He got washed.
Y'all keep bringing up Mayweather like that's a normal boxer, but like Mayweather is not a good example to make no points.
Okay, what happened to Jeff Lacey when he fought Calzaghe? Jeff Lacey was a lot younger than Calzaghe.
Yeah,
did that help him any in that fight? He got his ass beat.
Brother.
Yep.
Well, Lacey was a one-dimensional fighter though.
All I'm pointing out is the age issue is not as big an issue as you're talking about. Tank is right now 28.
Because Devin have a higher ceiling. Devin have a higher ceiling. than them. So that means they're gonna reach their peak. They're gonna reach their prime and they peak way before Devin Haney. He already on their level already.
Right, that's what I've been
Look,
saying.
look, you guys talking all this stuff, then I want to see Haney not leave Top Rank before he fights Shakur and T.O.
Brother,
you guys are saying this about Devin.
I don't care about no damn T.O. or no Shakur. I want to see Devin Haney beat Tanker. I want to see Devin Haney beat Tanker.
T.O. about to take an L to Josh Taylor. He's about to take that L to Josh Taylor.
But this is the problem. As Devin fans, we calling for the best to fight the best. Tank is the best. Devin is the best. And you calling every other name but Tank, bro.
That's what they do, bro. But they got so much faith in Tank. All we want is our favorite fighter to fight Tank, and y'all want Tank to fight everybody but Devin.
The next fight. Then look, the next fight after Tank, assuming Tank wins and assuming that Devin beats Lomachenko.
I know he's gonna beat Lomachenko. You assuming that Tank gonna beat Ryan though? You assuming that Tank gonna beat Ryan?
I'm assuming that both those guys are gonna win. Devin Haney's contract is up for Top Rank. Then he should go right. He should go right to Tank, and start the dialogue. Right.
Man, Tank already said. Tank said he got a contract.
There's some shit in the game,
Tank said he got a contract for Devin and Shakur. So if the fight don't happen, it's because Tank ain't sent no contract.
But
man, if Devin don't beat Lomachenko, it's a whole lot of shit in the game, man. He's
gonna beat the shit out of. He gonna beat the shit out of.
Well, we'll see
he
about
better.
that.
I mean, that's a big ass. That's a big ass fight, man.
It's a big easy fight. That's the problem. It's a big easy fight, bro.
Nah, Dub. Let's keep it a stack for our boy. Let's keep it a stack for our boy. Devin gonna make it look easy, but that's not an easy fight. Ryan Garcia is an easier fight. Ryan Garcia is an easier opponent than Lomachenko, but Devin gonna make it look easy.
Devin makes everybody look easy.
That would be.
I hope they both win and we see that fight. I want to see that fight this year. I'd love to see that. I can't wait to see Tank versus Devin this year. I hope they both.
Tank is gonna duck Devin. Poor counter boxing. I'm gonna say this on poor counter boxing. Y'all mark this date. This is a historic date. I'm telling y'all, Tank is gonna duck Shakur and Devin after the fight. He gonna duck them both.
Don't put that in that.
Y'all gonna be mad.
Hey, what Tank said? Tank said, listen. Tank said, I want Devin Haney and Shakur, and then I'm gonna retire. That nigga know if he fight both of them, he not beating both of them, and he done. Or he know both of them gonna beat his ass, and he done. Tank know one thing. Tank done spar both of them boys. Tank done spar both of them boys, and he knows that after he fights them, he's over.
One mic.
Pay attention. He's following the Mayweather blueprint. That's exactly what Mayweather did. He fought the big fights. Then he said to you, this is what he did. Time out. He said, man, I'm retired. I'm done from the game. You're like, man, Mayweather's. Hold on, let me finish. Mayweather was like what? This was like a little bit after the Hatton fight. He waited a year. He healed up. He waited for somebody to get a name. He said, okay. Oh, you the man? Okay, I'm gonna fight you. That's exactly what he's waiting to do. He's playing the Mayweather blueprint. He's Mayweather's protege. It's not Haney. It's Tank. It's Tank. You got to live with it. He's following the blueprint.
The brother is
wake it up,
so
man. Wake
bad.
up. Come on, man.
This is how bad
Follow
it
the
is.
script.
He's hoping so bad that Tank is the one following the blueprint that he not even pushing for the major fights. This is how bad it's getting, brother. Stop.
But the walls closing in on Tank. The walls closing. I had a casual fan. I had a casual fan the other day. I had a casual boxing fan the other day told me that they tired of watching Tank fighting flat-footed Mexicans. Now, a casual know this. The casuals have caught on. The walls closing in.
Well, let me ask y'all this. All right, and I want to ask each and every one of you guys. Now, who do y'all think have the higher boxing IQ? Who has and what give me how y'all rate them. You know what I'm saying? Like, who y'all think got out of Devin, Shakur, and Tank? You know what I'm saying? I want to hear who y'all think got the highest boxing IQ, who has the better boxing skills, and what rate, you know what I'm saying, how y'all rank them?
I think, let me go first. I think Shakur, my favorite fighter is Devin Haney, but I think Shakur make the least amount of mistakes. I think Devin still make mistakes. I think Devin Haney got a wider punch variety than Shakur, because when I watch Shakur Stevenson, bro, a lot of times I watch Shakur throw ones and twos, and he throw left hooks, and he throw the right uppercut. He don't throw every punch in the book. Devin Haney throws every punch in the book, and he attacks the body more than Shakur Stevenson. So I think his IQ was slightly higher, but I think Devin Haney got a higher punch variety, which I think that'll give Devin Haney an advantage if he fought Shakur. The fact that he'll throw more punches from different angles. I think Tank has the least punch variety out of all of them. You know, he throws the punches. He's looking for a knockout. So a lot of times he's not putting together combinations and all this stuff. Yeah, he's setting up that one punch, but a lot of times it is one punch. And a lot of times that contributes to the fact why he loses so many rounds. Because he's not putting punches together. He's looking for one. Of course, you know, how I rate who?
Rank them. Like
you talking about IQ?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Shakur 1, Devin 2, Tank 3. If it come down to pure IQ.
Okay, now Dub, same question. I think it's the same shit. Dub, what you think?
I'm gonna go last. I'm gonna go last.
Okay. DJ.
I got it. Shakur Stevenson 1, Tank Davis 2, and Devin Haney 3. I got Shakur Stevenson 1. I got Shakur Stevenson 1 because he already took on the role outside of being a contender, of also being a trainer and the people that he been training and been successful. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, he watched everybody in his gym that's veterans and learned their style like on some karate master type shit. You know what I'm saying? So like the way he Jamel Herring didn't know that he knew every punch that he was gonna throw before he threw it. You know what I'm saying? Like so that type of skill set is like a whole nother. Like Tank ain't training other people yet, and Devin Haney is still improving. So and then when I got Tank number 2 because I see how Tank during all adversity he know how to put his opponent. He know how to spin his opponent. You know what I'm saying, to play his game to play his game. Like perfect example in Hector Garcia fight or whatever. Hector Garcia was it was a chess match on who was going to be the counter puncher, and Tank maneuvered a little bit to trick Hector Garcia and allow him to be in the counter puncher. So you know that's what. And Devin still hadn't learned neither one of those type things. So that's why I got it right there.
And why you got Tank last?
No, he put Devin last. I put Devin last
because I feel like Devin still got to learn. And during the George Kambosos fight, you see the George Kambosos during that fight, he hit George Kambosos with a nice selection of punches, but they weren't effective enough to drop George Kambosos and I think he still got to learn.
Well, that's power. That's power. Yeah, that's a power issue, not an IQ issue.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think he got to learn how to use when to leverage that power versus, you know what I'm saying, to get.
I mean, he might don't have it. He might not have that kind of power.
I mean, he can put enough punches together. He can put enough punches together, like, you know what I'm saying, to overwhelm a nigga, make him drop. You know. So,
Bowley, what you got?
We're talking IQ and overall, or we talking just IQ?
Just IQ. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about how you rank them, why you got them like that.
Yeah. In terms of IQ, IQ, I go with Tank first. I go with Shakur second. I go with Devin third.
Wow. Woo.
That's what they pulled. Boy, you got to realize by now, that's what they always gonna put Devin last, bro. But Devin gonna always come out first. Every time you see Devin step in the ring, he gonna come out first.
Okay, so but if you ask me overall, timeout. If you ask me overall, I would say Tank first. I say Devin second, and I say Shakur third. See?
Hey, that's right. That's right. Raymond Emily Jones. Raymond Emily Jones say Tank can't outthink either one of them. He can't outthink either one of them.
He says he got Shakur, Devin, and Tank, and Eden the remix says he says Tank don't fight to fight. He said Tank fights to set up day naps. He said Shakur fights to exhaust his opponents mentally and drain their wills because they can't land while getting hit. He said Devin is jab right.
Devin jab right though. He gonna figure that shit out on the nigga ass and gonna watch and see once he get a little more power, a little more strength up under. he gonna figure that shit out, boy, and that shit gonna be on the nigga ass, boy. Cause he was putting that jab right on Cambosa's ass, boy. Cambosa was trying to figure it out, and he couldn't.
Well, I see, I see craftiness in Tank. I see a lot of craftiness. I don't think he's as crafty as Shakur or any of those guys or Devin, but I do think the danger of him catching them is high, bro. It's high.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't think he could outbox him at all. He would have to hurt him and get him up out of there. TKO or KO. That's his only way I think Tank can win. I don't think he can win a boxing match against both of them. And most definitely Shakur gonna be a jumping bean. He's gonna be a boxer in there again. Well, he's always gonna be a boxer, but especially against Tank. You know what I'm saying? Both of those guys gonna have to be sharp to beat Tank. And Tank, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I was just going to say, bro, one thing I was talking about on BFTB boxing, bro. I was on BFTB, and we came to the conclusion that a lot of people, yeah, bro, we know Tank good. We know he can set up a knockout. But you have to call a spade, bro. We have yet to see Tank in the ring with a pure boxer who is not going to sit there and let you touch his chin. Right, we don't know what Tank going to do. We don't know what Tank going to do if you're not flat-footed and coming straight at him. We don't know what he going to do. We don't know what he can do.
Well, he'll have to cut that ring off.
Yeah, I'm just saying all these knockouts that he been getting and look great, and we know he got power, he can set it up, but it's not hard to hit a flat-footed fighter who coming straight forward. It's not hard to hit them at all.
See, can I jump in? I want to give my ranking now, if you don't mind, boy.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot, Dub. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I want to. So I want. That's why I want to hear everybody. When we're doing these rankings, when we're talking about IQ. The way we have to really put it out there, and I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm gonna go Shakur, Devin, Tank, and then this is the reason why right here. This is the reason. When we talk, and it's so funny. It's so funny to me. People think that Devin and Shakur will be on the back foot against somebody like Tank. They're not gonna be on the back foot. The reason they're not is because they're gonna use their jab to control distance. And when Tank is gonna have to take shots to get on the inside. When Tank does get on the inside, they'll pivot out, they'll control the center of the ring, and it's what we see from these fighters, especially against smaller fighters. Tank, what we've seen from Tank is he struggles against boxers. He struggles against longer boxers. The same struggle that he had against Mario Barrios. Imagine Mario Barrios is the same size as Devin Haney. Imagine, and Devin is a much better boxer. If you struggle against Mario Barrios, you're going to struggle against Devin Haney. And it's going to be even more of a struggle. That's just, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Bro. I'm sorry, man. Every time I hear this,
and this is
I gotta laugh, bro.
I'm gonna let you cook, brother. All I'm saying
go ahead,
is
do your thing, bro.
Tank is the goods. Tank is definitely the goods. The problem is without a KO, Tank can't win these fights. He's not gonna win these fights without a KO. And the other thing is he hasn't ran into fighters who fight this style of fight. This is the problem that we have had with Floyd, quote unquote, holding Tank back.
You don't think Pedraza was pure enough boxer for Tank?
Brother,
No.
Does Pedraza hold on? Does Pedraza have the footwork of Devin or Shakur?
Oh no.
It's that simple. It's that simple. And so because you haven't put him in these fights, I look at this same way, and this is the craziest thing. If I were to bring this up to y'all,
Ricky in the building.
Shout out to my brother Ricky Williams. If I make the fucking fight respectfully,
you're gonna have to hear this.
Hold on, brother.
Man,
if I were to bring this
same
thing up, if I were to bring this same thing up, as far as the fighters that Monster Inoue has fought versus Cool Boy Steph, with Cool Boy being the bigger, longer fighter, y'all gonna tell me y'all don't favor Monster to win that fight? No, y'all do. And this is the problem. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. And
honestly, bro, I like Cool Boy. I like Cool Boy, bro, but his style leans to upset, bro. He can get because he'll let you hit him. Like when you the type of fighter, bro, who not concentrate on not getting hit, I look at you as the type of fighter that can lose any fight, bro. If your style isn't, because all right, that's something I give Tank, bro. I don't even see Tank taking as many punches as Cool Boy.
Tank got a 98% knockout ratio, man. I don't know how y'all don't think he that good, man.
No, I just told you that's one thing. I just gave credit to Tank compared to Cool Boy. I said Cool Boy take more punches than Tank.
So Dub, you got so your rankings is Devin.
You damn right. You damn right. You damn right it is. Devin. I got Devin over everybody.
That's what I'm saying, Ricky. I don't know. I mean, I think they can outbox him, but for 12 rounds, you know what I'm saying, and not get caught, it's going to be some adversity. Probably it'll be some adversity, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Tank going to go all out at some point. He's definitely going to lose on the card.
Yeah, man.
But one thing about when you're dealing with a pure boxer who are already defensive and trying to make you miss, when you get frustrated and you just going all out and you throwing balls to the walls trying to land one big hit, Devin Haney is gonna hit Tank more than he ever be hitting his life, bro. When he just start going balls to the wall trying to hit Devin Haney, that's the dumbest thing you can do against a pure boxer is to go balls to the wall and throw everything you got behind one punch.
Man, Tank
but see, y'all limiting Tank like he just throw one punch. He's a you know what I'm saying, he gets your time. It's kind of like Crawford. He's more of a counter puncher. He set traps. You know what I'm saying? He sets you up. See what I'm saying? He try to conserve. He try to conserve his strength. You know, by trying to figure you out. That way he can put it. You know, put that knockout power on you. You know what I'm saying?
He don't be in shape. He don't be in shape.
I love how you keep bringing up the Barrios fight. Barrios went down 3 separate ways. He threw the jab, it came back slow, and the right hand landed. Then he got hit by a sweeping left, down. Then he finished him off with the body shot. Come on, man. I keep telling you that both of those guys. And here's another thing that I was going to say.
For my brother, drop the link for Ricky, bro. Respectfully, my bad.
So the other thing is like, who have they seen that's going to prepare them for Tank? No.
Well, I mean, Devin Haney has been in the ring with a pure power puncher already.
So
they hadn't fought a Tank style fighter, but what I do say for Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is they are at that space now that they have no choice but to fight a Tank Davis or Regis.
No, Tank is in that space.
Josh
it's
Taylor.
The opposite.
It's the opposite. You talking about they don't have no choice. Tank ain't got no choice but to fight them. It's the opposite.
Shit, man, Tank booming, nigga. He 98%.
Tank can fight whoever he wants.
Oh man, y'all know what I'm saying, man.
That's the problem right there. Tank can fight whoever he wants. That's the problem right there.
One mic. They can't
understand. This is what. Okay, let me say it like this, and then I'm gonna mute out. What I'm trying to say is how Floyd lined it up. Well, not Floyd. The TMT team lined it up for Tank Davis and his plight or whatever. 98% knockout ratio. You know what I'm saying? He has been a champ. He been on that grand stage and all that old stuff. You know, and you know, and then you got those coming up under him, which is Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. And it was a couple of them, but they got knocked off already. You know what I'm saying? Roll in a few other ones. You know what I'm saying? They got knocked off already. So I say Tank, you know what I'm saying? He got to fight the ones who's already been right there with him, which is like a Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor. They've been right there with him step for step. And Shakur Stevenson and Devin, they still coming up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got, you know, for how I'm looking at it, you know.
Man, Devin ain't coming up. Devin done made it, bro. Devin Haney is undisputed. He about to defend his undisputed title for the second time. Devin Haney would never take a minute. Let me just say this. Let me tell you the difference between Devin Haney and Tank. Tank, after Tank became a champion, after he became a pay-per-view star, he done took 2 fights in a row that don't mean shit. Devin Haney would never take a meaningless fight ever again in his career. Every fight Devin Haney take from now on gonna mean something. That's
how
the
we
difference.
know that though? How we know that
Look how Devin moved.
make that happen for Devin
Look how
Haney.
Devin moved. Devin Haney stayed at 135 to fight Lomachenko. He didn't have to stay, and he's saying he want to stay again to fight Tank Davis. Devin Haney only wants to take meaningless fights. That's what y'all don't understand, bro. That's what y'all don't get about Devin Haney mentality.
I'm gonna take a page out of Terence Crawford book. They can make it happen for them other folks, but they can't make it happen for us. So you know what I'm saying? I'm straight up though. After he fight Ryan Garcia and shit.
Take a page out of Bud.
After he fight Ryan Garcia, we gonna hope and pray that we can get a black on black fight. Shit.
The same person we call a duck. The same person.
Nah, it ain't the duck. It's the business of boxing. They don't make that shit happen for us. That big ass fight like that for us, that shit to happen. They don't make that shit. They don't give us what we want to see. We ain't gonna see that. We ain't gonna see it how we used to. The day I come from, that shit over with for y'all young boy. That's over with.
Not with Devin Haney.
Let me throw a wrench. Let me throw a wrench in there. How y'all think Frank Martin stacks up in all this?
They gonna avoid him. They gonna strategically avoid him for as long as they can. It's just the facts. The only person that may be able to get talked into fighting him is Shakur, because Shakur new to the division.
Right.
So they probably
how do y'all think his skills stack up against those three?
Oh, I got him up there. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Brock. I think that's a hard fight for Devin Haney, bro, just because of the way his style is. I think he up there with everybody, bro. I got him beating Tank. You know, y'all can get mad all y'all want. I got Frank beating Tank straight up.
I got Frank beating a lot of them too.
You know they already sparred, right?
Here you go. I ain't no.
You know that Frank Martin was a Tank sparring partner at one point, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, I just want
to. I got you. I got you right there, Rick.
Okay.
I just had it up in the comments and stuff. There you go.
But y'all say sparring don't matter. When I tell you that Devin Haney made Tank quit, y'all say it don't matter. So why you bringing up sparring?
No. The point is that he has no reason to avoid that fight because he's already been in the ring with him. That's the.
Well, he been in the ring with Devin Haney too, but he seemed to be avoiding Devin Haney.
We don't know how the fight went. We don't know how the sparring went. And sparring is sparring. Like I don't put that much. I don't put that much into sparring, to be quite honest with you, because there's a lot of things that can be going on during that session. Okay.
I want to see Frank Martin get up in there, bro.
I think Frank Martin will beat Devin Haney. That's what I think.
They're gonna avoid him. All of them gonna avoid him.
He's up and coming too. And see, to me, he coming up. I know I said I was gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out for real that time, but he up and coming too. He coming up right up under Devin and Shakur Stevens. And see, like how Roller Romero shouldn't have been put on that pedestal to get boomed. That Frank Martin need to take his time to before he fucking around and get boomed. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look. I want to see him fight some big fights, but Devin Haney, that young boy done got all them. He don't got all them straps. So you know what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing but hot fights to fight after this. I mean, we can make up fights for him. You know what I'm saying? But shit, like I think he got nowhere to go but to fight A+ fighters from now on. You know what I'm saying? Because he got all that he got the belts now. You know, even if I think he got room to. If he take an L, I don't think his career would be over with if Devin Haney lose right now.
And that's a great thing. That's a great thing that he need to fight them A fights.
Right.
Right. Ricky up in the panel. What's going on, Ricky?
Peace to the gods. Peace to the gods. How y'all doing? Y'all burning that oil, huh? Y'all burning that oil, talking that good.
The midnight boxing glove.
I couldn't sleep. I popped on, see my boy cooking. I'm like, what's up, man? Hey, man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this about it. Look, man, Devin nice. I need y'all to listen to me. Devin nice, bro. He's nice. But like this what I hate about boxing fans. Y'all forget the past, right? Y'all forget what happened. And that's why boxing, what have you done for me lately, sport, because people really don't study how people got there. No, let's keep it a bean, bro. Devin beat an overrated Camboso. Let's keep it 1,000. How can we say how can we say Camboso is anything when Devin can beat him with just the jab?
Well, I mean, none of us was calling Teofimo Lopez overrated when he beat Lomachenko.
No, I was.
Well, that's you, brother. That's you, brother. Most people wasn't. Most people accepted when he called himself the takeover too. We accepted that as a community. As a community, we accepted it.
No, hold on, bro.
One might, Rick like to pause.
I got you. Go ahead, Rick. I got
Hold
you.
on, bro. When you speak about that, speak for yourself, bro. If you was at my channel, I'd have been told y'all T.O. was overrated. He's been overrated. He's a one-dimensional fighter, bro. He relies he relies on two things: power and athleticism. That's all T.O. got. And any boxer worth his salt. And if you go watch my channel, Ricky Williams, #TWT, when I broke this fight down, right? I told y'all George Kambosos is a great situational fighter. He has great situational awareness. He know what shot to throw and win. And if T.O. fuck up, Kambosos gonna catch him with some shit. Right? I don't fall, whatever. The community ain't got shit to do with me. Y'all ain't putting no money in my pocket. Right? I talk about boxing. So again, Devin's a great fighter, and I'm gonna tell y'all what the problem is. The problem is y'all putting a jacket on him that he hasn't earned yet.
And what's that?
Give me a second, right? Y'all look at, because everybody talk about him like he's the boy wonder, right? Like he's the next coming of Floyd. So y'all want to put him in a box that he ain't earned yet. The truth of the matter is, if we want to be totally honest about boxing, guys, if you want to take away the minutiae and who you like, Devin, Shakur, and Tank, ain't none of them been tested yet.
I can dig that.
None of them been tested.
Tank still is ahead of them.
But because his resume, correct?
Right.
He's
Yeah. Right.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying Devin can't beat Tank. I'm not saying Shakur can't beat Tank. But for us to sit up there and say it's out the possibility that Tank can't stop either one of them, look at the way Tank fight. Tank is gonna make you fight. He could sit back and wait for a counter shot, but if he gets your timing down, if he see you that you have patterns, right? He picked up on Leo Santa Cruz when he threw them 3 shots. He was waiting for him he was like, okay, you gonna throw that one? You gonna throw it again? Oh, you gonna test me? Good night, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think nobody ever said that Tank can't knock them out, bro. I'm telling you what I'm putting my money on. I'm putting my money on him getting outboxed in a decision.
Right, and it's like I said, we don't. None of us know it. And again, this is what I'm saying, fellas. I ain't questioning your opinion of who gonna win the fight. We ain't none of us. Cleo, call me for your free reading. Right, we got to see the fight happen. Right, but what I'm saying is that these guys, until they fight each other, everything else is chicken scratch. It's chicken scratch. Right? Because none of these people, none of these fighters that's under, it's the reason why we talk about it. It's the reason why we like them. I like Shakur. I like Devin. I like Tank. It's the reason why we like them, because they the best, right? They the top of the cream of the crop, right? They the cream rise to the top, right? But what I'm saying is what I rely on, and again, if you've been at my channel, you know this, but I'm about to tell y'all, right? It's a saying in boxing, right? Styles make fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's a lie. Mm-hmm. It's a lie. Right? It's the style. It's the fighter who can impose their style that wins fights.
We had that conversation on Smoke earlier today. Yeah, that's right.
Right. So let's speak on what's Devin's style.
He's an outboxer.
Right. He want to be long range or mid range. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Shakur's style?
Same.
What's Tank's style?
Inside.
Is it?
No.
Yeah, I think he's a counter puncher. I just call him a counter puncher. I consider him a counter puncher.
He got to have you on the inside to be able to counter you, right?
No, he don't.
Shit, I don't fight you on the inside.
Go ahead, bro.
I think Tank is a counter ambush fighter, in my opinion.
That's what I call him.
A counter ambush fighter.
I thought he was a knockout puncher.
And I think that's why I like him. That's why I say, because all I say, all the knockouts come from the inside. You know what I'm saying? All this fights on the inside.
But to be a counter ambush fighter,
he lured him to fight the inside game. All his opponents, he made him fight that inside game.
Okay, I take it all in and kudos. So what y'all really saying is y'all don't know really what Tank is.
I say I'm sticking with it inside fighter.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. See how all of you guys were able to agree on what Devin and Shakur does, but it's a difference of opinion when it comes to Tank. Everybody see Tank a different way.
Uh-oh.
I just think he a
This is what I was
counterpuncher.
just telling you. Hello.
I just think he a counterpuncher, bro.
Yeah, here's a supreme counterpuncher though. He made Hector Garcia. He tricked Hector Garcia into allowing him to be the counterpuncher, and Hector Garcia was trying to what Hector Garcia wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? So
Tank is the better boxer.
Tank is the fighter he needs to be at the time.
Wake him up.
Yeah, I mean that's I don't see that
at the time.
Right. Against flat-footed fighters.
Against who else? Who else?
So you saying he like water?
So you telling me he never fought a boxer?
He never fought a boxer like Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson.
It's not no like Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. That's what y'all don't understand. It's a fight. A jab, a hook, a hook. A 1-2 and a 2-3 is all the same. It's a fight, gentlemen. It doesn't matter that you like Devin in the way he operates in his style.
He got an opponent, right?
Thank you. Can he impose his style on Tank? That's the question y'all should be asking.
And I think he can. I've been saying it.
That's the reason. And Rick, I agree with you when you break it down as far as it's who imposes their style. I think Devin and Shakur are able to impose their style better than Tank, which you just brought up. Hey, Tank can be the fighter that he needs to be, right? You just brought that up. Meaning he doesn't have a clear definition and he's the smaller fighter. Not having a clear definition and being the smaller fighter, going against...
He is going to have to come forward, bro. He going to have to come forward on Devin and Shakur because the mistakes that he used to waiting on when everybody chasing him, them flat-footed fighters chasing him, them mistakes not going to happen. Them mistakes not gonna happen. He gonna have to come forward towards them.
Ricky, you ain't dealing with no open minds over here.
It's cool. Listen. Look, if we gonna talk boxing, everybody entitled to their opinion, right? I'm agreeing with him what he's saying. That's a fact. But have y'all seen Devin Haney keep a fighter off and the caliber and power and accuracy and smart and footwork of a Tank Davis?
No.
Nah, that's why I'm saying it's gonna be. That's why they need to fight, bro. I'm not saying this is what I'm telling y'all. When I say Devin Haney done did his shit against all this the difference between what I'm saying and not you, Ricky, because you just got up here. I ain't been going back and forth with you, but with most people, the difference is I'm telling you that I seen Devin Haney what he did against everybody else. I didn't see what he can do against Tank. But what other people telling me is I seen Tank knock everybody out, so he gonna knock Devin out too. That's a lie. You can't say that. He ain't never been in the ring with a Devin Haney. You can't say what he gonna do to a Devin Haney. So all I know is that's going to be a good fight. That's why I want to see it. My question to you, Ricky, because I never asked you before, since we talking about this, because at the end of the day, it boils down to this, because I'm tired of talking about it, because right now, Devin Haney said he's staying at 135 for the rest of this year for a chance to fight Tank. Tank already said, well, Calvin Ford said they got a contract.
No,
listen, okay, but listen, I'm gonna ask you this. I want to ask you this. Let me ask the brother this. So if he does stay at 135, do you believe Tank should send him that contract to fight Devin Haney next?
It's like I said, I'm gonna tell y'all what I told Key earlier, right, on Everything Boxing.
Yeah,
I appreciate the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, and hopefully, and y'all know how I feel about hope. If y'all rock with me, I don't believe in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, Tank Davis does what he said he was going to do out of his mouth.
Right.
I to be honest with you, I wouldn't want Devin to fight him at 135 because that's going to give Devin an excuse.
Yeah, I mean, I feel where you're coming from. I feel that the excuse gonna be there, but I don't see Devin as the type that use that excuse.
He will. He will.
He's gonna stick around, man.
He will, but I don't think. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'll rock with Bill Haney. I'll rock with Devin, but the truth is they just be talking sometimes, right? I'm just being honest with y'all. These guys' job is to keep their name high. Bill Haney does one of the best jobs of keeping his son relevant and promoting his son, and that requires sometimes fudging the numbers sometimes, right? It's what it is, right? But I don't care what nobody say. At this point, right? At this point, if Devin wants to fight, who's the A side in that fight?
Tank.
Okay.
Right? So it required Tank to send a contract, correct?
Right.
Right. So at that point, what do Devin got to do? Eat a shit sandwich, right?
Right.
With all the hardware.
Right. See, so this is when it really gonna come down to. Let's see if after this fight and after he supposedly fight Lomachenko, supposedly, maybe, who the fuck knows, right? But let's say after that, let's see when they shoot them that contract, if Bill Haney ain't talking crazy like, oh, they wanted us to give up everything. We already did that with Cambosos. We're undisputed, right? We shouldn't have to cower or bow down to no Tank Davis.
Right. See, I ain't gonna want to hear that shit. I mean, that's just me, but I got faith that that's not how they coming. But I'm not gonna want to hear that. If they say that, then I'm not gonna want to hear that. I'm just gonna be like, fight them.
Hey man, faith without works is dead, right? So hopefully they put in the work to make it happen. But what I'm saying is this, right? We can't rush these fights, bro. We can want them all we want as fight fans, bro. But I keep telling y'all, every fighter has a plan. Every fighter has a plan, bro. And if it's not in Devin's in them plans to fight Tank next, it ain't gonna happen. They can talk about it all they want. We won't Tank and we was doing this, That no one cares about that, bro. We need to stop listening to that. That's just stuff to keep us interested in the game. Y'all, I don't even deal with that no more. I don't even deal with that no more. Make the fucking fight. Pull counter, know what it is. Dub, know what it is. All that goddamn talking. Make the fight. Then we'll talk about it. Now we can talk about Tank and Ryan and how the fight gonna go. Right? Everybody talking about, oh, Ryan gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't see Ryan standing a chance.
Ain't nothing Ryan learned from Joe Goosen in this year gonna save him from what Tank got for his ass.
Yeah, I never seen Ryan Garcia get better from fight to fight. I never seen any improvement from fight to fight in Ryan Garcia in his entire career.
Hold on, wait, real quick. That ain't true. and I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan, bro, but I give credit where credit is due. And in the the Javier Fortuna fight, I did, and I'm not saying it was the greatest, but I did see improvement from Ryan Garcia. I saw the brother trying to utilize the jab. I saw him trying to keep his chin out there. I saw him bending his knees. So I'm not. All I'm saying is I still think Tank beats him. I said that from the beginning. But at the same time,
what's your point? I got a bone to pick with you, right side. I got a bone.
We can talk about it. We can definitely talk about it. All I'm saying is
I got a bone to pick with you.
I think that Ryan Garcia has showed improvement in his fight. What's your bone, Rick?
I'm nigga.
I got love for you, brother.
If I hear you one more time on the debate series as a judge try to play political, I'm gonna cuss you out on live TV, bro.
What was I supposed to do?
No. I am so sick of y'all, bro. Y'all be giving mercy rounds and shit. Stop that bullshit.
I didn't give a mercy round.
Nigga, victory wins and shit.
Yeah, man, trying to make you like that.
I didn't give no mercy round.
That man
moral victories and shit
whatsoever. Man, it wasn't close, motherfucker. It was a shutout, bro.
Listen. I might have said hold on, real quick. I might have said it was a good round by both debaters. I might have said that, which was like, well, it was a lot. That's why, Rick, if you heard my last round, I couldn't cap. I was capping, bro. I was capping. I put it out there.
Y'all bogus, bro. Like, y'all be letting people lie and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. If you lie in a debate, automatically it's over, bro. Like, it's supposed to be a presentation of factual information, not who can lie to us.
The other debater got to call the lies out.
Y'all playing.
I can't. If I call the lies out, I'm biased.
Yeah, that nigga.
Everybody biased, though.
They talking about the Terrence dude.
I try my best not to be biased.
So you're not biased to the truth, is what you're telling me, right?
No, but that's why I end.
What?
Yeah, I am biased to the truth. Yes.
Okay, then. What you talking
real
about?
Quick.
I still try. I'm still trying to get a brother credit for
trying
it.
is doing, nigga. Trying is doing.
Real quick, you know the worst part about when guys fight Tank that I noticed, and you guys really need to take notice.
It's all love, though. It's all love.
You will see guys taking punches you see guys taking punches in the second and the third round, and then they're like, "Oh, I think I can take this power." By the time you get to that fourth, the fifth, the sixth, seventh
That
round,
seventh round is ugly.
you can't do it no more.
It's ugly.
You can't do it no more. You get that confidence, yeah. I took a big bite on that one. Oh, I can take another bite of the apple, and then it's too late.
See,
bro, your guys are not going to make it.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that Devin don't make a habit of taking punches. It's a good thing Devin don't make that a habit.
But this is the problem, Bole, with what you're saying is when you talk about these other fighters, and then I bring up Devin, and I say, well, you're gonna say it's boring because Devin not taking punches.
I never said nothing about boring.
All right, cool. I'm not you, brother. Not you.
Devin gets hit. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Devin get hit less than the majority of fighters in boxing.
Man, Camboso had his
I think the only fighter that get hit less than Devin is Shakur Stevenson.
I did a debate on it and had to look the Compu. And if we're gonna say we're not gonna rock with CompuBox, I'll take that. But going off of those stats, bro, I think Devin actually was number 3.
I'm gonna be
number 3.
And my
Bivol was number 2. Respect.
Oh, Bivol, man, boy, Bivol.
Yeah, he got a high output. They just can't swing back on him. That's what it is. They just can't even swing back.
But
it was Shakur, Bivol, and Devin, bro. Like.
They need to make that Bivol versus Better B, bro.
That's gonna be a fight. That's gonna be a fight.
They're working on it. They're working on that fight.
That fight
rough, bro.
Hey, who you got, Ricky? Who you got?
That's a 50-50 fight, dog. Like Bivol, look, Bivol and Better Beeb is a 50-50 fight. I gotta see that is a fight where you're gonna see who's the better fighter. Plain and simple, short and sweet. Because if Bivol can rock his shit, it's gonna be a long ass night. You know what I'm saying? If Bivol can get his game plan all, stay moving, stay on the jab, come in, clinch, step off, get some work off like he be doing, put him back on the stick and start angling, man. It could be a long ass night for Better Beeb.
Clipped, bro. He getting clipped.
But that's what I'm saying though. But Better Beeb, we look at Better Beeb as a power puncher, but he know what he's doing. He know what he's doing in there. He can dance. The boy can dance. He'll set you up for some shit. Throw the faint jab to come around the front to get your ass with a hard hook and work. That boy can fight, right? It's who can impose their style, bro. Who that night can say, I ain't with your shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all me tonight. That's who gonna win that fight, bro.
That's why I like Bivol, man, because Bivol, just like Canelo, came in that fight and was like, man, I ain't hearing that shit. Canelo invited him up on them ropes, and that boy went up on them ropes and beat the shit out of Canelo up on them ropes. And Canelo had to move up out them ropes like, who the fuck they can? I looked at Canelo eye and I'm like, yeah, Canelo, I'm thinking the same thing you thinking, Jack.
Is it just me, or did it look like Bivol could have knocked Canelo out?
He could have. He could have. He didn't believe he was gonna get off like that. You know, I don't think
Bivol fight to knock people out though. When I look at the way he throw his punches, not even like I don't think that's his intention.
You think he just want to beat people up?
This is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. And when we look at Beterbiev, the brother doesn't get the credit for the footwork that he has, the way he sets shit up. He doesn't get none of that credit. We look at him.
He got credit from me last fight. I was tripping looking at him box. I was like, oh my god!
But we've seen that even against Joe Smith, Jr. We watched the brother have to sit there and early in the fight, he was able to fight off the back foot, use his toes, and box. You know what I'm saying? I think he brings more to the table than he get credit for, and I just think
I give him all credit. I give him all credit, bro.
So you got him beaten. You got him beating people.
Yeah. I pick Beterbiev in that fight. I pick Beterbiev in that fight.
I got to see that shit.
Fucking Better Beeve against fucking Yard, bro. Y'all see how he started resetting the line on the left side of his ass. He was like, he don't like it from right here. He stepped over, throw that shit over his shoulder, man. He whooped the shit out of Yard on God, bro. He whooped the shit out of Yard for real, man.
See, Yard, that gas tank came back to kill him, man. You know, that short gas tank, man. And Bivol, he just smarter fighter, man.
Well, if Yard would have fought that same fight against Bivol, I think he would have had much more success in the fight with Bivol than he had with Beterbiev. I think he would have had much more.
I think he would have got tired earlier because Bivol would have had him moving around the ring. He'd have got tired earlier.
Yard's ring IQ failed him in that fight. He was not on
Yard's
the same level
corner
as
is
Serbia.
trash, bro.
Yeah, his
Yard's
ring IQ
he needs a new
I
trainer,
mean,
bro.
but he hurt. But he did hurt Serbia.
I mean, if y'all think about this, y'all got he's got the athletic ability. He's got good boxing ability. It's just at some point in the fight, you know what I'm saying, that gas tank, you stop slowing down like Ellis did against your boy Villa. You know what I'm saying? And he get tattooed like he did against the Crusher. You know, the Crusher caught his ass. You know what I'm saying? He just start slowing down, and that's when he get in trouble. You know, he fought a good fight, man. You know, up until he couldn't do it no more, man.
Sitting out there trying to throw at that man, he got bricks over the hand. Man, that was a
man, that dude
game
got some
plan, man.
Right. Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, what Ellis did,
he's 38 years old.
Yeah, what Ellis did though, bro, I lost a lot of respect for Ellis, bro. When he turned down that fight with Boots, he turned down that fight with Boots only to go in there and get whooped around the ring by Villa.
I told y'all first. To me, I'm being honest. Rashidi Ellis ducked Boots. I'm just being honest.
Yeah,
he ducked Boots, bro.
Well, like, you see why? You see why?
This what I be telling. This what I tell everybody. Fighters, y'all be bullshitting. Strike when the iron's hot, and you have the opportunity. You had the opportunity to fight Boots. No matter what, if you'd have lost the Boots, we'd be like, damn, he lost the Boots. You know what I'm saying? You came over here and lost to some dude that, you know what I'm saying? But and I don't care what nobody. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Look, it's levels to this game. It's better welterweights at PBC, right? You was over there at the zone fighting tomato cans and marshmallow packs and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's different, bro. It's different. You like that was your warm-up fight.
Right.
That was your stay busy fight, and it looked like that. Right? Like, stop, man. Like, stop, bro. I'm telling you, when these fighters cross, it's gonna look different. That goes for y'all favorite fighters, bro. They sitting over there in a promotional company where they get the pick of the litter and shit and get to leave doo-doo in a pan and shit. When they cross over, it's gonna look different. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna look different.
You know, Ellis and Jerron, they're gonna have to be careful. You know what I'm saying about their pace. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to put on shows, and I think that was one of Ellis' problems in that fight, was that this was like a showcase. He treated it like it was a showcase fight, and he wanted to go out there and look good on TV, and I think he didn't pace himself correctly in that fight. I think he would have won it. And I think he did win it. I think he won more rounds. He just got knocked down in the end. But I think him and Jerron, they got to slow it down. Got to slow it down, and they got to get used to being up. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, man. Full count of much love to you, Bole. My brother DJ Black Charm, Ricky Williams in the building. Shout out to Make the Fucking Fight. My brother Judah in the building, man. Devin is the goods. Hey, man, much love to y'all. I'm out for the night, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
All right,
it's 3:45 over here, bro. Much love to y'all, man.
Yeah, I'm finna get out of here too, man. I'm gonna go to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for letting me up, man.
Y'all have a good night, man. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, man. Fucking Jerron Ennis can't cut the ring off, man. That shit was ugly. I think he needed a fight like that for real. But if that's not something he get like, man, bro, you can't cut the ring off. I'm just saying, bro.
Well, it's good. We saw that he went 12 rounds and what he looked like, you know what I'm saying, during 12 rounds. And I was surprised that guy was able to get some offense on him like that. I thought he would be a better mover in that fight, and I was surprised that he couldn't move as well. You know, so I was like, what the hell's going on here? I thought this kid was like athletic out the ass. And
he is. Because like he,
you know what I'm saying? I'm talking like foot-wise.
Yeah, he's not a pressure fighter. That's what it is.
Yeah,
I think that's the first time. Right. I think that's the first time he was in a ring where he wasn't the elusive guy avoiding punches. He not built to chase you down and go get you. You see what I'm saying? I just don't think that's not his strength. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he if we being honest, he a big 147 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Him slack. I mean, I think his game is built as far as it's him being elusive and not really catching somebody, but getting away from somebody is on the defensive side. You know what I'm saying? Because on defense, his slides is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? He take real angles, know what punches coming where, when to slide in and out. I just think they never prepared for a fighter like that. They just never prepared for a fighter like that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But looking at the power, like Boost is nice, man. I just think he needs more time. I think people rushing him. I think he needs more time. Like I said, I believe how it was supposed to go is that Boots is definitely next up. He was the heir apparent, you know what I'm saying? Just like EJ when he was coming up and everybody had, we was in the Keith Thurman and Sean Porter prime era. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be EJ get his shot at undisputed. He wins or loses, however you want to look at it. The belts get dropped, and then Boots take over, right? And then that's when Ortiz and Stanionis and Ellis, you know what I'm saying? That was their era, but we know Bud fucked the whole thing up for everybody and shit. So
he really did.
Bud is famous for doing what he always doing, which is fuck up the timeline. This nigga is Kang and Marvel and shit. You know what I'm saying? All you do is fuck up the timelines. Whenever the fight supposed to happen, he fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey man, I'm just trying to figure out what they doing, man. Because I've said it on here that EJ's they probably trying to work on that fight because EJ
I think Showtime is working on it. I think they still, I think EJ and them still want it, but I'm waiting on my guy to get back for me. I got somebody that's close to the camp in Texas. I'm waiting for him to get back to me to see what's what. But the last time I talked to him, which was today's Friday, right? So I talked to him Thursday, and he said the word in the air is still Spence versus Thurman, supposedly sometime in May, right? So he still ain't told me nothing about no what's the name as far as Bud or whatever have you, man. And I got a gal that work with the cable company, Actual Spectrum Charter. She's a VP that I know. She's in my phone. I know her as a personal friend, and she checked the pay-per-view schedule, and she said ain't shit on there for no Bud versus Crawford. That shit at Errol. Somebody put that shit up there on their own because it ain't nothing in the pay-per-view slot for that fight in June.
Wow, man. Yeah. Do you know what this means? That this dude ducked? I mean, well, we already seen him duck the whole damn division, so But I mean. This would be a black eye for boxing, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just feel bad. I'm not a Bud fan, but I feel bad for him, bro. If he I really feel bad if he decides to take this fight and he loses as bad as I think he is. Like, do you understand? Like all this dancing and stuff you've been doing, all this running from the air you do, for him to turn around and whoop your ass. And anyway, boxing fans will never forget that, bro. We're not gonna let that go.
I'm just saying, bro. It ain't enough money. It's not enough money for Bud to get his ass whooped by Errol. That's what I'm just telling you. It's not enough. It's not enough money. 25 million, 100 million, 1 billion. It ain't enough. It ain't enough money for Bud to get his ass whooped. That's how Bud think. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah. So you think he gonna avoid it every way he can? He just not gonna be a man about it and just say, you know what, I'm not fighting him. He just gonna. That's what I hate the most. You entertain.
He not gonna fight him. No. He told y'all he's not gonna fight him. The dude's like I said, Bud's either one or two things, y'all. He's either a duck or a liar. Please pick one.
Right.
And I don't believe either one of them, right? He's either a duck or a liar, and this is not nobody making stuff up. These are the facts and the things this man said out of his own mouth. Isn't it strange how it was one fighter saying, I want to fight, this fight is going to happen, I'm going to make it happen, and the other fighter was saying, you know what, this fight is behind me, I don't need him, I don't need him, right? And the fight didn't happen.
Right.
Hey Ricky, do this next time somebody tries to debate you on this issue. Dare that person to find one clip of Errol Spence saying, I don't want this fight, or I'm past the fight.
I don't even
dare them.
They can't nobody beat me in no bait in Bud versus who ducking. Can't nobody beat me.
Don't run them. Don't run them through the whole, the whole spiel, the whole story. We know the whole story. Just ask them that one question. Give me one piece of evidence.
I miss you getting them hyenas over there, straight over there on Lapeef.
Rick. Man, bro, that ain't my job, man. Let's not talk about that, bro. Like, you see, I don't know if you see me. I was on Crew Season Wednesday, man. Like, y'all ain't my girl, man. Man, y'all got. Hey, if your man can't wrestle you in, what make you think I can shit. I ain't fucking you shit. Fuck out of here. Like, I say my point, I make my point, and I drop the mic and I move on, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
People hate the truth, man. They hate the truth and love lies. That's why we at where we are now as a people, bro. They hate the truth and love lies, man.
That is the truth. That is the truth.
Yeah, man. I'm real excited about this Ryan Garcia fight. Boots and Mr. Pay, they're gonna be on the undercard. They fighting each other on the undercard. And who knows what else they gonna throw in there, man. And we got Caleb Sweet Hands Plant about to put this whooping on David Benavidez.
Wait a minute, Rick. I rarely disagree with
bruh,
Rick.
Put your money up, bruh. What your money say? You know what I'm saying?
You think
I'll throw 50 at you. You know what I'm saying? I'll throw 50 at you real quick. Little gentleman's bet. Y'all there? Y'all lose?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Trying to tell y'all, Plant about to whoop the shit out of David Benavidez, boy.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. That website thing showed a higher IQ already. And he said he bought that thing in like
Cash Crypto. You got 50? You got 50? You got a 50 ball on that cash? Let me get my notepad. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't call that one, to be honest with you, bro, because I think Caleb got a lot of skills. I think he got a lot of,
man. Y'all, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know y'all don't like Canelo, but Canelo can fucking fight, bro. And David Benavidez ain't no fucking Canelo. I'm sorry, y'all. He ain't no fucking Canelo.
I feel you. I just, like I said, I can't call that one because I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't watch either one of them enough to be able to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch Benavidez enough or Caleb Plant. So
you don't think we could possibly see a gas tank issue pop up for Caleb Plant again in this fight?
What? No, for what? For what? He ain't got
because David Benavidez likes to put pressure on people. That's
so
why.
What?
It happened against Uzcategui, and it happened against Canelo Alvarez in very big fights.
Okay.
I mean, in one fight he got past it. In the other fight he did.
Okay, that's fine. So what that got to do with David Benavidez though?
David Benavidez is gonna try to put pressure on him.
Okay.
So there's a chance that he could, like, not in the early rounds, but if the fight goes deep, there's a chance that Caleb Plant could get tired.
Got you saved.
Benavidez can land it, and David Benavidez keep creeping on him, creeping around. You know, like Frankenstein. Kind of looks like Frankenstein.
What you say? What you say? What you just say? Like who?
You talking to me?
Yeah. You said like who?
If the fight goes late, deep into the 10th, 11th, to 12th round, David Benavidez keeps stalking Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant wears down, and then all of a sudden he hits him with that 3-piece, and the fight's over.
No, that's not what you said, sir. That's not what you said, sir. What you said is he move around like Frankenstein.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what I said. I'm aware that his feet aren't that fast.
Okay, so it's boxing.
That's the point.
Boxing. Hold on. I got a question for you.
What about the gas tank?
Understood. I gave you. I didn't deny your point. I asked you what it got to do with David. I did not deny your point, but I got a question for you, not good sir. Right? Is in boxing, is it feet first or hands first?
Yeah, it's feet.
Phone went out.
Chat. In boxing, is it feet first or hand first?
Feet.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said feet.
Right? Your hands can't go where your feet don't take you.
Right.
But the problem is when he gets deep into the fight, he gets tired, he slows down. David Benavidez has a better conditioning. That can become a problem. That's my point. I agree who has the better.
It could. But again, we look at fights wrong. We look at fights wrong. So let's examine. First resume. Who has Benavidez beat? I ain't gonna even say beat. I'm gonna say who has Benavidez even been in the ring with the level of talent, skill, pop, defense, and footwork of Caleb Plant?
Nobody.
I 100% agree with that notion.
Right?
100%.
That's part one. Part two.
I agree.
Part two. Has David Benavidez ever been under the big lights?
You mean like against an opponent on the level of stature of
Correct.
Caleb Plant?
In a big name fight. This is his first big name fight, guys.
The biggest fight he's been in was against Darrell on the Spence Porter undercard.
Right. Has he been in a fight this big where it's all on him?
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So I mean, that's a wash because Plant folded during his time. He folded big time. He started tiring out. In fact, he started tiring out after the 4th round.
Right. Against who though?
Against Canelo, who does not have better footwork than him. That's my point. And who throws 1s and 2s and 3s and usually throws them one at a time. David Benavidez is taller and he throws in combination.
That's a fact. But I don't get. So you telling me right now that David Benavidez hit harder than Canelo Alvarez? Or hit just as hard as Canelo Alvarez?
I don't think he hit as hard. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Oh no, go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. You take that one.
I was saying I don't think he hit as hard as Canelo, but I think he has more work rate than Canelo.
Okay, fine. Has David Benavidez got a 1-punch knockout?
No, he ain't got no 1-punch knockout.
And are we talking like David Benavidez doesn't get hit?
Oh yeah, he get hit. But I don't think Plant got power like that either.
Why would you? Probably not. But
I disagree on that one. I think he does have the power to I think he does have the power to hurt Benavidez.
Like I said, I'll give everybody your points. I understand because you ain't getting hit by them, right? But we have seen in fights where Caleb Plant 1-punch knockout a motherfucker, correct?
Yeah, Darrell
ain't got a chin?
No, Darrell ain't the same, man.
When the last time Darrell was knocked out? With 1 punch?
Didn't David? I think David knocked him out, didn't he? David knocked him out.
David who?
Didn't David Benavidez knock him out?
How long ago was that?
No, that was a stoppage on cuts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out.
Was it?
It was a stoppage on cuts. Yeah, the cut was.
He beat him down or something. Well,
I thought he got stopped. I did a video on that one. I got to go back and watch the video.
It was because of the cuts. You can go back and watch the fight. You'll see you got stopped because of the cuts. The cut was bad. So, I mean, that's besides the point, though. I think all I'm saying, Ricky, I'm not predicting one way or the other. I think
I'm just putting out options for everybody to think about. I'm not attacking nobody's point. I'm asking.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we agree on a lot. I'm saying that late in the fight, that's when you're gonna have to sit there and watch and see what happens. If that fight goes into the 11th and 12th round, then I'd be really concerned that Caleb Plant's gonna get knocked out.
Put money up.
We're gonna slow up, and David Benavidez, I think is the better conditioned fighter by far.
Well, anything, with that Bread Man, if Bread Man got him on some kind of new, direction.
This fight about to look like J-Rock versus Hurd.
That was a crazy fight, man. I mean,
that's what this fight about to look like J-Rock versus Hurd.
But come on now, David is way better than Hurd.
You think so? Tell me how.
How?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Hurd fight with his face. You know what I'm saying?
And David don't?
No, David at least have a high guard, bro.
A high guard. Do David take his head off the line?
Not much, but he do move from time to time, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's gonna be his pressure. I think his pressure and his work rate is gonna wear Plant down. I think Plant gonna look good. He's gonna win the early rounds, but I think David is gonna pull it out in the end. You know what I'm saying? With the work rate.
I'm gonna tell y'all like I tell everybody. When the fight's over, just come and say, "Hey, Ricky got that one."
Hey, Ricky, here's the flaw. Here's the flaw in what you're saying with J-Rock. J-Rock became a high volume puncher in that fight against Hurd. He essentially you can almost say, like, I don't want to say he threw away his career, but he threw away a portion of his career in that fight because he tried to keep up with Jarrett Hurd, who is a high volume puncher. And the thing is Jarrett Hurd had been in so many fights where he's taken a lot of punches.
Oh yeah.
And he threw himself into that fight.
And he won it.
Caleb Plant is not that type. Caleb Plant is not the high volume puncher. He's a selective puncher and a good counter puncher.
That's weird that you can give me that example when you just said that J-Rock made himself a high volume puncher for that fight.
And he was done. He took a lot of heavy punches.
No, okay.
The results of that fight came up.
We don't
in the next
worry
fight.
about the next fight. We in this fight.
Well,
that's how fighters think. We don't worry about the next fight. We in this fight.
That's okay. Well, here's the thing. If he increases his punch output, Caleb Plant, and you know he has a gas tank issue, what do you think's gonna happen? That goes back to my point. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He's gonna gas on the back end of that. There's a good chance he's gonna gas on the back end of the fight. I like Caleb Plant, but the better chance of him winning is in those first 8 to 9 rounds.
No problem.
After that,
Rick don't believe in the Mexican monster, man.
I don't.
I know why.
Why? Who he beat? Who he beat?
Now you know I've heard you. We don't do that. Who he beat?
I know y'all don't, because everybody play like competition don't matter when it does, right? It's a reason why some fighters are called prospects and some are called contenders and some are champions, because competition means something. And who has David Benavidez fought to convince me that he's a monster?
See, my thing is,
well, I look at it this way: didn't Canelo avoid fighting David B? But he fought Plant, didn't he?
Did David B have a okay? Great point. Did David Benavidez have a belt?
No, he had no belt.
Okay, then.
But he didn't want to fight that dude, even when he did become the WBC mandatory fight.
No matter. You're free to have your assumptions. We're all free to have them.
I mean, we don't have to assume, like I said, they said they didn't want the fight. Right. Reynoso straight up said, "No, we don't want that fight right now.
Fight Mexicans, you know?
Yeah, they don't fight Mexicans, and they want Benavidez to build himself up more, and then they want to fight."
Right. I just got a question. Because I don't watch.
I got you afterwards.
I just want to ask a question because I told you I don't really watch these two, but I do want to check this fight out because I hear a lot of hype and excitement around it. But I don't really watch either one of them. But I'm under the understanding that Caleb Plant is a counter puncher. Am I right or am I wrong? Is he more of a counter puncher, or what would you classify him as?
To be honest with you, if I'm classifying Caleb Plant, he's more of a pure boxer in my opinion.
Okay, cool. The reason I asked is because I thought he was a counter puncher, because I was about to say that I watch Benavidez and he throws so many punches, but that it'll be hard to counter. That's what I was saying. But you said you don't see him as just a counter puncher.
I don't think so. I think he's easy to counter. He just never been in there with anybody that could do it. And the one time it did happen with a fighter in the name of Graville, he got dropped.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one. Like I said, I don't know.
But that happens to pressure fighters. If you pressure fight, you're going just like EJ.
That happens to fighters who square up in front of an opponent thinking they're gonna get him out of there. And that's what he does. When he gets excited, he think he got you wobbly. He'll square up.
Yeah.
Right? He'll square up instead of keeping his lead leg front, a standard fighter stance, thinking he's gonna get you out of there.
Yeah, but will Caleb Plant be able to take advantage of that? You know what I'm saying?
I think so. That's what I'm betting on.
I just want to see Caleb.
By KO.
I want to see Plant get more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? In his pure boxing style, and that's my problem with Plant. Because when I saw him with Canelo, I was rooting for Plant. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't believe that Canelo could catch up with him. I was just like, shit.
I'm being honest. Me personally, if the fight goes the way I think it's gonna go, I got it in a corner stoppage.
Oh, you think Plant gonna get on him and they're gonna throw?
He's gonna make his daddy throw the towel in, yes, sir, or not gonna come out.
Rick, either you're insane or you're a genius.
hey, that's a specific prediction.
We'll see fight night, right? We'll see fight night.
Yeah.
Because the truth is, like I said, I look at the whole entirety of boxing, right? So if we being honest, right, his daddy talking a bunch of cash shit, right?
Oh yeah,
cash shit. And they would want David Benavidez to remain a viable fighter after this fight, right? So if he get dog walked and stopped, that stock drop quick than a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't no monster no more. He more like a Mexican kitten. Because he would lose and get dominated by Caleb Plant. Y'all know the guy with no gas tank who Canelo beat. It's best to end it in the corner.
So you believe he's going to be high volume or low volume against?
No, I think me personally, I think Caleb Plant is going to pick him apart with crisp, precise shots. I'm talking about clean shots. Now, what needs to be corrected by Caleb Plant is him leaning over, right? And when he, especially when he tried to go into that half Philly shell and he leaned back and then leaned forward into a hook, that got to be corrected by Breadman. That has to be corrected.
Yeah, he did that a lot in that Canelo fight. In fact, he tipped that off early in the fight. I saw that.
Yep.
But
that's the only thing I see that need to work on. And of course, like y'all said, it's stamina, right? You can never have too much stamina. Floyd told us that, right? You can never have too much gas, right? But as far as technical aspects, that's the only thing I see where he mess up at. That's the only thing I see. And sometimes he goes straight back when he should be cutting out at an angle.
And pacing himself. You know what I'm saying, during the fight.
Yeah. It's just that I haven't seen. I know where you're coming from, Rick, because I'm a big believer in Caleb Plant's skills. Okay, but it's just that I haven't seen him put that whole fight together yet.
That's cool.
Even against Uzcategui, he did very well. He knocked him down twice, but then in the back end of the fight started to tire. I just haven't seen him put it all together.
Understood.
So there's a good chance, just like you saw with and we saw it with Ellis versus Villa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ellis won probably the first 8 or 9 rounds. And what happened at the end there? He got gassed, and all of a sudden the feet were not moving as fast as they should have been.
You saw the moment his ass pressed.
And then the muscle memory made him very predictive. Ellis you knew which way Ellis was going to move in that fight.
Mm-hmm. But again, let's not take away what really happened in that fight, right? Villa put in a lot of work early to the body.
Mm-hmm.
He put a lot of work that nobody was giving him credit for. He was throwing solid body shots consistently throughout all the early rounds. Right? That's my thing. I understand what y'all see about David. I see it too, but David's gonna get hit, and he's gonna get hit clean, and he's gonna get hit a lot. He's gonna get hit a lot. There's no fight that y'all can point out to me where David did not get hit. Maybe the one against David Lemieux, but that shit was trash. David Lemieux knew he came out to the ring walk. That's life. That nigga knew he was going home.
You know, Ricky. Actually, the fact that he hasn't had that many tough fights for a fight like this actually works in his favor because he hasn't taken that much punishment in the fights that he's fought. That's actually might work in his favor.
It don't work like that, bro.
I wanted to ask you guys. Y'all been watching that kid Richardson Hitchens? Y'all been watching that dude?
Bro, Richardson Hitchens gonna hurt y'all feelings if y'all like him once he get up in the ranks. He gonna hurt y'all feelings. He's one of these fighters, and there's something about you New York niggas, bro. New York fighters. Y'all have all the tools but can't put it together. That's Richardson Hitchens, bro. He got every single tool in the toolbox but can't finish a fighter if he was on his plate and it was the last bite, bro. He cannot put it together. I see why Floyd and them left this nigga on the shelf. He can't put it together. He can't put it together. That last fight he was in, that dude was supposed to be, that dude was food.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was food. He was friggin' spam, chopped up, mincemeat. And he couldn't finish that dude, man. And then putting his hand up at the end, like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, and this was his meant, like, it gotta be here before it's anywhere else in the game, bro. It gotta be here first.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Because you could say the same thing about Haney versus Kambosos. For 24 rounds, he couldn't put him down once. So, I mean, keep it all the way even if you're going to really talk about it.
Devin would knock him out if he could.
That's in a smaller division.
Right? Devin would knock him out if he could, right? That's why I'm so interested to see. This is what I'm saying, right? I think people really don't understand the severity of a fighter draining themselves, right? If Devin moved to 140, I want to see if it's power there, right? Because at 135, he ain't cutting it. He's not cutting it at 135. Same with Shakur. Right? And again, that's why I judge Tank so differently. Tank gonna get you the fuck out of there. And I don't care what nobody say. They say this and that. Tank gonna make you fight. and Tank catch you with one of them shots, y'all thinking them dudes can take it? I'm willing to bet my money they can't. Shakur got buzzed by Nakathila, and he stepped off the gas and went to stand on the outside. He told y'all at the end of that fight, yo, he caught me with something and he buzzed me, right? So I went to boxing. I wasn't trying to get caught with some shit. That's what he said. This is not me making up. Right.
Hey Ricky, were you listening to me talking earlier?
No.
Didn't I say this earlier?
No.
Yeah,
I watch boxing.
Yeah,
bro.
no, you weren't here, Ricky. It's for the other guys. I did say that. I said the exact same thing you said.
Right. And we know Devin, he got caught with a stray shot from Linares. Right? Who knows what had happened if they had 10 more seconds left in that fight?
Ruh-roh.
Well, he had got straight by the, you know what I'm saying, that last round, you know, so he had got back to boxing.
No doubt. But
he was messed up though. He was definitely out.
He had the stanky leg. That's just the facts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is this. These are punches that were caught at the end of a round, right? By a fighter like Nakathila. Feet is awful, bro. His feet are garbage. Like horrible. Go watch that Nakathila versus Shakur fight. That dude has some of the worst feet I've seen at boxing. This is an example I'm gonna use. What's the boy name? Jake Paul got better feet than Nakathila.
Nakathila looked good against Burchelt though. He finished him off nice.
Right, because he got power.
Yeah.
That's what Shakur told you. He caught me with some shit, and I was like, "Hold up, boy." Right?
Hey, let me pull out the top ranked elephant in the room. Okay, this is the top ranked elephant in the room. Look at all of these young guys that they have. They are perfectly staggered to not fight one another. Right now,
it's the top ranked way.
You got Tio at 140, you got Devin at 135, and you got Shakur coming in just a little bit behind Devin, but he's not going to fight him. Then you got Keyshawn Davis, who's too young right now. You got Abdullah Mason, who's too young right now, and all these guys, you don't hear about them fighting one another at all. Nobody's saying, "I want to see this guy fight this guy, fight this guy." That was my point earlier. They said, "Oh no, it's because I want Devin to not fight Tank." No, I want to see Devin versus Tank. Make it next.
Me too. I want to see all the good.
But I want to see Shakur versus Devin too.
I want to see that kid, Tiger. I want to see that kid, Tiger Johnson.
Tiger Johnson.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll fight none of the guys I just mentioned.
Right, because they and this is where people need to be honest with how the promotional companies work. Like I said, they set fighters up for errors, bro. Like, this is your time. This is your time. This is your time. It's no different. That's why everybody told them fights they're not gonna happen. They wasn't supposed to happen. They never was meant to happen. The only reason they happen is that one fighter excels more than they projected, and it's money. That's the only way them fights happen, bro. I wish people stop that shit, bro. Stop.
Damn, I'm glad you came in with that Nakathila fight. I said it the exact.
Oh,
same
you agree
thing.
with me on that one, huh? You agree?
Man, I said it's almost as look, Ricky. It's almost as if you heard what I said and you just repeated it. I was making the same point about Shakur. I was saying I did not like what he did in that fight.
I'm honest about that. I'm honest, like I said, man, ain't no point of lying, bro. We fans, we spend our money for this shit. We up at 3 a.m. talking about this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, Ain't no point to be lying about it, bro. If you like a fighter, that's cool. But I'm gonna tell you about your fighter, bro. I'm gonna tell you about my fighter, what they do and what they don't do, bro. It's the game. We all bias. It's just I'm honest about my bias. I tell you, I like this fighter. This is what I like. But I can tell you honestly what I don't like about him, what I see, the flaws. You know what I'm saying? Like when I tell you about Tank, I got Tank beating all them guys. I got Tank beating all of them because at the end of the day, it's a fight. Yeah, they defensive and ain't nice, but Tank gonna walk to you. Can they keep Tank off their ass? I say no. I say no. Do they got enough power to keep Tank off their ass? That's what they shoot sharp shots. Facts, right. Right. They gonna touch them. Can they stop them? No. That's the only way you're gonna be able to beat Tank is to stop him. Can they stop Tank? Can they stop him?
Here was the other
Can
point
they
that
knock
I
him
made.
out? No.
Yeah,
I don't see them
exactly.
knocking him out.
Exactly. So
This
he
is where
gonna
I
get
got
you
him.
out of there before you get him out of there.
This is where I got him mad. This is where I got him a little bit angry earlier, as I said, Tank is a better boxer than Shakur and Devin, and then they didn't like that too much. I said, hey, it is what it is. The guy.
I think they better boxers. I think Tank's a better fighter. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. Like
I don't
technique,
know,
skill
man.
wise, they're
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
They like Devin got one of the best jabs in the game. His jab's so crispy. His shit is crispy. Fucking Shakur understands distance better than anybody I've seen next to Floyd, to be honest with you, right? He know where to be and when to be there, right? That takes understanding of the game, right? That takes knowing when to take a small step forward, small step back, angle off. That's Shakur, right? But Tank, he's going to fight you. We can box, yeah, we can be cute. You know what I'm saying? We can be cute, but when it's time to go, it's time to go, right?
If he understood distance that well, he wouldn't have fought Nakatilia that way. And
yeah, but like I said, he understood.
Where I disagree.
He understood it. He understood
so
it.
Break down Dev, Rick. So what he bring to the table?
Dev, man, like Dev is a boxer's boxer. Let's keep it a bean. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to talk about the technique of boxing, right? Jab, move, clinch. You know what I'm saying? Know when to clinch, right? That's Devin. Devin, distance. He understands distance, right? He a gamble sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin's exciting for his genre. You know what I'm saying? Being a pure boxer, he's exciting. He a gamble sometimes. You know what I'm saying? He'll press you to see where you at. You know what I'm saying? Defense is crispy, but I just don't like the comparison that he's so many levels above Tank. He's really not. You know what I'm saying? They just different styles. You know what I'm saying? They just fight different. If, like I said, I like Devin, but if Devin was the second coming, he wouldn't get hit as much as he do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the truth. In facts, what else I don't like? And he don't have no power, right? And I mean this in the most respectful way. This is what I'm gonna compare it to, right? If we go to watch the interviews about Floyd, you know, everybody said Floyd was feather fisted, blah blah blah, right? But then you go talk to the fighters he fought: Andre Berto, Ricky Hatton, Miguel Cotto, Sugar Shane Mosley, right? JMM. Right? Oscar De La Hoya, you name who he fought, they be like, hey, Floyd got popped. You know what I'm saying? They was like, he ain't no knockout artist, but he gonna keep your ass honest. You know, what fighter said that about Devin?
No.
Every fighter you heard that been there, Devin asking fighters, hey, how was my power?
I was just thinking about that. Yes, Lennar.
But that could be because he drained down that 135.
It could be.
No, come on, man.
No, I'm being honest though. It could be though. It could be though. That's why he needs to move to 140. He needs to get out of 140. And to be honest with you, if he actually truly is about that business, because he's Devin and he has the popularity and the belts, he can get right in the mix with the top 140 pounders. Then we'll really know what's what.
Yeah,
we really know what's what then. But again, like I said, you sitting waiting on Tank, right? No matter what they say, if they want Tank and they want to keep they attach themselves to Tank because they know Tank is the A side. He's the payday down there. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna ride that as long as they can. This is a business first, entertainment second, and then boxing third. Like I said, the fight is the culmination of all the other business getting done. You know what I'm saying? It's the crescendo, it's the nut. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the foreplay, it ain't the getting to know you, it's the nut. You know what I'm saying? So if Devin was really wanted, like especially, and I don't care what nobody say, but I really wish people stop doing this, right? If Devin really wanted to fight Tank, all he had to do was go to PBC when he left his own.
There you go. There it is right there.
Right? Y'all really need to stop this shit, right? The reason why he went to top rank is because he wanted the belts and he had other competition over there. He had other competition. He knew he was better, and he knew they was better because all of them ducked him when it was his time to fight him. Lomachenko ducked him. Tio said, I'm a duck. I'm the biggest duck in the world. Ducked him. He went over there. You know why? Because those are the fights he wanted. Did you hear what I said? Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Those are the fights he wanted. He wanted Undisputed with Camboso. He won a Lomachenko fight. Fighters have plans, guys.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question about this Devin versus Loma fight? I want both of your opinions. What do you think happens if Loma comes out not with the intention to box, but with simply the intention to knock out Devin Haney. Like if he's looking just simply to hurt, like he's not looking to box and win rounds. Like he's coming out there like almost like a Tank Davis. Like he's coming out there to hurt Devin Haney.
I don't think he's gonna be able to reach there. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
He's too old. He's too old.
He got decent feet work though. He got decent footwork. I can't take that away from Loma, man.
Yeah, but he can't fight going back.
It'll be a lot of clinching.
Like I'm saying, like yeah. So I'm saying like if Lomachenko comes out like he did against Teofimo in those in the 9th, 10th, and 11th specifically, and just decides I'm gonna go forward and not take a step back. I'm gonna go forward and try to knock him out. And
Devin's gonna clinch and lean on him. Devin's gonna clinch and lean on him.
It's gonna be a different fight. See, I think
Devin catch him coming in too. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be scoring on his ass coming in because he can see Lomachenko. He got to sell out to come in. You know what I'm saying?
The power to hurt him.
I believe he got enough power to keep Lomachenko off because he's a midget. You know what I'm saying? He's not a powerful midget. He's just a good crafty boxer. That's what he is. You know, he's a good. He got a little bit of power. Got a little bit of power.
I just wanted you guys to
135 for 135. Lomachenko maybe at 130.
At 130, man. At 135. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's where they at. That's where Devin at 135, right? If I'm right. Man, like.
I think Lomachenko passed it. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin, he's a young guy. You know what I'm saying?
I should say this. If Devin one shot, he'll be in for a long night with Loma though.
See,
if Devin just using the jab, he in for a long night with Loma.
Yeah, in my mind, I think everybody else is thinking that Lomachenko is just going to come out there and say, "Oh, I'm going to outbox Devin Haney," and I'm not quite sure that he is.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That changes the dynamic of the fight.
Just look at how Dev did Linares.
No. Linares is a fighter boxer though. I'm saying like Loma.
I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
I mean, his ability to throw them punches. You know what I'm saying? Dev could throw, man. You know what I'm saying? He could throw more than a jab if he want to. But Lomachenko's pretty.
Man, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking.
He could throw more. You know what I'm saying? He showed what he could do in that Linares fight. I don't think he want to open up like that against Lomachenko, but like I said, he'll probably be on that jab against Lomachenko. But I think he'll be catching him. You know what I'm saying, on the way in. You know what I'm saying?
This fight, and I know y'all gonna hate me for saying this. Y'all gonna hate me for saying this, right? But Loma versus Devin is gonna depend on the ref.
Oh wow!
It's gonna depend on the ref, right? Because if that ref allow a lot of clinching, Devin gonna have a great night. But if they got a ref that's splitting up early, y'all know them refs that's interfering, like, hey, break it up. Because, like, I don't take nothing away from Lomachenko. I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? But as far, No. But I'm honest about him, right? As a technical fighter, though, right? This is what I mean, right? When you in the gym, right? You train for stuff a certain way, right? You perfecting technique, right? You perfecting your technique, right? You want to keep your jab sharp. You want your hooks tight. You know what I'm saying? You want to bend. You want to twist your wrist and throw your shoulder back. When you want to twist your hips and throw your opposite shoulder back when you throw a hook. You know what I'm saying? This would be. It's two technical fighters. You see what I'm saying? It's two technical fighters, right? So, because for example, right? Because Devin's so crispy with his jab, it's so textbook. Right? That mean that up and under or that slide under or getting your head off the line, that's what Loma do. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They perfect their technique for the technical. So I think both of them will look good if it's a true boxing match, right? At that point, it's just who's the smartest and who play chess best. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what we got to factor into is things like y'all said. Maybe Loma's feet ain't as good as they used to be, right? Maybe his age is catching up with him. He get old overnight, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But if it's, you know what I'm saying? If it's all the skill and the to level each other. I think it'll be an exciting fight, and it'll be hard for both of them because both of them are super technical. It'll be the thinking man's war in here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he reacting to this. Let me throw the 1-2. Oh, not that. Okay. Let me feint. Let me come with the overright. You know what I'm saying? You got to work it out in there. That's what it'll be for both of them, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a good ass fight.
So if it's a slugfest, you think who wins?
Probably Devin. Just off his length, you know what I'm saying? And we know Loma get cut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So
I tell you what, man, I like what I saw from Lomachenko in those. I mean, it's only 3 rounds, and I'm not sure he can.
You like what you saw the Ortiz fight, right?
No, I'm talking about the 3 rounds against T.O. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
I mean, what did you think? What did you think about, you know what I'm saying, where he at? I know he was coming off a layoff and everything, so I give him a little grace for that. But you know what I'm saying? I thought Ortiz was in there, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Yeah, I think Lomachenko fights in spurts. That's what I think. I think
he done got old.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he fights in spurts. I don't know if you want to call that age. I mean, and I think that there's ways that you can make him uncomfortable in the ring for sure. And it's happened many times. You know, we've seen him, like all that Matrix stuff. They can stop all that, man.
Yeah,
We've seen him knocked down.
He out the Matrix. He in Atari right now.
Yeah, we've seen him outboxed in rounds. I mean, he looks vulnerable, but on the other end of it, I mean, I think he looks a lot better when he's aggressive and he's looking to hurt guys, and that's what got me thinking.
His thing. That's his thing.
I hear you on that too.
Yeah.
I hear you on that too. Yeah,
that's what got me thinking about it.
I hear you on that.
That's his thing right there. You know, I just want to see. I think 140 division is going to be popping, man. It's got a lot of good fighters in it. It's got a lot. Yeah, Regis. I'm so excited to see Regis win him a belt. I want to see him, you know what I'm saying, get that Josh Taylor fight. I know it ain't gonna happen, but I want to see him get back. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight T.O. or shut one of them dudes up there. I know T.O. I think T.O. gonna be fighting Josh Taylor. What's going on, Mr. AMG? Thank you for that $4.99. He says, salute Pool and Rick Williams. He said, quick question. He said, why was the Drunken Master able to give Mayweather so much problems? Man, the Drunken Master was underrated, bro. He was underrated. He could do everything. Certain fighters, he was one of those journeymen that fought everybody like a James Toney without the press and everything. He fought everybody. He fought Ward. He fought. I think he even fought your boy. What's his name? Mayweather beat his ass. He fought everybody, bro. So he got a lot of experience. So when Floyd came along, he's supposed to be just another, you know what I'm saying, just another easy fight. And this dude had so much experience, and he just wasn't. And he was ready for Floyd. You know what I'm saying? The Drunken Master could do anything, and he was athletic. He had a lot of stamina, and he loved to fight. You know what I'm saying? He could take a punch. You know what I'm saying? Floyd just got in there. He underestimated who was in front of him. You know, Floyd didn't have all that experience at that time. He just, you know, I mean, he was still an awesome fighter and everything, but he hadn't fought nobody. If you notice, Floyd fought a lot of Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? He fought a lot of Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? When he fought, I don't know if that was his first black guy he fought, but I just remember the Drunken Master. You know what I'm saying? He was just one of them dudes that could do everything, and he would get some bad decisions. You know what I'm saying, in those fights, and he was just underrated. You know what I'm saying? And went in there and he just didn't know that he was in there with a guy that was better than what his record said, and he was just surprised that this dude was that damn good. And Floyd had to like really dig deep. You know what I'm saying, to beat him. You know, he had really pull out an ass whipping on your boy, the Drunken Master, man. He could, he knew all the techniques, inside fighting. He could fight on the outside because he had so many battles. If you go watch his if you go back and look at his fights, man, all his fights were bangers, bro. He could box, and then once he really started feeling it, he started doing that Drunken Master shit. You know what I'm saying? He really started to get in your ass. You know what I'm saying? And he just had Floyd. He definitely had Floyd number, but Floyd was fucking him up. when he really started really getting into it. But that length that he had, that long reach, that willpower the Drunken Master had, man, Floyd had he struggled, but it was a good back and forth. But Floyd youth and his freshness, what I'm saying, his boxing ability overcame the Drunken Master, what I'm saying? Even though he was a master of different styles, man, that dude was an awesome fighter. He just came along at the wrong time, but he was still even good after Floyd beat him, man. He went on to beat Mickey Ward, and I mean, they had go watch them fights, man. That was a hell of a fight, man. That dude had some hell of a fights. He was a bad boy, man. And Floyd just had to. That was a good fight for Floyd too. You know what I'm saying, to make him a better fighter and not to take any opponent lightly. I think after that, Floyd really got on his shit because that was a banger for him, and he blooded Floyd nose, and that was one of the first fighters that what I'm saying, was really able to consistently hit Floyd like that. He would cut off the ring on Floyd. I mean, if you ever watch, nobody ever cut off the ring like the Drunken Master did, because that dude was so experienced. You know what I'm saying? Really cut the ring off on Floyd. Floyd had to fight. And and it's not like, I just think Floyd let people cut him off from the ring so he could check left hook him, he could get on the ropes, he's comfortable. Sometimes he want to take a breather, but he couldn't do that with the Drunken Master, because Drunken Master knew how to step back, he knew his spacing, and he knew how to just throw in a jab, throw in a couple of more punches, and what I'm saying, he just knew how to fight, man. And Floyd wasn't used to a fighter with that kind of high boxing IQ. And Drunken Master got a fucking high ass boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't know this dude was that damn good. But Floyd was able to outthink him and had more athletic ability than him, and speed and everything else. And he ended up beating shit out of him. But you know what I'm saying? He would have fought like Ugas. He would have fought in there till he died, bro. And eventually that's what happened to him anyway after all them damn fights. You know what I'm saying? He just kind of fell off, you know what I'm saying, because he just had too many battles, bro. But the Drunken Master was a bad boy. High boxing IQ, lots of experience. But that was one of Floyd's first tough ass fights. You know what I'm saying? He did better than Diego Corrales. You know what I'm saying? He did way better than him, and they were really trying to say he was a knockout artist. Let's see. What you think, Bowley? You remember the Drunken Master?
Yeah, I do, man. Like you said a lot, so I'm not gonna go off too much on it. But when I started thinking about and remembering his style of fighting, I remember Kurt Sugar. Kurt Sugar's favorite phrase was rhythmic and perpetual motion, and that was that guy summed up in a quick phrase, man. I mean, he was something special to watch.
That workout foot.
Yeah, man. He just didn't see guys like that, and the unfortunate part, I think, like when he fought, is I always felt like, I don't know, like when you walk in a room and you just feel a certain air. It always just felt like he wasn't getting the respect, and he was already down on the cards in some cases. Where he was not, where he was not like the bigger name fighter. But man, that guy could entertain, man. Who do you have to compare to that guy? No one. No one.
But you saw the Floyd fight. What you thought what Floyd had trouble with?
I think the constant pressure, man. One thing that bothered Floyd is volume punchers. You saw that a little bit with Castillo, and you definitely saw it with Maidana. That pressure, that relentless pressure, is something, especially when a guy is unorthodox. You see, guys like Floyd, who are very technical and are just that smart and that good, he's going to recognize certain patterns. Well, that guy is he's like the ODB of boxing. There's no father to his style in a sense, and he's very unpredictable. So
yeah,
stuff like
Madonna gave him trouble. Castillo, all them dudes that just kept throwing. You know what I'm saying? He'll punch in between, but them dudes, if you had a chin, it was going to be a long night. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly.
And the Drunken Master had a chin, bro. he had a chin. He would smile. You would hit that dude, Floyd would hit him, and he would smile. And then he'd give him these little looks when he was had him in a corner. He would smile at Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Give him a little devious look. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the round, give him a little look. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go. I'm gonna be right here. And met him at the middle of the ring. So I don't think Floyd ever had a fighter like that. You know what I'm saying? The Drunken Master was unique. You know what I'm saying? He was very unique in his joy for fighting, man. Never seen another dude like him except for maybe James Toney. You know what I'm saying? With that will to fight and like to fight and comfortable with fighting, comfortable with getting hit. You know what I'm saying? That dude was special, man. That was a special dude.
The other side of that Floyd fight though was like Floyd made it a point, I feel like, to really throw some a lot heavier punches. And he's like, I just got to get this guy out of there because he started to hurt him. You can see, like, if I remember correctly, I think it was like the 7th or 8th round. You could see like the punches were taking a toll.
Well, you know, Floyd had done turned up to level. He had put on 10,000 because this dude was embarrassing him, and he had like totally went championship material on him, man. Because this dude, I mean, Floyd just stopped. I mean, you seen how fast Floyd was just throwing this shit, man. He was just like throwing. He was hitting that dude with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combinations. You know, I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Floyd really trying to get him up out of here, man. But you know, Augusta, he was trying to break his will because he would come right back, stay on Floyd ass. You know what I'm saying? It was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd just started doing his shoulder roll stuff, his Philly shell and stuff. He went through a few of his techniques, you know what I'm saying, to get to Augustus, to break him down. It took him a while to break him down. But Augustus was very special, man. He just kept that pressure up, like you said. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he was so tough, because you could take what Floyd dished out. He never got discouraged. Even when he missed, he just kept throwing. You know what I'm saying? He would counter every time Floyd would throw. You know what I'm saying? He would counter Floyd and hit Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it was tough for him, because that dude was he was all about that. He was all about that action, bro. He definitely pressed Floyd probably harder than Madonna. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is, Mr. AMG. You know what I'm saying? That's how I saw it. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, we done been on here for 4.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back on tomorrow night. I'm on the reset. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll come back on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Romney Emily Jones says, there's some of them pretty boy fights. I know I go back and watch them, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I go back and watch the EJ fights, man. You know the Kell Brook fight. You know what I'm saying? The Castillo fight. I go watch that. Diego Corrales. I go back and watch a lot of fights, you know what I'm saying, just to keep up on it, you know. But we're gonna leave it right here for tonight, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody sliding through, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully I get up out these mountains, you know what I'm saying? I could live stream some more, you know. All right. I appreciate Romney Emily Jones and Eating the Remix and Cash Crypto and you Bowley, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good night, man.
Everyone have a good night, man. Actually, good morning.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? I'm way out here on the West Coast, so. All right.
All right, take it easy. Peace.
Peace, bro.